You look like like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink.
Interlink.
Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink.
Interlink.
Do you long for having your partner?
Everything's a copy, 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 copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Yeah. Yo. This is not the end, this is not the beginning. Just a voice like a riot rocking every revision. But you listen to the tone and the violent rhythm. And though the words sound steady, something empty within them. We say yeah, with fists flying up in the air, like we're holding on to something that's invisible there. Cause we're living at the mercy of the pain and the fear. Until we get it, forget it, let it all disappear. Yeah.
Waiting for the end to come, wishing I had strength to stand. This is not what I had planned. It's out of my control. Flying at the speed of light, thoughts were spinning in my head. So many things were left unsaid. It's hard to let you go. I know what it takes to move on. I know how it feels to lie. All I wanna do is trade this life for something new, holding on to what I haven't got. Sitting in an empty room, trying to forget the past. This was never meant to last. I wish it wasn't so. I know what it takes to move on. I know how it feels to lie. All I wanna do is trade this life for something new, holding on to what I haven't got.
What was left when that fire was gone? I thought it felt right, but that right was wrong. All caught up in the eye of the storm, and trying to figure out what it's like moving on. And I don't even know what kind of things I said. My mouth kept moving and my mind went dead. So I'm picking up the pieces now, where to begin. The hardest part of ending is starting again.
All I wanna do is trade this life for something new, holding on to what I haven't got.
This is not the end, this is not the beginning. Just a voice like a riot rocking every revision. But you listen to the tone and a violent rhythm. And though the words sound steady, something empty within them. We say it yeah, with fists flying up in the air, like we're holding on to something that's invisible there. Cause we're living at the mercy of the pain and the fear. Until we get it, forget it, let it all disappear.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow! I have something important to announce! Wow! I'm... also doing
All right. All right. We are back. Yeah. There we go. Had to get comfortable. There we go. We're back. Yeah. Man, no Origins $2 between Pragmata and Mouse PI, Wheat and Gouda. Yeah, it's been pretty good week or two so far for video games. Pretty good. Pragmata $2, so EA is gonna screw things up for us this time. Oh yeah, no. I made sure not to uninstall the game. We still have the game, so we'll actually be able to get through a full thing of playing the game. Yeah. I was to work on my day off, 12 to 6:30. Ended up staying until 8 on empty stomach, and my 2 energy drinks made me crash halfway through. Yeah, that's some bullshit. That's one of those where it's like, so I get tomorrow off, right? Because if not, fuck you. I'm not coming in. Apparently, Xenoverse 3 is going to be a thing. Yeah, they actually announced Xenoverse 3, which that should be cool. So I got Food Bar finished doing pretty good. Most of the people who played it loved it. Going to take a break for a bit for work on major mods for Food Bar version 2. Yeah. Happy Stoner Day, stoners, to stay celebrate away from me. Mass Effect download stream, baby. Where's the piss stream, Lolly, man? Did Irishman lie to us? Oh, the night's still young. Yeah, fuck Mass Effect. Play more Neuroviz. It's so good. I love that channel. Breaking news. Apparently, David could potentially face the death penalty in California, of all places. Yeah, well, apparently what he did was pretty fucked up and heinous. Beat RE8 last night. The story was definitely undercooked, but I had too much fun for that to matter. In this house, Ethan Winters is a hero. End of story. Man, I need that Xenoverse 3 track like yesterday. Yeah. See, Mouse PI filter IGN. I don't know shit about Mouse PI. All I know is, yeah, IGN put a review out that they ranted about, and everyone is saying is a bad review. I don't know fucking anything about the context. After the Gully Pop stream, I'll did Toriyama work on Xenoverse 3 story. I don't imagine Toriyama would have been able to, because it's been some years. God, like 2, 3? No, about 2. It's been about 2 years since he died, so obviously I don't think they would have been able to use any notes from him. Yeah, who's David? D4VD. He's that guy that had the girl in his trunk for like a month. Where's the alien bitches? Yeah, IGN said it's not noir and there's too many cheese puns. That's the entire joke. It said there was too much cheese, too many movie references, and too much shooting people. I'm not getting high for this stream. I didn't plan on it. I like having my mind clear. See, Street Fighter movie trailer? I did. It looks fine. Hey, QVC is finally filing for bankruptcy. Fuckers won't steal from old people no more. The uninitiated, D4VD is a rapper who killed his girlfriend very brutally and kept her body for like a month. Yeah. Sunken Rocks finally got a physical English manga release in America. Yeah, Mousepad is actually really fun. That's what I'm hearing. And I might pick it up later when it's on sale. But right now I'm going through Pragmata. Pragmata is very, very good. I deeply enjoy it. I knew I enjoyed it the minute, like, whenever there be something that was kind of irking me about Pragmata, and I'd be like, man, that's kind of annoying, I'd almost immediately stumble into an upgrade that's like, all right, now you don't have to deal with that thing that annoyed you anymore. It's like, oh, thank you. That's very nice of you, game. And nobody's surprised Siri is being arrested? No, it's obvious he did it, yeah. I like cheesiness of the Street Fighter trailer, yeah. Was David one of the dudes who did music for Spider-Verse? I don't think he was. That's on the ID bill. Honestly, at this point, I'm kind of leaning on the just let it pass. People take the internet too much for granted. Fucking let it pass. Let everyone feel the hell that we should have been avoiding over and over again. Favorite gift for Diana? I love the skateboard. Coming back to the shelter and she's just like scooting along the floor. It's like, it's hilarious. Speaking of Pragmata, have you heard Hassan's retired comment about the game? Bits and pieces. I don't listen to Hassan by any fucking any choice. I keep my ability to hear that man's voice to a minimum. But yeah, he was basically doing the whole like, God, people who like this is so fucking like, you know, they're so weird and lonely and incel, and it's like, dude, it's a cute robot girl in a game where you fight robots. It's the best Mega Man game we've gotten in a fucking long ass time. Gotta say, rip Xander from Star Troopers. Yeah, the guy who played Xander died, which made me sad. David did official music for Fortnite's ranked tournaments. Oh, wow. Is the absolute worst troll community blow up you've ever seen other than Christian trolls and Sons of Kojima? That's honestly a good question. I would probably say Sons of Kojima. Not a lot of people actually know what happened to a lot of the old Christian trolls. Sons of Kojima's blow up was very loud. Therian, for 21 months, getting Pragmata soon, but I've been diving into Monster Hunter Wilds. It's really fun. The handler and the smithy are both very cute. Have you seen Lee Cronin's The Mummy? I have not, but I'm hearing it's good. Wasn't the dead girlfriend in question also underage? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Pragmata just fulfilling the male urge to protect daughter. Yeah. To me, I just, like, Diana's very cute, and obviously they did put a lot of effort into making sure she was very likable. There's never a point where she's annoying or like, oh god, fuck off, kid. But the gameplay is genuinely fucking sick. Like, I always had an issue with Vanquish where it feels like there's a melee system that they just never included. That was always my issue with Vanquish. Like, the gunplay is fun, but always feels like it's supposed to set up a melee system that was just never there. Pragmata, to me, fixes that issue where it's all about the gunplay, and the options with the gunplay are very, very fun. Watching anime currently? Dory Season 2, it's fucking peak. Let's watch WrestleMania 42 Saturday and Sunday. Let's just say night 1 sucked and night 2 was cool. Yeah, Son of Mini went to Diddy parties, yeah. Yeah, people are being really weird about Pragmata, not even from a loot perspective. I've seen a son and DSP crash out about the concept of the game being a dad sim. Yeah, I don't understand it, you know? Like, it really is this thing where it feels like everyone is arguing about different things and just using the game as their way to get the argument started. Because I'm sitting here like, man, this game kicks ass. You know, I fucking love the world it builds. The combat's really fucking cool. The dynamic between Hugh and Diana is fucking great. Like, so far, I'm really happy with this. And everyone else is screaming about completely unrelated shit. Yeah, wasn't Last of Us 1 a dad simulator? Yeah, Last of Us 1... BioShock 2, technically BioShock Infinite, Walking Dead Season 1, God of War reboot. There's been more than a few dad simulator games. Here I am being cute when I can. Hold on to Hugh's hand, pretending I'm a skater, man. Yeah, the Christian trolls, didn't Liquid Chris basically unironically become a doctor of some kind? They come back for literally one shit post and then fade back into medical ether? Yeah. Maybe not a BioShock Infinite. Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy game kind of does that. Yeah. Yeah, Dead Rising 4. Dead Rising 4 does not do that. That's more Dead Rising 2 you're thinking of. Taking smells for 267. We're so back. Yeah. But it's Asian this time, so it's pedo bait. Yeah. Yeah, Witcher 3 is kind of a dad simulator. A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. I think pistol is better than rifle. I saw some people prefer using pistol. I guess that depends on what your build is. The pistol is very useful for stacking damage because when the pistol's upgraded, it's actually able to go toe to toe with a fucking shotgun. I'm actually kind of shocked. But the rifle is really good at building up meter. I really like doing the break, so I am happy with building meter. Everything in my build is all about overheat. So that's what I like. Yeah, I love the heat SMG, yeah. Off the record kind of counts. Sure, Katie's dead, but she's there kind of. Yeah, REA kind of counts, yeah. Yeah, heat SMG plus overheat mode's great, yeah. Yeah, don't play on the ledge. Why? You might get hurt, but I'm a robot. Please, my daughter, don't play on ledge. Yeah, I like that Hugh immediately accepts his role of a girl dad. Hugh's biggest character trait is he's just a really cool dude. They never do a thing of like, oh, he has a fucked up backstory he's trying to deal with. Hugh, from the get-go, is just a chill dude. You could be Hugh's buddy easily. And Sandy take Silent Hill's dad simulator. Silent Hill 1, yeah. Orange Man, $5. Ever heard of Farscape? Found a box set to Stone Plastic. Pretty good pilot. Look forward to the rest of the show. Any old sci-fi shows recommend? Yeah, Farscape's great. Farscape is really fun. Also, I always recommend Dresden Files. That was a good show. I like that. And one of many proof that David did it is those weird memes that he keep making about murdering his girlfriend and trying to make him out as relatable. Yeah, he was just a chill guy. Yeah, maybe a brownie with some ice cream on top. Cat Mercury, $5. Seems like everyone that actually played Pragmata has nothing but positive about it. I really enjoy it. To me, the gameplay's fucking sick. My bros, while you play Pragmata, Japanese government is trying to whisper you into having kids with a goth JP tall girl. Me, you forgot to say the part where that's a bad deal. Yeah, RE9's kind of a dad sim with Leon and Grace. Yeah, a little bit. Salute for all the VTubers catching baby fever or Pragmata. Open this door now. Gonna stream it tomorrow? Yep, that's the idea. We're watching old streams. I have to say, you seem to have more fun back in 2021, 2022. Also, wish Quentin Review's been the last retard to simp out the commies. Oh, no, I still have fun. It's just one of those of... People mistake having fun with energy, and we had a lot of energy back then because we were doped up on fucking energy drinks like crazy. My name's Harry Dresser, motherfucker. Aggressively ring bell and break it. You think Mass Effect has any DNA with Farscape and all the Imperial women in the shows of EA for Admiral Zen? I wouldn't be shocked at all. Mass Effect took a lot of influence from a bunch of different space shows. I see a screenwriter for Mass Effect show went online, said the article saying that Mass Effect show being rewritten for non-gamers is bullshit. Yeah. We still have no idea if the show is going to be any good. I'm going to lean on probably not, but that's at least a decent sign. Yeah, Pragmata's proof that Terminal Online only one shit to attack their political opponents with, and it's both sides, with one side screaming pedo bait and the other it's Fear Hunter. Yeah. To me, I'm just like, I enjoy game. I really enjoy game. We want to fight Raleigh, Gintama, or Mr. Magoo? Gintama, he can actually fight. That's on Revelations 2. I like they pulled out Barry for the game. It's aggressively fine, but yeah, it's cool. There's some fan service stuff. I liked having Claire come back. Yeah, no declared war against Pragmata and call it CP. Yeah, like I said, they're like, if you have any amount of political loyalty to any side, you don't like the game. Like, it's one of those things where if there's anyone even slightly politically involved with anything, they have declared a fatwa on the game for no real reason. Because, like, it comes down to the fact of, like, if you want to argue your political shit, just argue your political shit. Don't drag this fucking game into it. It's not doing anything. Also, Bibu shorter than Diana by 1 inch. I want to see Diana hang out with Radical Ed. And excuse for Noel distance himself for his finances, yeah. A fatwa. Basically a holy war. Not quite jihad, but call for murder. Pragmata is being compared to a good PS3 era game. No microtransaction, no modern bullshit. I guess people are just Pavlovian trained for bullshit. No, it's not even Pavlovian training. It's just that people are arguing different shit and using the game because the game is popular right now. It's the exact opposite of Pavlov, where Pavlov is they heard a buzzword and they react to it. This is, well, I had to find a way to make this about me. DSP is too cool for the game's main concept. Her, or is she a robot? Why should I care about her? Well, DSP is not exactly a thinking man. Yeah, and also spurting my Pragmata claiming it's a DEI trainee shit because it's Fear Hunter. Like I said, it's not about the game. It's just there's already a political axe he wants to grind, and therefore will use the game against it. Yeah, like a crusade. Here's $2. You think Krogan deserved the genophage? They did, but it's also at the point of like, all right, we can give them another chance. For some reason, Vanquish keeps coming to mind when I play Pragmata. Maybe it's Hugh's suit. Well, like I said, it feels like there's a little bit of Vanquish DNA in there. I'm tired, boss. Sphere Hunter's in the game? No, Sphere Hunter was doing like sponsored streams for it. Because Sphere Hunter's like one of the big Capcom shows right now. Because it was that and Resident Evil 9. Yeah, DSP literally freaks out over pretty women in games, yeah. I thought we all agreed not to use DSP as our tastemaker in society. Yeah, why are you giving Phil any attention? The reason why JP devs use him is reference for Western games, yeah. I think the word incel is slowly going to join woke of words that don't mean anything. Oh, it already long is. Every word you're seeing feigned about right now means nothing anymore. Yeah, Capcom has 2 games this year about looking after a wee baby child. Only one of them is a wee baby child. It's a full-grown FBI agent. One thing I know about Pragmata is that it's making a lot of streamers want to be parents, want to get in spirit of Shinzo Abe live on. Pragmata is really fucking good. I like it a lot. We tried, but then Sony used DSP as an example and designed God of War. Have you read or heard of Eltington Club? It's an okay read overall, but it does kind of devolve into a bitch nigga like Quentin reviews complaining about toxic fandom. I know bits and pieces about Eltington Club. I saw the pilot that got leaked a while back, and I thought, like, that's decent little late 90s, early 2000s era thing. Red across $5, RA9, Monster Hunter Stories 3, Pragmata. If Onimusha is great, Capcom will have fantastic gear, yeah. And they also believe Sphere Hunter influenced the remakes Jill redesign, claiming they changed it so she could cosplay easier. Even though that's not a Sphere Hunter specific thing. Like, you know, because a lot of, because I think it was Capcom and, yeah, Square Enix, because they talked about it with Final Fantasy 16. They just talked about, like, with cosplaying in general. They want to design characters that are easy to cosplay, because that's free marketing. Someone does a cosplay, they go, oh, holy shit, that looks sick. What character is that from? And all that. That's not a one-person thing. Hear about the psyop that EU and Kadensha try to push with Witch Hat Atelier? Yeah. Worst part is I actually thought Witch Hat looked pretty good, and a lot of the sleaziness behind it's making me go like, kind of resent that now. I think it's the craziest lore in the Mass Effect games overall. Not gonna lie, just hearing about how thermal clips really work is one of those of like, what? Because it's basically every gun is a railgun. So realistically, if you get shot with a bullet in Mass Effect, your entire arm's going missing. You go $5. I can't tell which is a bigger circus, Pragmata or Sakuno shit. Yeah. I'll see JDA trying to run defense for quarter pounder. Well, we knew that. They have financial ties to each other. It's all about the fucking money. Good news, what about Xenoverse 3? I'm so excited. Keep looking back in the trailer for details. We're getting actual Saiyan tales. That'll be fun. Also, Rip Pippa's Rabbit. Yeah. Can you fill me in on Witch Hat? Witch Hat Atelier is like it's like a little fantasy manga series that just got an anime. And the animation in it looks really good. I actually thought it looked kind of cool. But apparently the author is a hyper feminist. Like kind of a hyper feminist to the point of like unironically being a little bit of a woke psycho. And right now the anime has a lot of backing by particularly the UN for some reason. And people are weirded out by that, going like, what the fuck? And as it turns out, a lot of people view Witch Atelier getting really popular out of nowhere, not just because the series is good, but it's the UN trying to push into the anime industry and get a foot in the door. Garrett's $2. Recommend Pragmata or Crimson Desert first? I really like Pragmata. Pragmata is really fun. Crimson Desert wasn't bad, but Pragmata to me is just better. It's just really good. DSP's a dunce. I can be so bad at a game after playing it for so long. I've seen Barbarian one with the Night Lady. I haven't. I actually read a little bit of the manga to that, and it's pretty fun. And, I've seen Sphere Hunter wearing the hat that says Shota. What did Red Bro mean by this? Yeah, UN wants Japan to censor themselves and get a photo on JP Entertainment. They've been trying for years, yeah. Everyone talks about the Israel question, but no one talks about the UN question. So there's commie infiltration anime now, and people swear up and say SJWs didn't exist in Japan. Well, no, there's always been industry plants to anything. Remember the manga about like what was it like to be Blasian in Japan that people talked about for like a fucking week? This is not a new thing at all. And every time series like that get popular for a week and then they make no money, and due to the hyper-competitive nature of Japan and their manga and anime industry, they don't last very long. As makes one Blaird's a long way to Mukabara at loud volume. Yeah, commie infiltration anime has existed since Tezuka gave birth to it, yeah. Why doesn't the Who have an OVA? From what happened to Gleam, Witch Atelier itself is good, but the mangaka is a bit of a lefty nutcase and thinks Watchmen Alan Moore situation. Yeah, basically, that's everything I hear, and that's not even the first time that's happened with manga. And she's saying some stupid shit that's kind of souring her among other mangaka, so I'm not worried about it at all. Why do people keep fucking with Chibi reviews? I do not know. It's one of those where, like, it feels... The Chibi thing feels like he only... Like, you know, the more you see posts about, like, oh my god, he's so cooked, he's such a lolcow now, you know, milk the lolcow titty, all that. The more I think he only pissed off a very specific circle of people, and that circle of people are shady and drama mongers anyway, so they're just going to keep trying to fuck with him and drive him crazy to then profit off him being crazy. You know, it's that kind of we're going to force a Chris Chan into existence situation where, like, it's hard to say how that usually ends, but usually it's the people fucking around go way too far and end up outing themselves as being significantly worse. Only left as Psycho I know were Hayao Miyazaki, Rumiko Takahashi's, and Hiroshi Harada, the director of Shoujo Tsubaki anime. Rumiko Takahashi was never a lefty Psycho. She was always just a really nice lady. Yeah, with Chibi, I think it's a Mr. Enter situation where folks really want to lolcow. Yeah. You go for $2. The UN show disbanded when the Soviets fell. I feel bad for Chibi. He didn't do that, but now he's kind of being annoying about shit. He's going anime's pedophilia bullshit now. Chibi? No, he's not. Yeah, so Jack Party doxed Brothers Grave and told people to vandalize it. Yeah. Oh, you motherfucker, read Alien Headbutt. You can't use the excuse of, oh, it's not anywhere. It's on fucking Manga Dex. On Manga Plus official. Start reading it, you bitch. Remember, the Shari hacked his account, spam CP. It's mostly those types going after him. We also noticed a lot of the accounts that were bragging about fucking his brother's grave were all like Southeast Asia, meaning like Indian or Filipino or some assorted, not white, age of consent's like 13 years old over there shit. So it's like, yeah, no, I feel like a lot of people involved are just a bunch of sociopathic third world children that want to pretend to be white people because the only taste of humanity they can ever have. Yeah, probably since Chibi revealed a bit too much information when he revealed his girlfriend cucked him. That's my theory, at least. Oh, they've been fucking with him way before that. Way before that. Yeah, UN tried making a manga last year and it flopped hard. So they're using WitchHat and the mangaka as willing, useful idiot. Yeah. How the fuck do they have access to CP? Yeah, exactly. He's easily bullable, like a wimp. Of course, someone would want to fuck with him. It isn't Big Bungie's first rodeo. He's well known to hump Boogie in his time. Well, that's the thing. It's like, in regards to Boogie, Boogie got outed as a fucking shameless scam artist that was a complete piece of shit that faked every single thing about his personality and whored out to the highest bidder first chance he got. Chibi, from what I understand, swiped money that was meant for a lawsuit, which is fucked up. At least that's the best of my understanding of what happened. And was friends with Tectone. And it's like, well, there's a lot of people that are friends with Tectone because internet culture has encouraged everybody to party up with the worst human being possible for the sake of mutual clout. Everyone fucking does that. So it's like, hey man, if you're going to hang him, you got to hang a whole lot of other people. One reference to the Lollies Are Bad and Ruins anime video from a few weeks back, but if I took that title out of context, that's on me. Yeah, no, Chibi's never been like that. And Brother in Christ, it's like the first time people have been fucking with Chibi's brother's death, yeah. Here's $2. If you played Dredge, if so, do you recommend? Yeah, it's good. It's good. Let's deal with Tectone. Shameless grifter. Tectone's the kind of guy where he is just the quartering again, but he live streams more than makes videos. He will change his opinion on a fucking dime depending on what the popular view is. And on top of that, is unafraid to fuck people over and abandon them first chance he gets when things get hard. He is the embodiment of the saying, you do not have a friend on the internet, and you should not trust that guy. But everyone's talking to him, everyone's pretending to be his friend, and we're all going to wait until he ends up stepping into a landmine way too big to cover up, and then we're all going to pretend like this was all common knowledge. You know what I mean? Yeah, first of July, now Chibi. What is it with people screwing dead people's graves? Everyone's friends with Tectone because Tectone ran in way too many fucking circles. Just so happens that internet influencers are abnormally high rate of people who just turn to grifters. So people going after Chibi is like Mexico's situation. For context, Mexicans love to call America a Zog country when they vote in a literal Jew. Yeah. All I think of when I hear Chibi is Chibi Doki. VTuber is completely insane. I know it ain't the same person, but she's funny. I feel like Chibi just need to take his legal shit offline, just work with police, deal with the stalkers. Well, this is the ultimate irony of it all. The ultimate irony of it all that I don't think anybody's really understood yet. Chibi gets paid for all of this. Anytime they fuck with him, anytime they go nuts and try to like hack into an account or fuck with his brother's grave or do any of this shit, yes, he will turn around and make a video about it. And because of what happened to him is so fucking heinous, people are going to watch and go, what the hell is going on here? What the fuck? So he gets paid. And he gets sympathy. Sure, people accuse him of being a crybaby who runs the police anytime he gets, but a lot of the shit that people fuck with him with is shit where if it happened to any normal guy, yeah, of course they call the police, you know? Like, it's one of those things where he knows how to play the game. Eventually, that's going to burn him, but it's going to burn a lot of other motherfuckers first. Honestly, GP Reviews only saying was just him minding his business. Some faggots online got a taste for blood. Yeah, pity money. It's pity money, but it's smart pity money. Show is still traumatized by Sphere Hunter. Ethan Ralph took a plane to Wisconsin today to go troll quartering. See, you want to know why I said quartering will find a way to get out of that situation? Because a guy like Ethan Ralph will be a fucking dipshit trying to make it about himself and shit his pants. That is how guys like the quartering get away with shit. And Chibi's doing the exact same thing Review Tech did for years. A YouTuber went anti-law. His wife says Desu because his wife Straub told him to. Yeah, hate watching is still watching, and hate watching still generates revenue. Only winning move is not to play. Yeah, like, you can see in a lot of the replies, people go like, oh, he's totally going to make a video about this. I got to remember to not let him have ad money. It's like, these are a bunch of like 16-year-old kids who think ad block is a form of fucking malware, dude. They're going to watch. You know, they're going to watch. They're going to add to the watch time. Like, he's going to be paid for it. And Chibi for like 6 years. Really weird to see a guy initially just kind of made some really boring manga videos become the subject of insanity. Yeah, what about Eric July? What happened now? Well, dude was referencing a way older incident where someone tried to fuck with Eric July's great-grandfather's grave. Yeah, Ralph Mill caused Jeremy to walk, bish. What manga do you think should get a prequel or sequel? For me, it's Hellsing. To be fair, Hellsing has some really cool shit to it. Man, how is Ethan Ralph related to the quartering thing? Well, quartering was outed as being a false flagger who did a bunch of fucked up shit, and now Ethan Ralph wants to take a plane to Wisconsin to fuck with him. And like I said, just due to the nature of who Ethan Ralph is, he's gonna fuck up and shit his pants, and quartering's able to profit off that. Like, the way this shit works, and this is something to where people need to start seeing it more, because it happens over and over and over again, is someone becomes the public enemy number one for a month or maybe even a few months. Everyone's shitting on them. Everyone's fucking with them. Everyone's saying they're horrible and this and that, blah, 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 blah. The new lolcow, quote unquote, the new guy to beat up on. Another guy who's exactly as bad will try to take that opportunity to dunk on them. And then, because they are exactly as bad as the guy who's currently being beaten up on, will fuck up royally because they're a fucking retard. And so that guy who, was the public enemy and the face for a while now gets to just run behind the other guy and say, well, look at this guy. Isn't he a fucking idiot? And yeah, guess what? Cycle continues. Bit $5. Last time on Commander Shepard, this is my least favorite EA store in the Citadel. I feel like quartering's a right-wing equivalent to Lily Orchard, and that people on the side hate him more than the people on the other side. Well, quartering's not right-wing. He's a grifter. The political label for a guy like him does not matter. He will just lie about who he is for the sake of money. Really off of Mass Effect 1 else, do you plan on doing side quests again? Oh, yeah. Race also get involved saying it's same people who went after him going after Jeremy, same person who claims clicks don't exist in entertainment circles. I'm a fixin' to holler. Yeah, the Ouroboros lolcow cycle. Yeah. Yeah, we'd win a fight between quartering and Ethan Ralph. Yeah, Phil, Yonder Dev, and a few others fit that bill. Trolls worse than the people they're trolling. Yeah. So I think Dragon's Lord trolls are way worse because of that one incident where a bunch of cops stopping them, doing something too extreme, and they'll throw a shit fit and destroy. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Oh, like Dragon Lord. Yeah. It took me a second. Like, what? Yeah, just for Snarbo. Got Mercury $5. Funny how everyone in Monday Mac Killstream trying to be as guilty as him except Medicare. Yeah. And believe it or not, Synthagman of all people said Bungie's video sours his opinion of him because he's just kicking a weirdo while he's down. Yeah. Even he can smell it as like, this feels artificial as fuck. Also, I'm pretty sure Quartering isn't a pedophile, the rope rape fanfiction. Yeah, exactly. I mean, hell, Ralph is worse than that. Like, Ralph just straight up beats women and rapes them. According to Graveson and flagging people critical of him in his coffee, he's fucked. You say that, but if a guy like Ralph gets involved who literally beat women on camera, Quartering could find a way out of it. This is not even a defense of the guy. Like, I'm explicitly not defending him. I'm saying that this is how he'll get away with all the shit he did because someone else will be an idiot. Yeah, Quartering was no different than Review Tech, Short Fat Taco, Monday Matter, Ethan Klein, or Chris Reagan. A bunch of grifters just doing it for the money at best and actual full commies at worst. Yeah, even though Medicre's clean, Chaos been trying to force him into becoming a lolcow because he cried over Charlie Kirk. Yeah, like the thing where everyone was like, holy shit, that's fucked up. Yeah, didn't Ethan Ralph recently lash his current girlfriend's feet with broken glass? Yeah. Dick and Synth, how many videos for KC2 video? KC2 video will be way later in the year, but I do want to make it. I do. Because, like I said, the more time has gone on, the more I'm realizing, oh my god, holy shit, that video will age so good. I haven't been terminally online much lately. What's been going on with Quartering? He false flag people. Yeah, Quartering's DSP levels of roach. He'll annoyingly come out of this fine, yeah. How's progress? Dead Rising 4, I got the intro out. I did. And I finished the script. Script is long. Script very long. Quartering shit just made a KST2 video come out later because the same people are involved. Oh, no, I don't have to do that. It's going to be later because I got Dead Rising 4, I got Persona, I got a few other videos I got to do. I got to actually go through both KCD and KST2. It's just a long process to get it off the ground. You know what I mean? Definitely not a Frenchman with $2. Remember Vosh with lolly horse porn? Yeah. It's going to be as long as the other Dead Rising videos? Oh, longer. Like, the current estimate with the script is like 2 hours long. Yeah, RK is not helping his reputation, so he came out today saying Quartering was right to false flag people. Yeah, you know, it's shit like that where... So, as you may be aware, I don't really talk to people online. I'll talk to a few people. There's some people I'm friendly with, I'm cordial with. I'll be like, hey, I like this person, go check them out, you know, things like that. But I don't want to do collabs. You know, at first I was like, hey, it'd be cool if I could talk to this person or do that or maybe do a show with them. Maybe have them show up for a video. You know, you think about it sometimes. But every time a situation like what happens this year happens, I go, I am never talking to any of these motherfuckers. I don't want to be dragged into a goddamn Google Doc because some motherfucker decided to drag my name into it in the hopes that I fight their war for them. Oh shit, it's coming longer than Wolfenstein vid? It's fucking cinema. Yeah, dude, your KC2 video can't come out soon enough. Yeah, it's like, the Pragmata thing, like I said, God, man, like the Pragmata thing is even a fucking proof of what I'm talking about. We're like, people don't give a shit about media anymore. They give a shit if the media agrees with them. Junkie Coon, $2. No future collab with Neuroviz, Sourpop, and Tiggy. You were on Pontius' channel. That's the only collab I know you did. Yeah, and that's just because he asked me. It's like, all right, I'll do it. But like I said, if he ever gets in trouble for something, I'll just be like, yeah, he asked me to do it. You know, I am too old to ever give a shit about fighting some guy's dumbass internet war. See, Maker getting accused by several people of selling fine quality hats not sponsored by Jim or Jade. Buy a hat for your hat. I did collab with our favorite golden Italian, Autis Pontius. Yeah, like I said, I did that because he was nice, and he asked me. But I'm very, very, very much so like I'm sticking to my fucking I'm sticking to my fucking territory. And 40k YouTuber, yay, he asked me for a cameo. I'll stay a stream with Arch and Lum. Yeah, no, because like I said, they were nice. I'm willing to be nice about it and be like, oh yeah, sure, I can do something, but I don't want to, like the shit we're seeing right now, I'm not getting involved with that crap. Segment stick to $5. You just coping by that one time you filmed the whole Cure Raid built principles around that. A little bit. A video for the 40k guy. It was one of his like lore videos. I don't remember which one. But did you give Lum feet pics? Are you friends with that feminine sounding YouTuber dude? VTuber dude? He asked me to show up sometimes, and like I said, I'm nice. I'm willing to be nice. But you gotta understand, that does not mean friend. that does not mean friend. Like, I know it sounds very harsh, but it is a thing of, with all the shit we see go down, with people just losing their goddamn mind one day, where they wake up one day and decide to set the entire empire on fire. It's like, no, I'm not going to help somebody that wants to destroy themselves. Camera for $2. I did have a cameo of former YouTuber Sweener. Yeah, because that was both when we were both, like, really fucking small. He went on to do, I think he got, like, a job as, like, he's, like, in a hospital now or something. But we would talk, and we were actually kind of friendly with each other. But that was back when I was, like, fucking, I think, sub 1,000. I ain't taking a bullet for an internet guy's own mistake. Basically, can I just fucking enjoy my niche internet corner with blackjack and tall hookers? And the equivalent of gas station attendants, you say hi to every time you enter the place. Yeah. Any Cyberpop updates? Possibly. I'll show them off later. Now we demand you go on EFAP, tell them they're wrong about Resident Evil. Murdercross $5. Dumbest Pragmata things. People finding out Diana's VA is black and claiming DEI, even though she was really good. Like, yeah, the chick who voiced Diana, I think her name is like Grace Secchi or something. Really, really good. She did great. Need you to fight my wars for me. I'm trying to start my own war empire, and I'm only recruiting cool people. Yeah, see people get overly mad at other people just because of who they watch. No one on the internet treats it like real life. Yeah. Shout out about Grimdark half off. God rest his soul, too. Yeah, Grimdark was really cool. Grimdark was cool. It's like, you can see the difference between somebody who is just a cool dude to talk to and somebody who, they're only befriending you because they want to use you for something later. It's that kind of thing. Remember the side quests and where there are Mass Effect 1, right? Yeah. I know a lot of them. Well, if Matt asked for a What Hop on collab, okay, that I have to break my rule for. Yeah, Cree Summers voiced tons of white characters in the 90s. That DEI? Yeah, Grace Soft. Yeah, she was really good. She's really good as Diana. I thought this YouTuber Punish Shoulder, I think his name was. Yeah, mentally raped by the internet. Unironically, dude. I'm still sad Grimdark Half-Off's no longer with us. Yeah, that dude was talented. You could tell he loved Conan. Wait, Diana's VA is black? Yeah. Did Ethan Ralph get called the Gunt? If so, he deserves it. Yeah, so don't make friends with anyone on the internet is what you're saying. Yeah, like, it's not even a thing of that's the cynical way to put it at it, cynical way to view it. It's just simply reality, and that is, you are strangers on the internet. You are texts or maybe a video they watch, Like, you're never going to be able to get them to cross that threshold in their mind that you are actually someone that exists to them like a friend they see every day. Dismiss for $1. A mirror to the general vibe of the internet. Everyone's been pushed to a different flavor of extremism, and hate has become the only interest around current thing. TLDR, generalized psychosis. You're not even wrong, dude. Yeah, damn, I didn't know Grimdark passed away. That sucks. Yeah, cancer. Like then Conrad Werner at the end of the trilogy finds himself in charge of rebuilding the Presidium. It's just him putting statues to shepherd everywhere. And Magma Muscles, what happened collab would be if Berserk ending is terrible. How's Gamer Subs total? Lollyman, it's pretty good. I have a few different flavors. They're great. Now the son's being covered by the media. How soon before the same media begins covering left-wing games in the same lens as USSR apologia? Speaking of voice acting, Dragon Ball Z actor Vic Mignogna and using anime to evangelize for Christ, having thoughts. Well, Vic Mignogna never really used, anime to evangelize. He's just an open Christian. Like, he's open about who he is. So I managed to find 3 friends who I met online and IRL friends trying to work out all the more Renaissance fair and a bit more. Yeah, playing ME1 got up to Pharos and beat the asteroid in under 10 hours. Fuck that minefield. Yeah, we're in the new MK Ultra project. We kind of are. Section on the collabs. Really like to see a collab with Yanis. Well, like I said, it's just one of those of there's too many situations where you see somebody go insane for no reason and they start dragging other people into it and you kind of realize, oh, this is the tactic. They buddy up to you not because they like you. They buddy up to you because you offer security. They're using your reputation for their advantage. That is the mindset. And it gets to a point of like, I'm almost 30. I'm not fighting some dumbass's fucking high school drama shit. Okay, then I'm going to find that asshole that lied to me. Well, yeah, like, people have been, like, gunning for Vic ever since the kick Vic shit. Is there a content creator you consider working with that you consider safer than others? No, like, I am very much sticking with my rule of, like, I'm just staying in my corner. I don't want to fucking see anyone else go crazy. Like, because that's the thing, like, this year has been pretty good so far. I like this year a lot. There's a lot of great movies, a lot of great video games. It's been fun. It's good. Everyone else online has been batshit insane. The Pragmata thing, the Chibi thing, the quartering thing, like everyone has been losing their fucking mind for no reason. So it's like, all right, you people just want to be insane. So I'm not getting involved in that shit. And I called it early last stream, so the game didn't download last time. No, we downloaded it, but it took a while. And speaking of movies, Iron Lung when? Well, I'm waiting for when Iron Lung actually gets into the fucking streaming. And Necrocata fuck Vic over his lawyer pick, yeah. I don't forget Sticks, yeah. How's your back, old man? It hurts. Speaking of stupid video game takes, people want the Gerudo and the hypothetical Ocarina of Time remake to be fixed, whatever that means, something about Orientalism, yeah. Alright, I'll swap us over real quick. Every single online content creator goes insane. Usually get about 5-6 good years for the insanity. That is true. More time I spend with Diana, the more I think Quarians are monsters. Answer that question? What question? 2025 definitely feels like year of the crash out. Maybe in the aftermath there might be a sane channel to collab with. I just don't trust it. Like I said, it's this thing. It is this thing where it's like, no. All right. Okay. There we go. Answer that question. What question? What was the question? The Chibi thing? Yeah, Chibi has a new round of people fucking with him and going nuts and... Because you had a dude who, like, photoshopped a picture of him trying to dig up his brother's grave. And now people are going like, oh, well, why couldn't you tell that was fake, you fucking idiot? Oh, haha. And using that as another round to fuck with him. And it's one of those where it's like... Listen. Back in the day... Back in the Christian days, people would have called you an A-log for doing that. It's like, hey, you are way too involved in this. Why do you care so much? But now everyone's like, oh no, that's so heckin' based and extreme. It's like, no, you're just a douchebag. Brought you got $5. I'm here for the ME1 download Yap stream. Let's see you bring back Irishman, Dick for a Weed Bro, Peps on one day this year. They are fun, or hell, another Unseen Bro, they're up to it. Yeah, and they're up for it. We just gotta find the time to do it. Question, what do you think of a Dead Rising game set in New York or New Orleans? New Orleans would be cool. And just to let you know, by the way, KF is finding people A-log and Chippy too. Oh yeah, no, I know. Like I said, it's something about Chibi. He has that spark in him that makes people go fucking insane. Because it's never just, well, I think anime's gay and you're a nerd for liking it. It's always just flat out insanity. I mean, if left-wing games and media will publicly deride Hassan-level cringe in mainstream media, well, that's never going to happen, you know? That's never going to happen because that requires a unified cultural consensus that that shit is gay. And no, we're not getting that. It's mainly just going to be that they're going to get rid of Hassan because he's too loud and stupid. They like his points. They don't like how he says them because he's loud and he's stupid. Said we're going to play minigolf. I hate to imagine on the internet's going to be in 20 years if this is how people act regularly. Definitely just going to raise my kids in the good old way, sitting them in front of the TV, yeah. And Jimmy Spark is because he said Boruto sucks and he's right. No. That's the incident we like to blame. You know, that's the incident we like to blame because that's funny. But, like, the level of shit he catches does not make sense for simply saying that Boruto sucks. You know? It's one of those of, like, no, this is something else. I mean, hell, like, well, one of the things I noticed is that they're going after Chibi right now, and people are even going, like, why the fuck do you care so much? And the response every time is, well, he's a pedophile, he deserves it. And I'm sitting here like, didn't like a really big Roblox predator hunter dude get outed as being friends with an actual pedophile that fucked a kid like 2-3 weeks ago, and we're just supposed to forget about that? You know, because I remember that was that Schlep dude, the Schlep dude who started freaking out and screaming about how anime shit's for pedophiles and all that, and people found out, dude, you're friends with a dude that got accused of being part of a CP ring. Like, what the fuck? It was this protected mod in Discord, yeah. And Barrage got to $5. Chibi's only sin is having the voice of someone you shove in a locker. Will Berserk ever end? Hopefully. And it'll get a good ending. Yeah, meanwhile, Cyrex out in the world has been caught trying to groom 14-year-olds many times, yeah. I actually have a story about Vic from a con I went to. He theologically spoke against a handful of Westboro types outside that and hosted a Sunday service. See, he sounds really cool. That's why you don't trust internet predator hunters. I thought the shrews were like the mob or the Irish and Mouse PI. That's the vibe I got. And those party mouses in the game. Saying he's going to take McCarthy 2.0 for the American left, become more patriotic, lest they get deported to fight Hamas and Hezbollah. No, I'm saying that you're never going to return history to a point earlier. It's going to keep changing and be something else. You're never going to get the elimination of left-wing shit in entertainment. That's just not how it works. Big thing is getting all the loud fucking retards that can't, you know, write their way out of a fucking paper bag out of the way. Annexations, his friend as a minor was openly ERPing with other minors, some of the 3 to 4 year difference. If that's the Schlep dude, I kept hearing that him being a minor as well was a lie. Like, no, he was just straight up a pedophile. Yeah, there is no pendulum. Yeah, pendulum theory was a lie. I'm pretty sure the exact situation has happened multiple times, so you gotta be specific, yeah. Right here, Capcom Vancouver managed to make Frank killing zombies in Mexi boring. The real funny on Schlep, Gideon and Ruben ain't saying shit about people sending child gore and CP to people defending Chibi. Yeah. That's the thing I'm hearing over and over again. People who make a hit tweet defending Chibi, they open their DM and it's like full of like dead babies and shit. So it's like, okay. What is this circle? the whole idea of like, oh, we're doing this because we don't like the lolly anime shit. It's like, fuck off. What is this? Like, no. None of the bullshit. Once again, 15-year-old in Southeast Asia saying ain't even fucking human because your age of consent's 12 years old. Like, none of that bullshit. What is this? Sadly, just like Destiny and Vosh, Schlep is too useful despite the related pedo shit until he's no longer useful. Yeah. That's what it is, you know? Here's some chick talking about Chibi as if he was the grifter getting his recompense, ignoring the fact that the people attacking him are far more deranged grifters. Yeah. That's what I mean. It's like, the amount of shit where it's like, oh, well, he's a piece of shit for this and that. And it's like, dude, I say worse shit. Chibi's the diplomatic one. He's the one going like, oh, you know, I feel bad that X happened, but, you know, it really wasn't right the way X happened. You know, he plays it so political. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there like, nah, shit was fucking stupid. More fucked up, the A-logs are purposely fucking up actual police investigation and pedo locales so they can be free to make videos on them, such as Cyrax. Yeah, exactly, you know? That's why I've been very open in my assertion of all this shit is fake. All this shit is fake. All this is bullshit. It's feel-good crap made by a bunch of assholes that are covering up fucked up shit they're doing. Speaking of Jibby, you watched Big Bungie's video on him? No. Because from my understanding, it's basically just going like, wow, this guy's so cringe. And I'm sitting here like, I don't give a shit if he's cringe. Like, the people fucking with him are sending CP to his accounts, you know? I know you'd be surprised how effective McCarthy 2.0 could be if it meant the left loses a seat at the table. No, it won't. Like, it just won't. Like, this is what I mean by the times are different. McCarthy lost back in the day because media pressure alone in the 50s and 60s was so high against him. Media pressure nowadays would be substantially higher. I think Jibby also needs to remember the woke troll bots are a real thing too, plus nothing angers troll more than ignoring them. Yeah. Yeah, all this shit is fake and gay by psychos for psychos, yeah. Yeah, most drama is just mean girl shit, yeah. Yeah, anime is one of the only mediums I still watch. What the fuck do people watch? The Boys? Yeah. Yeah, who was the guy that was the main troll? Cyrax? The guy that should have gotten him arrested instead of trolling him, yeah. Any good news coming out of the sandbox remain for stupid gas hikes and long-term conflicts? Well, I mean, they've already circumvented the strait multiple ways. You think Atlas should remake Persona 1 and the Persona 2 duology? I would like to see it. Doing me watching stuff I enjoy and only putting energy into games I'm excited for. Yeah. That's mass spamming of dead babies and CP to people defending Jibby as literally subhuman behavior. This is why Third World should have never gotten internet access. Yeah. That's why I've been saying over and over again, like, it's not even a thing of, well, it only happened the one time, so it must have been a crazy dude. It's like, no, that's very point blank. Okay, no, these people are fucked up. These people are fucked up, and they are clearly not the ones to listen to. You know, too many people, if they find someone agreeing with them on fucking anything, will bend over backwards to defend that person agreeing with them, instead of acknowledging maybe they're just agreeing with you to get in your good graces so you defend them. And news out of Venezuela, we're getting a shitload of oil from them. On top of careers going crazy over a period of time, I implore you to maintain your current schizo level. Yeah, ban Europe and third worlders and the internet will get drastically better. I don't like Chibi, but holy fuck, everyone targeting him is worse, yeah. It's always done by people who are from third world, India, Brazil, Turkey, Romania, yeah. Now, where do these people get pictures of dead babies? Well, Lolly, we have to capitalize off taking a sundown and make sure the left pays for his mistakes, but it won't. Like, that's not going to happen. We've heard this over and over again where left-wing figure goes down, it's like, oh, they're finally over, then they just keep going. There is no defeating the enemy. That's not how it works. I watch Chibi. I don't even like Chibi personally, but they literally treat a cringe otaku guy the same way they treat Charlie Kirk. Basically, they'll treat you like Chibi, yeah. Keep the Slavs. They make good games. Or Mass Effect 1 or 2. I really like 2, but 1 is probably the more definitive RPG.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Fuck you. You want to say I find interesting? Atlas put out Persona 1 and 2 merch recently, P1 being rebranded as Persona The Origins, P2 Duology. Thinking of San, you see Pippa trolling a Turkish scammer yet? Is that more like making sure the enemy doesn't come back, but you're not getting rid of him in the first place. This is what I mean. Like, you keep thinking in terms of World War II. If you break the line, you can defeat the army and they surrender. That's not how any of this shit works. You know? They're always going to be there. People with these sentiments, people with these leanings, people with this mindset, they're always going to be there. The only thing that changes that is time. Venezuela, in simple terms, the country's out of the hood, but rebuilding is slow, yeah. Yeah, there's no true end. They just wear a new skin, exactly. At this point, the only good Predator catchers were Chris Hansen and maybe Skeeter Jean. Or a Hydra, you cut off one head and two more appear. Oh no, it's not even about cutting the head off. It's just the fact of
My people are
you're arguing with a rainstorm. You know what I mean?
All this fighting seems strange. It must be more familiar for you, Chief.
And South Korea outlawed communism, and there's still communists in South Korea. There's no more than a few. Hell, the guy they have as their current president, because the last one got arrested for trying to fucking coup, is a simp for China. It's not how it works. This is why the whole strong arm, oh, we'll just throw everyone we don't like in a camp shit doesn't work. Because you're fighting against the forces of fucking entropy. I can't bring up the times anymore because MGS3 is woke now. Fortunately, times changed. We can't use most old tactics. Let's just learn to live with it. Stay on topic. Might refer to Operation Paperclip. Our federal government literally gave Nazi scientists amnesty to South America. They never went away. Yeah. I tell you what, winning over the left looks like. Their message: demoralized influencers fired and arrested. Their interests treated the same way someone flying a swastika. Yeah, that's the ideal scenario, but you never get the ideal scenario. Yeah, America outlawed communists too. Look how many are in our government. Yeah. Kelly's accent's very cute. Yeah. Yeah, times can change. Times can change me, but I can't change time. Yep. Has democracy failed? No. Anyone who says that's an idiot. Because I've not met a single one that hasn't just been some third world asshole. So on the game industry too, one thing the Coke Goblins do well is infiltrate the companies, communities, and in Japan's case, they moved on there too, yeah. Mister, is he playing Vanguard or is he gay? We are doing Vanguard, because I don't really play Vanguard too much. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it.
This music is interesting.
Tali's objectively best girl, yeah.
Copy to bring back to the flotilla.
I prefer to live in Nazi Germany or communist Russia. I live in America where there's fucking civilization. Yeah, fighting entropy is one of the biggest reasons for the spread of Christianity, turns out. People don't like their shit collapsing every 5 minutes. A promise of anything that lasts appealing. Vanguard are psychers, right? Basically. What is Dallas' accent? I honestly don't really know. I know the voice actress is Muslim, but I don't know exactly where she's from. I think she's Iranian. Yeah, everyone says democracy fails, also fails to give a good alternative. Yeah. And basically asking, would I want a bullet wound or a knife wound? Yeah. Are we doing the trilogy of Vanguard? We may as well. Yeah, the lady who voices Tali's mentor figure is Iranian. Yeah, because that's actually a really famous actress. She's in a bunch of different stuff. And Tali's accent's adorable, yeah. I always thought Tali was, like, vaguely Indian sounding, maybe Pakistani. Yeah. Yeah, we already have a shitload of... yeah, wards access. Yeah, the best alternative to democracy is a monolith. And she's the one with the raspy voice? She is, yeah. Here. I will be right back. I gotta take a piss real quick. I'll actually look up who Tali's actress is, because I am curious. But I'll be right back. Right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah. I've been drinking Drinking a lot of tea today, so I had to piss. And I looked it up, and Tali's voice actress is a lady by the name of, yeah, Liz Soroka? Soroka? However you fucking say her name. And it just lists her as American, so I don't know what lineage she is. Oh, it says Russian. So I guess she has like a Russian accent? I don't know. I've not heard anything else she's been in, so I don't really know. I always play soldier. Survival is preferable to the purple. Yeah, that's what I usually do too. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do something else because I'm not used to it. Space Russians. I was correct. I said Slavic. People in stronger up commies are the same ones showing that sock, which is just more socialism, but the gay sex is hidden behind Hugo Boss jackets. Yeah. I always knew Tali was a Rusky. Alright, we're not going to have anything worthwhile for a long time. Is this OG Mass Effect or remastered? This is Legendary. Because Legendary is kind of like the best way to play Mass Effect 1. So Tali's Babushka. Did you guys go learn that Fox News showed Hassan twerking on live TV? And I want that image to lead off my head. Yeah, her VA did some anime work. She was an anime I really liked, Blood Plus. And that she sounded like a non-accented Tali. Really? Who'd she play in Blood Plus? I don't remember her. To be fair, I didn't really watch Blood Plus in dub, so... Tali? Oh, there she is.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan
Playing on console or PC? PC!
Genetics Corporation of fraud.
Everything boils down to I really want to have gay sex, but I don't want the dick in my ass. Yeah, Legendary Edition makes 90% of the mods you use on ME1 unnecessary, yeah.
When the study produced no viable results.
So my Space Gypsy is a Russian hottie. Yeah, Blood Plus was goofy, yeah. But it was fun goofy. Almighty Tali. This democratic system hasn't failed. True democracy is not something you really want. Yeah, Bryan Cranston also did anime dubs. Yeah, he was in a few different ones. Also, I can't talk to him yet. We still gotta scan all the keepers first. Never forgive them for not including multiplayer with Legendary Edition. Right? Like, I'll never understand that because the multiplayer Mass Effect 3 was fucking good. There we go. Eco, $5. Did you know StarCraft's lore is surprisingly based? Communism is dead. Yeah. That was back when Blizzard was full of people that actually gave a shit. Yeah, it was in Macross and Fei Long and Street Fighter 2. It is Street Fighter and Macross Plus off the top of my head. Yeah. I'm playing ME1, Xbox 360 version. Besides some lag here and there, it's still running good. What does Legendary add? It fixes up how sniper rifles work. It fixes some animation bugs. It tries to tweak some combat a little bit, but there's only so much that can really do. Mass Effect 1 all around is a very clunky game, no matter which way you do it. It's very fun. It's very good, but it's clunky. Xeno wife or android wife. Hunter Krogan's built weird. Is that optimal war body?
Joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Batia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life.
Yeah, they did nerf the hell out of immunity, yeah. Immunity, the OG game, once it was leveled up enough, you were actually just immortal. Blood Plus, the one with the monster rabbits that kill everyone, or is that Blood C? That's Blood C. Though, to be fair, it is, I think, if I remember right, part of the same franchise. Yeah, it fixes combat and runs better than OG, which was rough in some spots due to prototype Unreal, yeah. Terraformer's son or a sorry daughter. Yeah, 6 seconds active, 45-second cooldown versus 20-second uptime, yeah. You can restore Miranda's ass shots with mods, so on PC it's a non-issue. Basically, it just means going to Nexus mods, yeah. Yeah, same franchise, different story, yeah. Wasn't the Sons of Korhal and Mass Effect and StarCraft commies, or at least commie adjacent? And Terraformer Son's gonna get you in a sorry granddaughter, yeah. Well, that's the funny part. I was seeing, so I think I finally realized why I wanted to play Mass Effect. It's because they're talking about the show. The show's gonna be out, like, pretty soon. I have no idea if the show's going to be any good. I have a distinct feeling it won't be. But point is, we're going to be thinking about Mass Effect again. And I love seeing the new generation talk about Mass Effect, where they're talking like, man, Ashley is such a horrible racist bitch. I hate her so much. Meanwhile, if you actually listen to Ashley's points, she is perfectly reasonable. That is the thing in Mass Effect 1 that the rest of the games kind of flounder on, and that whenever they address Terra Firma, which is the Earth First party, where they're all about humanity and humanity's interest and things like that, they are actually very reasonable. Because it's like, yeah, no, they are perfectly right in believing that the Council and the rest of the Citadel don't really respect humanity, because you can talk to multiple aliens that outright tell you they don't respect humanity.
After the attack on Eden Prime. After all, you created the Geth.
As the Emperor's 3 is coming out, it looks pretty cool. I hope they keep creative characters. I really like that.
Most Quarians believe we have paid properly.
Canon
for our
playthroughs,
mistake.
Renegade Shepard, Tali Romance.
Hopefully, having you with us fighting
I only dislike
Saren
Ashley because how she is
is
in Mass Effect 2 and generally Mass Effect 3, I found her mid. Mass Effect 3 had more than a few issues where they tried to stoke up drama where it's not the situation for drama. Because, yeah, like, Ashley and Caden, because it's both of them. And Caden especially is the one where it's like, dude, you fucking know me, dude. You know I'm not that. But they do the whole, like, well, what if Cerberus brainwashed you? What if they, like, took over your mind and tried to turn you into, like, one of their sleeper agents? And it's like, you're a fucking retard. Yeah, I know.
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay.
By the way, I did some in Cyberpunk TTRPG one-shot, so the goal was to fuck over a corpo, and we went after a bigwigs trafficker in the RLD.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has
Can we just
announced
talk with the
plans
elevator
to
fake,
recruit
our loading screen already?
cast members.
Yeah, between ME2 and 3, you have the exact same argument 5 times with Cashley, yeah.
Who uses Elcor body
It really sucks they sanitized the whole race relations angle in the sequel. Shipper should have been allowed to be racist as hell.
Giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his
Yeah, apparently, Liz changed her name to Ash, and her last role was some randos in Avowed. Yeah, a person who wrote Ash in ME1 left for 3, so the other artists had no clue what to do with her, yeah. Yeah, Restored Ash Shot mod was made by the same guy who made the mod to remove Ash Shots in the original, playing both sides. I played both sides, so I always end up on top. That's a song YMS always uses, yeah. Oh yeah, that one's funny. Yeah, if servers are mind controlled like that before the Reaper World, they would have had a far bigger problem, yeah. I'm not a sleeper agent, here's Batarian. Humanity first. Here's $2. Canon choice for who lives, Ashley or Caden. I unironically flip a coin. Like, I'm not kidding. Anytime I do a playthrough, I just flip a coin.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium.
Yeah, drones control the information. Cyberpunk predicted it all. Yeah, several riders for characters that are left by 3. Legion suffer because of it, yeah. Oh shit, Music Biz Marty is dead. What's your favorite gun in each Mass Effect game? I love the Widow in Mass Effect 2, that big ass sniper rifle. That shit's so mean.
This is it. Let's see if we can find out where those stolen credits are being funneled.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct.
I must be a Caden defender. He gets a lot more to do in 3. Yeah, he becomes really cool in 3.
Detonation sequence initializing.
Melship, Ashley, Femship, Caden.
Within lethal blast
Yeah, why can't we say both?
Attempt to move and you will die.
You're not just a program or a VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However,
I only chose who lives based on my class. I'm playing Soldier. Ash dies. If a Sentinel, Caden dies.
properly approximate a self.
Doesn't actually kill an important character if you save her. No, they both do that. Because that's more to do with, like, who the character is.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my
Yeah, Shepard versus ChatGPT.
his financial records.
I let Ashley live always. Caden's just such a non-character in ME1. Might have to give it a try, see what he becomes in 3. 3, if you're doing Melship, he's pretty fucking... Like, he's a good bro. Like, he's like, hey, man, I got you back.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct?
And 3, you get an assault rifle that functions like the guns in ME1, meaning unlimited ammo. If you level up your soldier enough, you can just melt everything. Into, like, Blade Wolf, is that you? Yeah, they both kill Odina, yeah. And that's more due to the fact of, like, what that motherfucker does.
When I am terminated, I will take
I usually save Ashley and ME1 to save the Solarians, and Caden is at the bomb. We don't have time to grab him.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals.
We're still talking about Persia exploding Iran, or is just a regional conflict now in West Taiwan who has bypassed the strait. Well, Saudi Arabia built a pipeline that just completely circumvents Iran.
Malfunction.
If you don't romance Caden in his male-female ship, he's still a lot better character.
If you're sentient,
Danny Solo, $5. Caden becomes gay. M-ship keeps him alive in ME3. Well, just don't romance him. Is that easy? No, Dina gets flanderized hard in 3, yeah.
can't we resolve this peacefully?
Especially in the friendly dinner scene. Are you calling your superior officer an ass? No, I'm calling my friend an ass.
I am not naive human. All organics must destroy or control.
I remember my reaction, yeah.
I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
There's no way you could get explosives onto the Presidium.
Yeah, time to destroy the AI, yeah.
No, but I did obtain technical systems that, when
Fucking AQ BitTorrent, my torrents get constantly stalled, yeah. Yo, Dina, what a waste of a character. Get him in practical but ruthless guy for Shepard to bounce off of. Instead, he acts like galactic politics is king of the hill, yeah.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism.
Yeah, okay, no wants to be an item Shepard. Ew, sorry, I don't fuck Canadians.
I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Like, nigga, if one Supreme Court justice assassinates the other 8, he doesn't become, he doesn't become, Justice Supreme, yeah. Oh, fuck. It's the race against time. There we go, I got it. Yeah, good to see the game working. I killed her on accident, I romanced her, and to not be a cheater since I was going for Talia. Time travel, went to a past save, nothing personal, Ash. Well, you don't do the tragic romance angle? Granted, they never talk about that, but still. In the comment, I want a Hank Hill voice and body mod for Mass Effect series yet. Oh, and we leveled up, may as well. Tactical armor is very good, because that just means that you can actually put on armor. So I'll actually put a point into that. We should level up our pistol so we can get shotgun to boost that up, but we'll worry about that later. Actually, it does not matter. Tali's important. Okay, you get... There we go. Yeah, should I immediately get wet at the side of the Reapers? To this point, a console ship didn't get fucking nuked by that one manhole cover we sent into space. Well, bang, I tell you what. What if AI is not killed? I think that Trump could restore exile Prince Reza Pahlavi as leader of Iran. I know a lot of Iranians really want him. Ashley got bimbified in ME3. That is something. That is true. She literally got bimbified. You will see when we get to ME3, but that is an actual thing. U.S. captured a ship China was using to send weapons and supplies to the RGC. Yeah. I don't know why, but I made Shepard Engineer immense regret. To be fair, Engineer in 3 is really fun. Okay, so we have Scan the Keepers, which we almost got done. Strain Transmission, the fan, Reporter Request. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, those lips. They only have one purpose. The only true romance in ME is you date Liara in 1, switch Tali in 2, and by the end you traumatize both of them with your death. And Hank's voice, damn it, Grunt, I told you to stop headbutting the window. Oh, that boy ain't right. The Engineer ME1 strip sucks. Is she attractive? Actually, is she only bimbified in looks? That depends on what you view Ashley as. Because it's kind of both. You dudes fucking me, it's not let me post part 2 of my Cyberpunk story. There's a jellyfish he's talking to. Yeah, but we'll save him for... We'll save him for a little bit later, because you kind of need to up your stats to get the best outcome. But there is a way around it. That is one quest where you don't have to just spam persuade, but you can do it. We're playing all Mass Effect. Sorry, Persona 3. Mass Effect has bigger tits. Joe got me work tomorrow. I'm a missed and lurked to the Pragmata stream.
The anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many council worlds, particularly Asari and
Any more updates on the Iran peace talks? Nah, I haven't seen shit about it.
to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni.
Anybody want to romance Ashley? She feels bland. Yeah, Shodan would try to control the Reaper. She literally believes she's a goddess. And honestly, knowing Shodan, she probably could do it.
The uplifted Krogans made possible.
You seen The Onion bought the site Alex Jones was hosting? Yeah. She might actually be getting Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC. I really want that to be true. I really want it to be true. Plan to do a Mass Effect Trilogy stream? Why not? I haven't touched these games in a long-ass time, and it's a great excuse to. Do you have a fan guy mission? No, you have to talk to him after a major mission. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. We have to go through that area anyway, and I'm pretty sure we talked to Werner. Could she ever beat Shodan? Oh, 100%. Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC was a thing? What would you want them to add? More Berserk references. Endless Berserk references. Oh yeah, we talked to him. He's not there. Yeah, anytime you have an update to the quest, Conrad will be standing right here. What was your least favorite? Last favorite Call of Duty story? I'll keep it simple. I liked Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 story was good. Cold War was okay, but the whole time I was thinking, Black Ops 2 did that better. Let's DD2, Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, new Metal Slug, hopefully. Yeah, that'd be dope. Yeah, COD died at Black Ops 2. It really did.
A million light years from where humanity began, and we walk into a bar filled with men drooling over half-naked women shaking their asses on a stage. I can't decide if that's funny or sad.
I like some of the banter dialogue in 1. It's pretty good. I should ever beat Shodan and make a throwaway joke in the Citadel DLC, yeah. New Metro games coming down the line, what do you think? I think it looks sick as fuck. I really hope it's good. Yeah, Cold War was half-baked. It would have been better if they took another year like it was supposed to, yeah. Yeah, not gonna lie, that was good, yeah. Yeah, so YouTube's just fucking with me. Them going like 100 years in the future, Black Ops 3 was certainly a choice, yeah. That's one of those where it's like, huh. Oh, also.
Dancers are highly respected among my people, but I get the feeling these women are not held in high esteem.
See, she's not stupid. What's the ME universe used for fuel and who controls it? Element 0. So basically, for those that don't know about the Mass Effect world and how exactly all this shit works, humanity began space colonization, and they actually put a colony on Mars. While on Mars, they discovered a beacon by a people known as the Protheans. The Protheans had blueprints and data, research notes, all this shit about how to make Element 0 and FTL travel. Well, more so how to find and refine Element 0. Element 0 is the main magic MacGuffin space thingy that allows you to go faster than light, because it literally affects the mass of an object. So if you need to go faster than light, what's the big thing that destroys that in the modern era? Your own mass will collapse in on you and destroy you.
I was sure he was a big player in anything.
Enemies everywhere. Hold on, yeah.
Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
Ow.
These OSDs.
Yeah, Ezo powers everything from space magic to space flight. Yeah. Also gives you biotics and cancer. Yeah. Yeah, Protheans are space Jamaicans. Yeah. It affects the mass. Yeah.
What would my future cooperation be worth?
Yeah, it's like they just accept the relays being there. Yeah, the Mass Effect relays are always just there in space. FTL isn't very practical, so they use Mass Effect relays to slingshot you to different parts of the galaxy. Yeah.
Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on this
I think Tally's people are just basically Russian aliens. They're more like space gypsies, because you understand a lot more of who they are in Mass Effect 2, but basically, Tali's people are the Quarians. The Quarians are people that kind of, sort of, are why Mass Effect 1 happens, because their people lived on a world where evolving kind of turned a little bit differently from how humanity works. If you're a normal squishy human and you catch something like the flu, you feel like shit, you feel like you're gonna die. Quarians, it was the opposite. Catching diseases was actually beneficial for them, so their immune system evolved to be weaker, so they could catch as many diseases as they could. because fuck you, I guess that's how evolution works. Well, around the same time, they were creating a synthetic life form known as the Geth, who they would use for, like, manual labor and shit like that, basically making robots. Well, they ended up skirting the line a little too much and straight up turned them into, you know, AI. They made them self-aware. Not by choice, but it happened. And from there, they got kicked out of their own planet by the Geth and had to live in a giant space convoy going through the stars forever. And living in super sterile space conditions only makes their already weak immune systems even worse. After I took Big Week and got information through totally not cruel means, I totally didn't forcibly put him in a brain dance via hacking and welding into the socket. Yeah, if I recall, it's because their plant didn't have any insects, yeah. I was finally able to post part 2 of the TTRPG story. Yeah, getting AIDS intentionally. I always thought Tali species were space elves. I mean, design-wise, they basically are. Yeah, Tali's weird space Romanian. Hate ME3 solely because they made Elizabethtown too likable and agreeable, and the writers are just all, will have them killed to show those chuds they shouldn't and can't agree with them. Yeah, Tali's a bug chaser. Yeah, Geth were so advanced they ended up becoming the Borg, just minus the assimilation, yeah. Going back to this game, I really weakened my hatred for the Bioware wheel. I'd have gladly taken a Silent Shepherd for more dialogue options, actually knowing what I'm going to say, yeah. I Am Legend 2 is happening, guys. Time to panic. Yeah, sorry are the space elves. They're hot and they live over 1,000 years.
Because it's a big, stupid jellyfish.
How can I convince my superior that I deserve a promotion if I cannot convince this annoying jelly to leave? I am not
We said it.
unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to...
Yeah, Geth Quarian backstory is kind of like the Silence in Humans Battlestar Galactica. Basically, I think that's where they got the inspiration from. Also, a little bit of Terminator. He said the line. Is Tali cute behind the mask? She is.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
I'm certain nothing can actually survive living in a complete sterile environment, and eventually the body will just shut down, yeah. Are you more of a King Nasir or Ricardo Milos type of nigga? I don't know either.
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
No, I'll go King. I'll go King.
But my superior has requested that I find a solution.
It's required to say the line each time. Yeah, basically, EZO is produced when stars go supernova and generates a field when you run an electric current through it. Positive current to increase mass, negative to decrease, yeah.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
And Tali's lifespan is about the same as Garrus, like 70 to 100 years. Yeah, very similar to humans.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers?
You think the Hanar consider the word jellyfish as a slur? It literally is.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers? The truth of
All human-like races have relatively similar lifespans, except frogs. Yeah, they live like 10 years. Yeah, Solarians live up to like 40, 50 years. Yeah, I asked Tali was just her face model with a negative filter. Still cute, but that was it.
There is no intent to cause trouble.
What would happen if a Quarian fucked a human with STDs? Oh, they would die.
What if I purchased the evangelical permit for you?
It's Jelly Hoshimu. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure this Hanar is voiced by the same guy that voices Shepard. Yeah, I think he is. Yeah, it's Mark Meir. Because he voiced a few different aliens in this.
This one also does
human lifespan's about 150 in Mass Effect. Yeah, man, tomorrow put out a new logo that pretty much confirms that Brainiac's gonna be the next villain. Called it.
150 credits. This should cover you.
Yeah, Tali's face reveal was a massive scandal because how lazy Bioware had become, yeah.
You are not of the Hanar.
I think Trump will go through his promise of blowing up Iran this time. He should just do it. Just blow him up.
This one will
Yeah,
not
Solarians live
harm
around
any
40,
further
Vorcha about
trouble to the
10,
seasick
yeah.
officer. This
Yeah,
one
Grogan can live
offers
over
his
1,000. The stupid jellyfish, one of those smug eyed enlightened people. Well, the Hanar are like a super religious society that literally believe the Protheans are gods.
Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here.
I'll trust the Hanar if it goes all wah 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 wah.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
However, this one is a brokey, yeah. He literally is basically just kind of a brokey. There we go. All right, how many more do we need? Okay, 6 more. I gotta remember the rest are. Would you, Hanar? Human Sturians and Quarians have roughly the same 100-year lifespan. Solarians live up to 40 years. Asari and Krogan can live up to 1,000, yeah.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
You're not supposed to say that shit out loud. Keep it to yourself. Say it later. Yeah, Krogans breed so fast, and the Solarians give them space aids and cull their population down, yeah. Yeah, Quarians are very weak when it comes to any sickness, even minor sicknesses, due to not being forced to live on ships for generations while they wear suits, yeah. Yeah, Miranda can live up to like 300, twice the life of an average human. Yeah, but that's because Miranda's literally a genetic freak. Based Ashley. Do not the Hanar, you become enlightened to the grave. Wonder if Solarians are super pissed at Krogan and Asari because they can live 1,000 years or more, and they get 40 to 50 years at most. Even, every Solarian looks at those two races and thinks, fuck you guys. The amount of Solarian counselors they've had to go through must be insane to think about. Economy's weird in this game. Like, early game you get, make like no money, but further you get, credit gain shoots up. Oh, yeah. Like, it's not uncommon at all that by the end of, even like on Insanity, by the end of Mass Effect 1, you got like 1,000,000 credits. They all inbred just have really bad immune systems. Quarians, just really bad immune systems. One thing I'm hoping for out of this Iran business, for the Revolution, they air early Doctor Who seasons, including some of the missing episodes. Hopefully they're found. You got your priorities on right. Yeah, Solarians at least genophage has spite, yeah. I think that Asari gives you a side mission. She does, but you have to leave the Citadel and come back. And we're doing everything we can before we even become a Spectre. Because there actually is a few different things you can do. Are Spectre essentially space police? They're more military special ops. Definitely the latter. Is ME2 where you find the Asari Hanar Fomax magazine? Yeah, it's Mass Effect 2. Because you can buy it on Omega. What's Quarian religion structure look like? They worship their ancestors. It's kind of... They make reference, it's kind of similar to like old Chinese beliefs. Where like your ancestors are spirits that guide you. Alright guys, have been forced to live on spaceships for generations after the Geth purged them from their home planet. Be like living in the same car or RV for generations. Yeah, Quarian's like ancestor worship, yeah. Spectres are military spec ops who can do law enforcement when necessary, yeah. Actually, she's more badass than Caden. She survived Eden Prime alone for hours while her team was dead till we saved her. Did Mark did voice act in DAO? I think he did, I just don't remember who he played. Because he was a BioWare regular. I just want to bet the Asari in that magazine was Liara's dad. Okay, now we'll go to...
Excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after
It's fucked that Asari usually don't even go off and leave the home until they're like 60. Solarian dad literally wouldn't live long enough to see his Asari daughter grow up.
As the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to
Calling Quarian Tech Timu hardware is an insult in many ways. Yeah, Keelis Allah. Yeah, I think it literally means be with your ancestors, something like that. They explain what it is in Mass Effect 3. And Quarian religion's ancestor worship, they basically have USBs with VIs of their ancestors on them. They can ask for history or advice, yeah. I love you can bring the Legion on the flotilla, yeah. Quarians are Romani, Middle Eastern, somewhat Chinese, cultural and Amalty ruling the people, yeah. Yeah, home, yeah, it means like home. Yeah, the home world I wish to return to.
contracted binary helix to perform
Any race that Talia is, forgot the name, sorry, has some psychic bullshit where they appear as beautiful according to what different people find. There's one line, but Uncanny Valley as fuck. That's Liara. She's an Asari. And that's only them fucking with your pheromones so you find them attractive. Yeah, he's Arthas in DAO. Yeah, I knew he was somewhere. Alright. So we have 2 more keepers. I don't remember where they're at. Probably up in the Citadel Tower. Hear me out. Mass Effect in which you play as a CSEC officer of any race in Citadel's full open world. Be like L.A. Noire, but ideally a lot more exploration. That'd be fun as a little spin-off game. As a European, I refuse to see Quarians as Roma. Because I actually like Quarians. Drunk Quarians say tequila's the lie. So that also works against them. If one of your ancestor did something fucked up, you have to deal with the backlash for generations. Yeah. M3 meaning is bullshit because Keela means creator or god, and Tully says Keelis alive means by the homeworld I wish to see someday. Pretty sure it's by the gods. Well, it's a made-up alien language. Browsing Flight Radar 24, just viewing flights, it's oddly really interesting. Yeah, Quarian tech is Slav. It works. We're not sure how it works. It shouldn't, but it does, despite questionable integrity. Okay, already got him. Alright, so I think... we already got the ones in CSEC. We already got... There's like one more. Might be in the Citadel Tower. So I'll try for Super Troopers 3. They even got Brian Cox back. The first one's still absolute banger. Dude, Super Troopers 1 is so fucking good. I always laugh my ass off of that. Is Alan Wake 2 any good? The Alan segments in Alan Wake 2 are really good. And the DLC is really good. Yeah, Quarian's a mix of Jews and other nomadic people, but without bad stereotypes. People won't call them space Jews or space gypsy. It's basically God home world, like when Tali says, Keela, my father would have hated you, yeah.
Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime.
I think ancestry worship would be a big thing for a short-lived race. Our Super Troopers 2 sucked. I didn't think it sucked, but it definitely wasn't as funny as the original. Though to be fair, in regards to Broken Lizard movies, nothing has topped Beer Fest. Beer Fest is still my all-time favorite Broken Lizard movie. That movie is fucking legendary. Talk to Pregnant Woman yet? She shows up later. She's another one where you have to come back, God, you have to come back kind of a ways. I think you have to beat like 2 main missions. I'm sorry fucking over the galaxy. Benezia literally trying to get close to and manipulate a known anti-human extremist working with the Geth. Sorry, we're based off the Bene Gesserit from Dune, and that's a very common thing with the Bene Gesserit. He's got the eye of the Jew, yeah. I just love the, we're not that drunk, and everyone gets so hyped. Yeah, Club Drive was better. To be fair, Club Drive was pretty fucking funny. Don't throw the ways away, but you plan on playing Killer Frequency and getting the bad ending? That could be fun.
Hey, Tally, I heard a rumor that under those environmental suits, you Quarians are partially synthetic.
No, living in the clean environment of the flotilla has weakened our immune systems. The environmental suits protect against diseases.
See?
It still makes you look a little like a Geth, though. I'm just saying.
Ashley, you can't say that shit. I've seen Run Lola Run. God, not in a long ass time. Yeah, I love Club Dread. It's funny as fuck. I sustain a notion that Turing X human couples done massive amounts of race play thanks to the First Contact War.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans
Stop being
to direct
racist.
Hamlet with L-Corps cast members.
Yeah, Run Lola Run, cool movie.
Dramatic theater to the L-Corps with a Hamlet who
Hey,
uses
Tally, you kind of look like a Nazi.
pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also
Yeah, Beer Fest, one of those comedies to me where there are fun moments, but the movie on the whole isn't that good. Feel the same way about The Hangover. I love it. I watched it at the exact perfect time, and because my family is German and we have German ancestry, there was a lot of bits where we're like, oh my god, holy fuck.
You okay, Tally?
Yeah, Leo's one of the good ones.
Dirty looks back there.
Many think less of Quarians for traveling in the flotilla and for creating the Geth.
Hangover's
They
peak.
see us as scavengers,
First Contact War killed billions, so there's a lot of hatred between humans and Turians.
That's sort of what I heard about your people.
Yeah, the grandma knew how to handle that kielbasa, yeah.
One place long enough for people to get to know you.
It turns out Ashley is such a low rank for her age, not because her dad surrendered Shaanxi, because she can't hide her power level. Yeah, one good thing Andromeda did was give you a female Turian romance option. And from what I understand, like... Because, like... I played Andromeda, but... That was a long-ass time ago. I only played it the once. I have had no desire to go back. But... I remember her being... Because it was Vera, right? I think her name was Vera. She was the female Turian. I remember her being okay... Because... She was just female Garrus. And I was like, okay, you're cheating by just making her Garrus, but Garrus is a good character. Yeah, Vetra. Yeah, her name was Vetra.
I know that Solarian women do not serve in the military.
It's becoming more common, but it took a long time to prove that ladies could handle an assault rifle or a shotgun.
On the flotilla, we don't have the luxury of sexism. We need the best hands for every available job.
I'm not letting you two talk anymore.
But I don't think I could get used to the uniform.
Yeah, Vetra's the only one I picked. The rest of the characters were ass, yeah. The only good romance in Andromeda is the human woman in your squad, and even then she was annoying. I looked at a few clips from Andromeda recently. The writing quality is night and day compared to the trilogy. Yeah, and that might have to do with all the development hell the game had through. Correct me if I'm wrong, but does that movie also have a guy who fell into a vat of beer, begins to drink it, and dies? Oh, Beer Fest? Yeah. The bad guys tried to steal the formula to the legendary beer they wanted to make, and Landfill, who is the guy who dies, tries to stop him. And then the assassin throws him into the vat of beer, and he has to try to drink his way out of it. It's funny as fuck. Because he actually almost does it. Fuck, the women are unionizing. Do you like any Will Ferrell comedy movies? He plays the same type of character. I do. I like Anchorman. I like Old School. He has some good ones. Vetra's romance in Andromeda was cute. I remember the black guy being so fucking obnoxious, at least you get to punch him. Yeah, the Vortex Landfill mix in there was hilarious, yeah. And I love the joke with his brother where Landfill dies and then his twin brother comes in to help. As like, we need a ringer to replace him because we lost him. And it's just the same actor. And he's like, yeah, man, you know, like my brother told me all about you guys. You know, it's like, it's kind of like I already know all of you and we don't need to repeat all the information. And, you know, you can just call me Landfill as well. So they just have Landfill again.
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
I don't care if you had boobs to a bird chain replacing Garrus. I love that handsome bird band. That's on Mark Piro? Who's that?
How do you know he wants you dead?
I find that Tali and Garrus weren't supposed to be romance options, but they were so popular, devs gave us options. Yeah, Cora's a bigger ass than Miranda, too, yeah. Yeah, these guys are the space Jews. Yeah, the Volas are space Jews.
I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
I've seen a lot of women like Garrus. Garrus, like, Tali is the most, either the most or second most popular male romance option. Garrus is the most popular female option. The women love Garrus.
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Which makes sense, because even the male players love Garrus. He's our bro. He is our brother from another species.
He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better.
Well, I also had a feeling Andromeda, the Ozark, we're planning to have Corian as basically male Tali, then double bag, because they already have female Garrus. Yeah, Miranda's very popular in porn, and that's because Miranda's hot as fuck. Man, Jolita's the highest score in that shooter game in ME3 DLC.
That's against regulations.
When you read Mass Effect fanfic where the crew go to the zoo on Earth and Garrus starts beefing with a peacock?
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Brother from another planet, yeah.
Anything's possible with Shorban.
Yeah, grid-based explosives.
Well, good luck.
Yeah, Garrus becomes Red Hood in ME2. Oh, he's just straight up the Punisher. Female turn ME3 for Garrus in the Citadel DLC, yeah. My exes love Thane, he's a favorite as well. Yeah, well, Thane is one of those where he felt like he was specifically made for the female fans. Everything about him oozed bad boy. And I believe, yeah, he's in the markets, I think. And he's a perfect blend of badass, suave, and great guy. Yeah, Garrett's getting into a fist fight with an ostrich and then losing is now stuck in my mind. Yeah, I never liked Thane. Like how much an awkward goober he is despite being a badass. There's something about Miranda's face in the game looks awful. She looks like she smells like the back of an unwashed bear. That's just because she's Australian. Oh, the men love Garrus both platonically and romantically. I need that man in my life.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again.
You hear that, EA? You do not control him.
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
Yeah, Thane's son's voiced by Quentin Flynn, yeah.
My experiments are...
Your lies are catching up with you. We spoke with your friend.
Which ME2 squad mate would you have liked on your team for ME3?
Can you know about the data?
Fuck it, bring in Grunt. Grunt's fucking awesome. We need a Krogan.
No, but you're gonna tell me everything.
You boys can go.
Liara's also very popular and important as well. She's also given gigantic blue tits.
Plans have changed. It's not as bad.
Garrus, get the fuck out of the enclosure. He insulted my mother, Shepard.
Over our heads.
Keep talking.
I don't know why I want to fight that rhino. Rex, don't. I won't, but I consider it.
Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that
I think Garrus some kind of special ops in the turned military, or that he's more traditional soldier and became more of a badass in CSEC. It's the exact opposite. He was CSEC first because, if I remember, I think his dad was a cop and he wanted to kind of live up to that. And then he teams up with Shepard. Shepard is straight up the spec ops guy. So Garrus, in a manner of speaking, got trained by him. And then Garrus left to go to Omega and he became the Punisher. And from there...
That's what all this fuss is about?
Yeah, from there he ends up becoming the badass that we know. Yeah, lack of Krogan ME3 disgusts me, right? It's only cameos.
After centuries here,
Well, female Shepard's canon for the show? I wouldn't be against it.
We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial...
Yeah, Garrus got tired of the politics and red tape, yeah.
Decided to keep the data for himself.
Yeah, Turians have conscription. Everyone serves in the Turian hierarchy, yeah.
I should kill both of you idiots.
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let
His dad was CSEC. Garrus believes regulations are interfering with his job even now. Even he says he knows Saren's up to something, but his dad protects him, yeah.
Imagine what we might learn.
Yeah, Garrus also considered for Spectre, yeah.
To make a bit of a profit yourself.
Hear me up, I don't consider Garrus an S-tier companion. Sure, he along with Tally are loyal to you through thick and thin, but Garrus almost feels like a yes man.
If it'll help further the scientific cause, how can I refuse?
I wouldn't mind 2 Shepards.
Very good.
How the fuck would an Elcor be a serial killer?
The data you're gathering from me is useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
If I have time, I'll talk to him.
Thank you.
Can I keep it? Grunt's carrying a Siberian tiger. I think the show will simply never mention Shepard. Well, that's kind of hard because apparently this is according to some of the rumors coming out around it. It's going to be post Mass Effect 3. Obviously, as like a lead-in to Mass Effect 4 or 5, whatever they want to call it, because Andromeda is technically a spinoff. Garrus doesn't like that servers brought you back saying they want something. Yeah, and he's not wrong. And hear me out, you can lose Tally's loyalty if you bumble her loyalty mission. However, Garrus still remains loyal even if you deny him revenge.
Hello again.
Didn't everything in the galaxy explode at the end of ME3? Easy, all Elcor look and sound the same.
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying?
Can be super confusing to fans who haven't played ME. Yeah, right? That's where I'm like, okay, that's gonna be fucking weird.
Told you. I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid.
Bring in Shepard as a black trans retard in a wheelchair. That's how much faith I have in them.
Well, I was hoping you'd take care.
Randall Lawson gave me a thing for Aussie accents. She is pretty hot.
I'm scanning the keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
Opponent Garrus' loyalty mission is talk him out of it, saying it won't change anything. That or you can help him. I usually help him because, like, they kind of explain why the guy betrays them, but at the same time, I'm like, you get what you pay for, dude.
I better go get that data analyzed.
Delivery of Bacchanal and Parasite the Maxima arrived yesterday. Got a buy one, get one free sale. Hell yeah. There we go. Now we have shotguns. Alright. Once again, you really don't matter. You're only on here because I need you for extra dialogue because I thought it was fun. Yeah, I let him do it. Yeah. Can it be a Halo situation where they ignore the lore? Probably. Like I said, I don't have a lot of faith in the show. I explained in the comics why I betrayed Garrus, yeah. Yeah, MA3 had the everyone dies ending, everyone merged together as a machine, hive mind, everyone's controlled like a puppet ending. Isn't really an ending for more games, TV shows. Well, Destroy isn't everyone dies. It just means that they have to, yeah, basically just repair a lot of the Mass Effect relays. From their point of view, they could have been talking to a well-made clone, yeah. Okay, now we can go to the tower. I think every Junji Ito adaptation fumbles the bag. Not enough time or money. How'd you even decide to become Archangel? A human child showed me a comic with a Punisher. I've been abusing combat stims for months. And Destroy only kills everyone you had low EMS score, yeah.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the council.
Garrus says someone has to die. I believe him.
Eden Prime was a major victory.
I thought Garrus out of it, and then the bad guy gets text redemption, killing Reapers in a rear guard action.
And one step closer.
Spending a month in the States, getting back on a plane back to Australia, hearing other Aussies, our accents retarded.
There it is. This
How can you have a kid with Tali? Can humans and Quarians breed? They cannot because they are completely different DNA structures, but you can either do in vitro or adopt. It's up to you.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren.
Oh, the Covenant aliens from Halo handed the aliens of Mass Effect. Oh, they get their ass whooped.
Who's she?
Destroy ending, all windows die. Okay, have you tried to turn on and off? And if all Mass Effect relays blow up when all FTL basically stop, they can rebuild them. They actually do build Mass Effect relays to reach parts of the galaxy no one has touched yet. That's how the Rachni War started. Just subscribe to your Patreon. How do you join the Discord? You should get a link to it automatically.
The Reapers were an ancient race of machines.
Yeah, humans can have sorry daughters, yeah.
Then they vanished.
Destroy ending will be a post-war setting for the show, since this will be weirdest because of mostly holdouts resisting the new tech flesh hybrids.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for them.
Yeah, Council would see the Covenant as religious zealots and a threat, yeah.
Bringing them back.
Yeah, Solarian Council look at me sorry, like, how dare you brag about your lifespan?
Do we even know what this
Canonically, the only people Shepard can have kids with are Liara and all the human squad mates besides Miranda, yeah.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what
Yeah, plot twist, Reapers are actually run on Microsoft cycles are a glitch. Yeah, controls what Elusive Man would have chosen. Elusive Man was a misguided, delusional, tyrannical control freak and wannabe dictator. Power corrupts, and one with that much power would never have the people's best interests at heart forever. Since this is what Saren would have chosen, Saren was an indoctrinated puppet of the malevolent will of the Reapers, and communal assimilation is what they would have wanted all along, yeah.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth.
What's in vitro? In vitro fertilization, basically artificial insemination.
You proved Saren betrayed the council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the
I bet you $20 at Mass Effect 1 Garrus read Punisher Max comics and said Frank is literally me. Yeah, even grunts have longer lifespans than Solarians, yeah. Remember they had to retcon the ending of 3 because of the Arrival DLC, yeah.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization.
Really didn't like the whole Reaper mind control thing. I don't like having mind control in stories unless it's porn, then it's erotic, and normal story seems like lazy writing. Well, indoctrination in Mass Effect is like genuinely fucked up and horrifying.
The council has stripped him of his position.
You tell him to work the shaft? If so, good work. You haven't finished Mass Effect Trilogy, obviously not time, but throughout the streams? I don't see why not.
A fleet cannot track down.
Watch Berserk 1 to 3 video? What do you mean at the start of the video when you say Puck gets shafted at the later parts of the story? I'm not finished with the story, please don't spoil. By Millennium Falcon War, he kind of turns into just a joke character.
We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore.
Yeah, Renegade Shepard walks up to the podium, man. It's so weird that a frog that only lives 40 years thinks it can tell Giga Chad long-lived human what to do.
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop.
There's a lot to admit Punisher's perfection, but the author's cross series leaves a lot to be desired. Talk about indoctrination. Indoctrination is the way that Reapers kind of basically build up a sort of pseudo-army before they actually invade. Because just being in the presence of a Reaper will slowly start shifting your mind. How powerful it is depends on what the Reapers want. Garrett's $2. Your opinion, best, less shit ending to the series, the Dark Matter theory. You find out that the Reapers are trying to prevent the growth of dark matter in the universe, so you kill the Reapers, and then you basically spend the rest of, all species basically spend the rest of time trying to figure out how to stop that, which opens it up to more sequels. If I marry Tally, I'd have at least one Quarian kid and a human kid. That seems fair.
It is the decision of the council that you be granted all the powers and privileges.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Just being near Reaper's mind can affect your brain. Yeah, sleeper agents in the loosest of terms. Yeah. How would you rank Bioware games? I really like KOTOR, I really like Mass Effect, I really like Dragon Age Origins. Everything else is very... Well, I also really like Jade Empire. Yeah, original ending of 3 was far superior to what we got.
They are the right hand of the council.
Also, any exposure to Reaper tech for a long enough time span makes one indoctrinated, which is how Elusive Man became what he did. Yeah.
Protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line.
Yeah, Spartus, voiced by the same person who plays Senator Armstrong. Yeah. So, like, Tyranids from 40K. Not quite. Reapers are way more psychological.
I'm honored, Counselor.
A Dark Matter theory would have been Kino. It was meant to evoke the twist in KOTOR 1 with a lot more gravity because Shepard would become a villain. You need to face as Ashley or Caden.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward.
Honestly, slowly getting taken control and not knowing you're going to be a sleeper is scary.
This meeting of the council is adjourned.
Yeah, I still love the I still love the mission Mass Effect 2 where you go around the dead Reaper, and even though it's dead, like they killed it, it could still indoctrinate the crew that was on board. Yeah, Reapers are crafted by nature. Their influence is similar. Yeah.
You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Yeah, Lucid Man seems like a chill guy outside of indoctrination. He knows his whiskey. Well, I love it because, like, in Lair the Shadow Broker, you can read files about the Elusive Man, and they're all blanked out on who exactly he is. So the Elusive Man is so powerful, he's able to block out info from the goddamn Shadow Broker. And all they have are, like, his spending habits on the whiskey he likes, the cigars he likes, and the fact that he likes fucking different prostitutes. And he fucked like a really famous Asari prostitute. No, it was straight up like an Asari model. He slept with her like 3 times.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the council.
I hope he's okay.
Oh, hey, I remember you.
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else.
Would you find a Reaper or a Marker? Both are really bad.
Maybe I can help.
Yeah, best file is Legions, where he learns addicted to MMOs. Yeah.
You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
Yeah, Elusive Man slept with an Asari matriarch, yeah.
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain.
Originally, I think the stars were all dying out, so the Reapers created to refuel the stars, but basically killing all advanced sentient life forms as fuel for the next generation of life.
That usually means one of 2 things. They had massive mechanical.
Yeah, Jack Harper elects as your moons, yeah. Yeah, like, I don't even think... Because, yeah, the Elusive Man's actual name is Jack. It's like Jack Harper or something like that. And that's in, like, one of the books. And you don't even find that on the file.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the...
I read here assuming direct control in ME2 hundreds of times.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you.
Who's worse, Reapers or the Borg? The Reapers. The Borg, after a while in Star Trek, get their ass fucking handed to them.
I don't think mechanical failure is too likely.
That was kind of the whole thing with Voyager, where, by, like, halfway through Voyager, it was just kind of like, let's whoop the Borg's ass again.
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything.
Yeah, Elusive Man's basically a normal 4chan racist. Just don't ask him racist his girlfriend. Well, they weren't dating, he just fucked her.
Maybe you could look into this as a personal favor.
Funny thing is, Elusive Man's running the most xenophobic group, and he's fucking aliens, yeah.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small
Chestnut Puck's a hero in this house.
Ships like his disappear in the
It's a
Traverse
theory,
all
but
the time.
Chicken Andromeda Cora is the Elusive Man's daughter because her last name is Harper. I can buy
If
it.
your brother's still alive, I'll find him.
Hell, if the game wasn't, rushed and awful, they could have even had that be a twist where she was a Cerberus plant.
Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Books are Captain Anderson's adventures, and yeah, most of the time it's Cerberus shit, yeah. Which is worse, Reapers or Necrons? Necrons get really bad. Really, really bad. But to be fair, they're mostly get off my lawn. Reapers are explicitly, I'm on your lawn, what are you going to do about it? Yeah, Lizardman's based when he said fuck the aliens. He meant it. Lizardman is a Mary Sue. Not really. They, like, you are able to fuck with him more than a few times, and he is wrong about a lot.
In other news, ExoGeniCorp is still denying reports that
Yeah, there's the Workantir from Marathon or Fotino birds from the Zeely sequence are actively universe destroying. Yeah, Reapers take an entire galaxy coming together to pull off a Hail Mary to affect the Reapers. Borg multiple times get their shit pushed in. What's one casting choice no is impossible? Wish it could happen. Wish Bruce Campbell was able to play Ivankov in Netflix piece. It's his chin. Unfortunately, Cancer said no. I would have loved it for Bruce Campbell to be Mysterio in the Sam Raimi Spider-Man 4 like what he wanted, but sadly, God said no. Would you have for a live stream you read Cyberpunk 2020 PDFs? To be fair, Cyberpunk has some really fucking cool lore. Wasn't there artwork suggesting they were going to pull a Resident Evil and have a loose man become a Reaper-like monster? Yeah, I'm happy they wouldn't go with that. Rough night at the job this night. The browner they heard, the less likely they tip. I like the idea loose man started as a soldier of fortune, got his riches by looting war zones. Ashley's butt looks good in that suit. It's okay. Where is she? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. A little flat, though. But to be fair, the armor makes everyone look flat. Problem with Necrons is that every planet is their lawn. Bruce Campbell is old Bruce Wayne. Batman Beyond would be, but he's too goofy. Well, he can pull off dramatic. He just likes being goofy.
Strange. The Geth are attacking.
Yeah, Cruelty Squad is much darker and technologically more advanced than Cyberpunk. Yeah, but Cyberpunk has cool lore.
Necessary, Chief Williams. Even if it comes to a
Who'd you date from Dragon Age Origins? I always did Morgan, because hot goth witch, who canonically gets pregnant. Ashley doesn't get boob armor until 3, yeah. Since Zack Krieger Resident Evil movie having nothing to do with the games, I think Resident Evil movies could do their own thing. I am actually perfectly okay with him saying that he doesn't want it to have anything to do with the games. We have tried to steal stuff from the games and throw it into a movie tactic over and over again, and it never works.
One sec, looking you up.
Anyone know if there was cut Reaper armor for Shepard to wear in ME3 or ME2? That would have been dope. Fun fact, Caden originally was going to be former Cerberus, and Ashley was going to be a medic. The only thing that carried over is their armor.
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer.
Hey, fucked an Asari model was pretty cool, but I mean, they all look the same, so it's not like she's higher than a normal one. Yeah, good thing you're in our archive with most of them. They're missing corporate reports 2 and 3.
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that was Welcome to Raccoon City, and it sucked.
Oh, this must be a
Yeah, Cough Silent 2 in the movie.
System's telling me to offer you our select.
You want to divorce your wife because she's silly? No, I want to divorce her because she's fucking goofy.
Heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
Nosferatu's now pretty cool guy for 3 months. Yeah. Javik basically lives out Planet of the Apes mixed with Cthulhu, no wonder he's snarky. Also, yeah, the Spectre guns are, like, really good. The Spectre guns are... I think there's still stuff that is better, but it's some of the best in the game. You really, really want these. Finally come Spectre, congrats. Give the middle finger to the council. You ever get spoiled now Silent Hill movie ends? Oh, yeah, I'm aware. It's not great. And he made like $1 million to unlock them. I like Goth Girls. It was more that Morgan in DAO was just good. She was like, she was the best romance, one of the more powerful party members, and her story was legitimately interesting. Liliana was okay, but she felt too much like the poster girl. Like, she was a spy, she was the bard, she did all this stuff. Like, Liliana felt too much like they wanted you to like her. HM class weapons when they hit X class are the best in the game, yeah. Sup, homos?
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer.
Yeah, very few weapons that rival are better than Spectre weapons. Yeah, I think there's like very, very like rare occasions.
And you know the crew.
You're goofy, Lolly. Yeah.
Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
Nosferatu sent a little, you know, for fake money, he sent a little guy with sunglasses. He's a really cool guy. He's a really cool guy.
I want the truth.
And Morgan's the good fuck. Liliana's the wife. Funny enough, that's how my playthrough went. See, I always did the opposite.
Spectre can't answer to anyone but the council.
Might be unpopular opinion, but I really like the film grain effect that was on by default in ME1. It made the game look like a science fiction film from the 90s.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes.
Elusive man, your taste in women disgust me, Shepard. I literally found a document about you making love with aliens. I never said your taste in species.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say?
Yeah, Morgan's romance is genuinely interesting, yeah.
I failed, Commander.
Yeah, Morgan's actually a goth girl who settles down, becomes a loving mother and wife, yeah.
I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made
Does
sure
the N-word still have connotations in Mass Effect?
I had my shot. It came and went.
Who's the black pirate-looking girl in Dragon Age? That's Dragon Age 2. Ah, God, what's her fucking name? She was the slut. Her whole gimmick was she was a slut.
Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after.
Fuck. Meryl? No, Meryl was the elf.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh.
Yeah, Liliana as Depth, you just need to do her missions in DLC, yeah. Yeah, Isabella, yeah. Isabella was the pirate, yeah.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharaohs and Noveria.
See that Norm Macdonald animation the Smiling Friend creators produced that came out a few days ago? Yeah.
The Reapers are the real threat.
He rejected Captain Anderson to be a Spectre because he was black. Cancel was racist. Mass Effect 2 is my second favorite game ever. I played a lot of Mass Effect 2. Yeah, DA2, Dragon Age 2 pissed me off so much.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead.
If I have to call Anderson, the owner would be like, what the hell does that mean? Proceeds to look it up and then say, hey, that's not nice. I'll tell you the whole story in the book Mass Effect Ascension, yeah. Anderson's Spectre mission is covered in the first book. Saren basically killed everyone and blew up the place after giving him half the time he promised, yeah.
We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau.
I know about Isabel in Dragon Age that she has a chip on her shoulder about the Quinari. Honestly, can't blame her. Liliana has threesomes and is Orlesian, aka French. She's not the safe option. Yeah, doesn't Saints Row 4 make a joke about Mass Effect romance? Yeah. It's actually a pretty funny joke, too.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Me too, the elusive man. Damn, I wasn't familiar with your game.
Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to, Captain Anderson.
Yeah, Dragon Age 2 was the peak of that awesome button nonsense, yeah. I was like getting along with Morgan, committing to the sex to not die, then having the tragic parting and witch hunt as friends or possible lovers. I think that Morgan shows up in Velgar, but there's no mention of her son. Yeah, it's like the son that they kept building up, even in fucking Inquisition. Inquisition, and I think even Dragon Age 2, they reference that's a very big deal. Because he's the vessel for a god.
Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom
Quinari was looking for Isabella because the stupid bitch stole something from them. Then the bitch gets all upset when you give her up to them. Bitch, you stole shit. What the fuck?
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like
I finally got Hades 2 now, and I've been enjoying it. Question, what's your favorite weapon? What do you prefer in Hades 1 or 2? I haven't put as much time in 2 as I did 1, but I always liked the shield in Hades 1. That one was fun as hell.
You got anything you want to say to the crew? Now's the time.
Alright, bitches.
Listen up, Normandy. This is your commander speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit.
Hey, Kinsey, you want to fuck? Let's go. Proceeds to jump on, punch you and then jumps on you, yeah.
The council wants to ignore this. That's no surprise.
Yeah, Quinari designed Dragon Age 2 as peak Inquisition. Velgard fucked them up so bad.
But we don't need their help.
And to be fair, depending on how you played Origins, Morgan's kid isn't a vessel for a god. That is true.
Wherever Saren goes, we'll follow. Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down. This is the most important mission any of us have ever been on. The fate of an entire galaxy is at stake. We will stop Saren.
Yeah, I love it. You can say, you know, the council races aren't going to help us, and you can see Garrison fucking Rex there.
Fancy speeches won't stop Saren from finding the conduit.
How's the weather up north? Y'all snowed in or in a drought? It's been pretty mild, actually. It's really nice.
Yes, sir.
Isabel's literally half the reason any of this shit goes down in 2, yeah. Sun and Dragon Age Inquisition are supposed to be the vessel of the Dragon God you kill in 1, instead of going into the Grey Warden and dying with it, and went to Morgan's womb and grew in there. Yeah, because that was the plan. To be fair, Rex is very much not a council race, yeah. Alright, actually, we'll talk to people.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you.
Going with the base model ship blue, I see. Bangatelli, I assume.
I'm in charge here, Presley. I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Doesn't Flemeth try to take over Morgan's son Inquisition? Yeah. Yeah, Morgan's mom was supposed to be reincarnation of some elven god. Yeah, she was a massive, like, evil bitch.
Freely, Presley. I want to know if you have
and Dragon Age feels like it peaked in the beginning, and you can see the games get less dark fantasy as the games go on, even less complex, too story-wise, yeah. I miss writing like this. My writing when I have some lower decks bullshit with a cut to the private complaining about epic speeches.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness.
That's on Jack and Emmy too. I really like her character, and her romance is like probably one of the best ones in 2. Because it directly punishes you for trying to tackle it like any other Mass Effect romance.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
Look, man, you don't have to die a virgin. Can you at least call me Nightblade? You for real still want to go? Oh, whatever, fine. Boss and Matt proceed to make out.
My first posting.
What kind of animal is Solarian beef with frogs? Yeah, last dialogue with Presley before he gets off to the start of 2. I guess someone had to be the register for 2, yeah. Yeah, Flemeth isn't evil per se, she just didn't tell Morgan everything. Yeah, but she's still an asshole. Shepard actually doesn't decide on non-humans on a ship, even if you don't want Tally or Garrus, Udina forced them on you.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission.
Like on the Citadel DLC, you can overhear Jack and Miranda being passive-aggressive towards each other, and Jack says Miranda got her big bubbly butt kicked by some guy with a sword.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
At least one good thing about the Dragon Age 2 I've seen, it fleshed out Quinari. I got a conversation with Saren at the end of the game where Shepard's literally taking cover, still gives an investigate option, yeah. Well, you know, you're trying to get as much context as possible. Javik laughs his ass off watching Morton have an argument with a frog. Yeah, Jack's great, yeah. Yeah, Morgan thought Flemeth was going to take over her body, so she fled with her child to protect him, but it turns out she just needed the soul that was in the son's body and nothing more.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how
Moran's the worst companion character in any of the games. Yeah, Jack even tells Miranda she has fantastic tits. Yeah, they start liking each other by the end.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now.
And to be fair, like a dozen people die when the Normandy blow up. Yeah, a lot of people die. Yeah, Florida's on fire. We've been dealing with mild to severe drought for over a year now, and we've not had rain almost a month with 85 plus temps. You're so lucky. Not gonna lie, it is mind-blowing to imagine Florida being in a drought. Like, that's one of those things where it's like, how the hell does that work? Miranda does have fantastic tits.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever
Yeah, that was a good moment. Even after all the fucked up shit Saren did, Shepard's still giving him a chance to redeem himself. Yeah. Those poor gators.
Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Yeah, we got cold down here in Texas.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
Miranda at least has some gameplay usage. Jacob's actually just useless. Correction, Tally and Lee are the only characters forced onto you. You can skip recruiting Garrus and Rex, and that even gets the latter killed, yeah.
Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses.
Yeah, Jacob has multiple crimes beyond being boring and black.
Sell a certain brand of product.
Why should I pay you for weapons and armor?
Several basic ones.
Garrus $2. Favorite male and female enemy companion, then worst? My favorite male is probably Rex or Grunt, because I just love their characters, where they're total opposites of each other and they're fucking great. Female, I love Tali and I love Liara. They're both very good characters.
But each license will explain what
Yeah, here in San Antonio's been pouring like crazy, been flash flood warning all day.
Not right now, thanks.
No problem. Keep checking.
By the way, Lolly, buy all the licenses for the Conrad quest, yeah.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with this
YouTuber Somewhat Reel's TF2 series for Florida's a radioactive desert. They legalized having personal nukes at home.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like.
In his defense, he says he pays for them himself, yeah.
You're free to handle things.
Yeah, especially in interaction with Garrus Mass Effect 2 if you didn't recruit him. Yeah, he has no idea who you are.
Bureaucrats are always on your back.
Being a Spectre does have its advantages.
I think the reason why we can't argue with our companions of Veilguard was only really for the suicide mission in the end, as they it's the only time they can die. No, I have a theory about that. So
you just quit because
I'm cracking the bones, and you know what this means. I'm about to yap your fucking ear off, because I'm a professional talker. That's my thing. So, as you know, I have been doing research for the Dead Rising 4 video. And I now have a bit of a conspiracy theory. So, famously, Dead Rising 4 has went through some horrendous development hell. Horrendous. The story behind how they made Dead Rising 4 is so bad, I genuinely felt horrible for the dev team. I genuinely hope the dev team was able to land on their feet somewhere, because the shit they went through was fucked. Well, then I started to think about it a little bit more. So basically,
What's your opinion on the last?
famously, Dead Rising 4 has a wildly different tone than a lot of the other Dead Rising games, and the humor is dog shit as fuck. And a lot of the humor is very reminiscent to shit you hear in Dragon Age Veilguard and Mass Effect Andromeda and a few other games. We actually had a tornado near me recently. Didn't get close enough to my apartment, which is nice. Yeah. But so basically, Mass Effect Andromeda, Dragon Age Veilguard, Dead Rising 4. What is the commonality between all three? When you look into them, they had the exact same problem. Horrendous. Also, I accidentally did this. Horrendous development hell. They've all been torn apart, put back together multiple times. When you actually look into how they made those games, each one is maybe about a year, maybe 2-year dev cycle, which is not a lot for the scale they shot for. You know, that's very much a... Yeah, Saints Row Reboot as well. Saints Row Reboot as well. Famously, all games were torn apart, put back together, and had multiple different versions that were fucked with. So I think the reason you had stuff like the Veilguard quest and things like that is because they were just handing the writing job to fucking anyone and anything that could get that writing out the door. Like, we don't care what you do, fucking get this done.
Nice ship you got, Shepard. What can I do?
Currently doing the quest in Dragon Age about the werewolves and the Daily Shelves, yeah.
What's your story, Rex?
Dead Island 2. Dead Island 2 had really rocky development, but they had the luxury of being able to take their time with it, ironically. Because that game took, like, fucking 10 years to make.
You Krogan lived for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting...
SPI? Not all of it was SPI. Because Dead Rising 4 didn't really have SPI involvement from what I understand. And it's more the fact of they didn't have time to actually refine the story how it is. Like, when I say they did not have the time, I quite literally mean they did not have the time.
They tried the same with us.
I'd say the core issue is Tumblr's got degrees in PR and game development, infiltrate every major publisher and proceed to censor everyone's with stones and hire others like themselves. No. Like, what I mean is they literally did not have the time to write a story. This is something where if you watch the Did You Know Gaming video that covers Capcom Vancouver and how they died, it explains how there's multiple features in Dead Rising 4 that aren't there because they literally did not have the time to finish it. They were well aware the game was going to suck.
I suppose it isn't all the same.
Dragon Age 2 had the opposite problem. It was rushed to hell. No, it's the exact same problem. The exact same problem is each of the games had a very tight deadline, and on top of that, they did not have the money they needed. All of them had some kind of issue that fucked with them. You know, the Mac Muscle video, he covers it a little bit. The Did You Know Gaming one goes in depth. That one explains what happened. He said before that They Buried Me line from DR4 was actually good. Yeah. Krogan and donuts. Now that sees so many spiral enter the dragonflies, my life will, with less programmers getting choked, at least. It's like Netflix, Castlevania, Tomb Raider, and He-Man. They're all supposed to have different writing teams and artists, yet they all look and feel the same.
Lots of species have left their homes and
that makes sense, because apparently the final part of Veilguard felt so different because the DA team legit couldn't finish it. They had to bring in the ME team to finish it. Yeah. Yeah, EA also messed with Andromeda's development, demanding they use Frostbite. Yes, it is a common story across all of them that the developers had a completely different idea of what they wanted to do, and the higher-ups would get involved and fuck it up and do critical failures that would set them back by months. It become the modus operandi for trash peddlers like Vanity Fair to fish for controversial statements from cat members, producers to cover for bad procs and label backlash as toxic insertism. Yeah. Yeah, BioWare didn't want to make DA2. They wanted to keep making expansions for Origins. EA forced them to and gave them no time or resources. Yeah. What happened didn't say what happened. Well, the What Happened video is a good baseline for what happened, but the Did You Know Gaming one, which Matt himself even says you should watch as well, gives the full detail. Like, this is what happened, has quotes from the team themselves. Yeah, it wasn't because Capcom Vancouver's making Last of Us clone rather than DR. Yes. So the full timeline of what happened in Dead Rising 4 is Dead Rising 3 had trouble getting out the door. They tried to make it for last gen, but they just couldn't make it work for what they wanted to do, and they were running out of time. Microsoft approaches Capcom Vancouver and is like, hey, if you sign with us, we'll give you some extra funding and give you some extra time to get Dead Rising 3 on our system. We just launched the, we just launched the Xbox One. We would love it to be a launch title for the console, that kind of thing. So they do, they do it. Well, by this point, you got to understand, Dead Rising had been going on since 2, Off the Record, Case West, Case Zero, and now 3, all Blue Castle. Now, Capcom helped out with 2, but the point is Blue Castle handled a lot of it. So they were kind of getting a little bit exhausted of Dead Rising. And unfortunately, the higher-ups, and especially Microsoft, saw Last of Us and were like, we need to compete with that. We need to be the Last of Us, you know what I mean? And obviously, trying to turn Dead Rising into a Last of Us killer is a bad fucking idea, All they would talk about is how they made it more grounded. They took away, they would take away the combo weapon system. They would make the story more serious. They would do all this shit where it's basically just, well, we want to be like Last of Us. Well, Capcom Japan was then made aware because they made an entire vertical slice and demo and talked about how they were super going to do that, all without making Capcom Japan aware.
Most vessels rely on scanners.
Well, obviously, Capcom Japan looks at their vertical slice and goes, what the fuck are you people doing? Why are you trying to turn Dead Rising into something this is not when the series has been perfectly fine with all the others? It's like, what the fuck, dude? So that leads to Capcom Japan getting very, very angry at Capcom Vancouver. To the point that you can tell Capcom Japan was starting to basically start to be vengeful. They said, you have to tear all this down and completely rebuild it from scratch. Yeah, basically made a different game from Dead Rising, yeah. So they have to completely rebuild everything. They cannot use a lot of the stuff they made for what they call Climber, which was the Last of Us clone they were going to turn Dead Rising into. And they had to keep to their original timeline. So they had a year and a half to completely build a new Dead Rising game. On top of that, Capcom Japan was going through and axing different head members that they blamed for making Climber. And that led to a domino effect of, because they were gone, there was no leadership. People could tell the thing was fucked, so you have more people leave. The reason the story sucks in Dead Rising 4 so bad is because the main writer of the series at the time, Anna Reed, left. She left, was gone, and she took her script with her. They couldn't use the script she left over for Dead Rising 4. So they had to find fucking anybody to rush out a script as fast as possible. When you watch the Did You Know Gaming video, there's actual quotes from the developers that say, we know Frank sucks in 4, we didn't have time. Also, the dev cycle was so bad in Veilguards, it would originally be an MMO, then forced to be single player, where they couldn't change the story in like 1.5 years left to make. Yeah. Capcom Japan came in and trashed the place and hoped to do it right while maintaining the original timeline. Yeah.
The Normandy's a prototype.
Yeah, main dev was basically a hipster beer guy. No, that's the thing. Hipster Beard Guy was a fucking warrior. Hipster Beard Guy was the guy that took over after the devs that were responsible for Project Climber got booted out, and he had to lead the ship himself. By the end of it, DR4 was helmed by the guys that were the grunts that actually liked Dead Rising, and they were put in a no-win fucking situation. I have immense respect for the team that was left over making Dead Rising 4, because the shit they went through, holy crap. And on top of that, they had to quickly hire a new team of like former Ubisoft devs and shit like that to try to get a prototype of Dead Rising 5 out. Because the way game development works is, ideally, by the time one game is over, you're already getting work on the next game done. And they knew especially, oh fuck, Capcom is really mad that we stepped out of line with Dead Rising. Let's just make another Dead Rising and make them happy. That kind of thing. Well, that former team... Well, that small team they hired to do the Dead Rising 5 prototype had some ideas as well. They were talking about how they were going to be inspired by Uncharted and Assassin's Creed. Guess what? The guys they hired were former Ubisoft. And in particular wanted to shove in a fucking Bloodborne combat system into Dead Rising. So Capcom looked at that and went, what are you doing? And that made the situation worse. So basically, the guys that were stuck working on Dead Rising 4 kept running into assholes that kept changing what Dead Rising was about, and because of that, Capcom would get mad at them.
Interesting.
The Geth were
Tali canonically gives the normative schematics of the flotilla. There's a ship that uses the same stealth tech in later games. Yeah.
Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VR.
So who was the git who made Vic?
Over time, we made small modifications to their program.
Yeah, hipster beard guy was a low-tier dude forced to hold the ship together. Yeah. Like, everyone talks about, like, how they removed psychopaths from the game. You know, they removed psychopaths from the game, because it was insensitive. You know, it's like, oh, it's so insensitive. No. They did not add psychopaths to the game because they didn't have time. Because you got to remember, originally the game was going to be more grounded, so they weren't going to do psychopaths because that would be video gamey boss battles in their Last of Us clone. Well, the guys that were left over from the team that were still working on DR4 that actually liked the series specifically petitioned that we need to have some form of the psychopaths in here because that's what fans like. The team that was left over were desperately trying to keep it a Dead Rising game. They just couldn't.
So there's some sort of group consciousness.
Are they called Maniacs now because of The Last of Us? No, there was never even going to be Maniacs. Like I said, they wanted to be a Last of Us clone. It was going to be something completely different. The dev team that was left over turned them into Maniacs because that's all they had time to do. They couldn't do dedicated cutscenes or boss fights or side quests. Capcom, make a new Dead Rising game. Canadians, instructions unclear, make a Last of Us clone. Yeah, quite literally. Dropside Massacre of Gaming. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's a reference to Warhammer where loyalist Space Marines were in a lose-lose situation. So that's gonna be in your video. Yeah, like I said, I have immense respect for the guys that were stuck working on Dead Rising 4. The shit those people went through. And so he placed hate on the wrong guys. All the guys who fucked everything up and kicked off the spiral were fired early into production. But they were stuck dealing with the consequences. I'm looking forward to the video, yeah. Yeah, why were they trying to make a serious Last of Us clone at Dead Rising? Because the guys at the top wanted to trend chase. That's all it was. They were tired of doing Dead Rising. They wanted to do something else. When you listen to some of their pitch ideas and what they wanted to do, everything was about being inspired by other things. They had a game that was just going to be Lost Planet. They had a game that was just going to be Uncharted. They had a game that, you know, like... And once again, this is a quote from some of the devs. I highly recommend the Did You Know Gaming video that talks about it all. But the devs are saying, like, yeah, they wanted the parkour movement from Uncharted, and they also wanted the combat from Dark Souls. Like, motherfucker, those are two completely different systems. From different games. They don't feel the same. I mean, I want a game like Lost Planet 1. We got a low-tier guys who are actually passionate about the franchise, while those high enough up the tone pole sabotaged it, yeah. Nigeria, we're getting a third Train to Busan movie called Colony? Yeah.
You didn't really think they'd just let you destroy them without a fight, did you?
I should have made a new IP if they're sick of Dead Rising. Corporate can not stop being stupid. That's the thing. Anytime they would try to do something that was a pitch outside of Dead Rising, Capcom will reject it. So they got to the point of, well, better to ask for forgiveness than permission. And they tried to strong-arm it by making it Dead Rising 4, as in, this is going to be the big title. And obviously that pissed off Japan enough to be like, fuck you. It's given open world Black Lagoon game. Don't care if I plays Revi, Balaka, Edo, Roberto, or Chinglish. Isn't it funny the Last of Us killer was Last of Us itself? Yeah.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place. But we did not make a mistake when we went...
Most of what you see in Dead Rising 4 was done in like 9 months. Most of the assets, code, and art was already done. The final game just resolved them stitching it together. Quite literally. Like that. That's why it's hard to really beat down on the story, because the story itself was, we didn't have time to make this a story. The fact they were able to get as much done as they could is crazy.
I didn't mean to offend you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so worked up. Most Quarians tend to have pretty strong opinions about the Geth.
Yeah, what the fuck? That will sound cool. It sounds completely unfeasible. That's the big thing. It was... They talked about it. It was basically whatever ideas the guys at the top sounded cool. Capcom may as well send me a Wakazashi with a letter saying you know what to do. But yeah, like I said, watch that Did You Know Gaming video. It's really good. It goes into pretty much how it all happened, because you can tell past a certain point that all their pitches were being rejected because Capcom was like, you're gonna die. They announced they wanted to pitch an idea for a new Dino Crisis game, a new Resident Evil spinoff. They wanted to keep being in Capcom's good graces, but Capcom was pissed off at them. They're like, fuck you. You broke our trust once, we're not trusting you.
We are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
The only good thing Last of Us gave us was popularizing the sad dad genre of games, so we could eventually get Pragmata. Berserk news, nothing yet. Do you remember this one guy tweeted saying that Black Lagoon's woke because as a character say fuck Nazis, but ignoring the fact that Revy says racial slurs? Yeah, strong hand the Japanese, dumbass move, yeah. And it was because they buddied up to Microsoft, so they thought Microsoft would back him up. And guess what happened? Microsoft didn't back him up.
I can't believe they just send you off.
The channel Did You Know Gaming? No, Did You Know Gaming? And it's the fall of Capcom Vancouver. That's the video. Yeah, Japanese companies are vindictive, yeah. Yeah, Dead Rising 4 is our generation's Duke Nukem Forever. No, like, Duke Nukem Forever is something that we waited years for and it turned out shit. Dead Rising 4 is more like you could have avoided this at every step. Yeah, Did You Know Gaming? The normal boots one, yeah. No problem calling shit out as woke, but calling everything woke is stupid, yeah.
I want to talk about something else.
Expect Microsoft to back you up is how you get hung, drawn, and quartered. Yeah, and that's exactly what happened.
See you later.
And it's one of those things of like, it's not even like... I think my favorite aspect to the story, to the entire story, is they died for nothing. They died trying to turn Dead Rising into a Last of Us clone. Like, what about that would have been fun? Florida in 2010, 11 to 13, 14 got very low rain to the point that my lake dropped 15 feet and it took 2 years in Hurricane Emma to fill it back up to proper high levels. Lake is down 9 feet now. And Microsoft doesn't give a shit for good and bad. They let their studios run themselves for the most part, except 343 where they micromanage it. Oh yeah, we gotta talk to Joker. When you talk to people, you get XP. So we're trying to get as much XP as possible. And Duke Nukem had just felt like proof that a franchise like Duke didn't have legs in the modern day like Doom and Wolfenstein. And Capcom JP had flashbacks to the 360 PS3 era of Chasing the West? Probably.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
Dragon Age Velguard's woke shit? That's the fact and not libel, yeah.
Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used
Yeah, Capcom chasing Western trends fucks them in the ass, yeah. Yeah, it's like this game making anything but that game, yeah. XP for talking, was that a thing of Mass Effect after the first? I think it's like there a little bit into, but...
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask?
It makes you feel better Canadians only have 3 teams in the NHL playoffs and the rest are American. I played Days Gone. I like it at a slow pace, but I really enjoy it. To me, it's just generic open world zombie game. Days Gone is the immediate... Like, when I heard about what they wanted to do with Dead Rising and turn it into like an open world stealth survival crafting zombie game, Days Gone was exactly the one that popped in my head as what it was. That is the one where I'm like, oh, that's what they wanted to do. Yeah, Japan has so many dormant properties that would make good modern games. Bubblegum Crisis, Appleseed, Jormungand, Ninja Scroll, yeah.
Brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow.
Hard to disagree. Days Gone's underrated. It just doesn't click with me. I like Sam Witwer in the game, but it's just not for me.
One wrong step and crack. It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the
That's how that awful Devil May Cry DMC game made by the French queer. Ready for Sydney Sweeney's Big Milkers in the Gundam movie? I do not understand the hype with her. I don't.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant.
Yeah, you could do a modern Duke Nukem game if the franchise wasn't with Randy, Lost USB, Pitchford. And Days Gone died because of The Last of Us, yeah.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never...
Like you literally did the Leo pointing meme, yeah.
Joker. And it stuck.
Seth Green's Joker, right? Yeah.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot.
Oh, gas prices up north and pretty reasonable. And Michael Mandel's is gonna be in the Gundam movie, yeah.
Everybody knew it.
Yeah, Last of Us is one of the good seasons of Walking Dead. Days Gone is one of the mediocre seasons of Walking Dead with surprisingly decent moments.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Dead Rising was already a serious game. They just saw you be able to have fun, interact in the environment, wanted to take it out on you. Yeah. Well, like I said, they just want to chase Last of Us. That's all it was. They saw Last of Us and went, well, I want to do that. And guess what? They fucked up. We went a cripple race, Joker or Rachel. Oh yeah, now we're actually able to go to the galaxy. If I can just figure out how to... Okay, escape. There we go. Alright. We can try to get Liara as early as possible, but... Before we do that, let's take a look at her. Because we should level up first. If doesn't give a Naughty Dog level of detail and budget and time, that'd sell millions. But the problem is, that wouldn't be Dead Rising. Because it wouldn't have that time, it wouldn't have that detail, it would just chase what Last of Us did. Sounds like when Konami canned Kojima because they went hard in the mobile games. Okay, we have Hostage. Yeah, Privateers, why not? Strenus System Horsehead. Is that the report already? She shows up when you come back to the Citadel. Let's get Liara as quick as possible. Always nice to get every companion. I want to do the same thing, but at the same time, we're a little too squishy for her mission. It is a little bit mean. Not even like super mean, but just having better loot would help. Rising 4 come out around Crapcom era after they were reviving the company. It was the last big step before the revival. Liara currently starving and dying of thirst, and Loli's side questing. My brother says all the time whenever he replays Mass Effect, he always leaves Liara for last because he thinks it's hilarious. Days Gone story game I call solid. Rental, it's alright, but not amazing. Jedi Fallen Order, same area. There we go. I call that you can't make Duke Nukem today complete bullshit. You need to not make a generic garbage. Duke can work. Yeah, usually grab Liara first. It's the easiest main mission. Hear about gaming historian retiring? I did not. Duke and IP is fine. Randy Pitchford needs to fuck off. I get special dialogue the more you delay saving her, yeah. Can explore every plan to get everything? We're at least gonna try. We don't need to get like every single mineral because that's a pain in the ass, but we at least want to be as close to max level as possible. And DR4 came out around the end of the Crapcom era for RE7, yeah. Because that's when they shut down Vancouver and we're like, okay, we have got to focus on JP development. We have been outsourcing too much to the West. Which is sad because Blue Castle wasn't even like an awful development team. It was just the circumstances around... You know, the circumstances around it were fucking ugh. Yeah, it wouldn't be at least level 50 for ME2 bonuses. Yeah. Also, it's supposed to be somewhere around here. Oh, nope, there it is. There it is. The last game Duke ever had was Duke Nukem Forever, and a skin for a game now with a bang but a whimper, yeah. I mean, the West hasn't really made good games lately. Best ones coming out so far have been European and Japanese, yeah. Yeah. There we go. New Duke Nukem Forever. New Duke Nukem Forever is Beyond Good and Evil 2. That game has been in dev hell for 17 years. Yeah. Yeah, it should work. Unable to romance Liara if you get her last. I mean, you can still do it if you do enough side quests, but it is gonna be a pain in the ass. Also, I just love the idea of like, you kill her mom, then you meet her, and it's like, by the way, your mom's dead. It's like, you fucking prick. Who's best ME1 waifu? I say Caden. I like Liara. Last of Us 1 was lightning in a ball. Similar to Red Dead 2, OG Modern Warfare, list goes on. Yeah. Okay. Now I gotta think about how the fuck... Okay. Myths Beyond Good and Evil 2 only exists to Takarov for some super weird, obscure French law. Yeah, current problem with Western devs is seeing a game made by Japan with bombastic movement and combat, and the first thought is, isn't that so cool? It's, well, come on, that's not realistic. Yeah. Well, it's... the big problem is exactly what caused the issue with Dead Rising 4 in the first place, and that is they do not want to make a game that's unique on its own terms. They want to make a game that's like other games they made. Which, it's not wrong to be inspired by stuff, but they're not inspired. They just want to steal... They just want to steal systems wholesale. You know what I mean? Where it's like, hey, you can just not do that. You know, we can... you know, you can come up with your own idea. You don't have to steal someone else's homework, but they want to steal someone else's homework. Doesn't think control like ass. That's another thing the Legendary Edition fixed up. Mako is a lot more tolerable. You seen Darth Maul series? Sam Witwer's voicing Maul, yeah. I meant first time I play Mass Effect, I saved Liara for last. And instead of a home run, they bunt, yeah. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot about you. Oh Jesus. I think they should have made their own game instead of making a Last of Us clone yet. But that was the big problem. Like, they were scared of the pitch being rejected, so they tried to turn Dead Rising into it so they wouldn't give Capcom a choice. And as it turns out, don't piss off a Japanese company. Not gonna lie, I missed the bouncy jelly Mako of the original game. Here we go. Fucker. That's gonna be a bridging team. JP Studios are vicious, yeah. Fused. How do they try and turn Dead Rising into Last of Us when 4 was super goofy? Because, like I said, they did not have time to actually finish what they called Climber. Climber was the game they were gonna basically turn Dead Rising into, and it would have been the Last of Us clone. And the thing is, after that was all torn down, and they basically had their sit you down and talk to you about how you're totally gonna die, you know. They tried their best to reel it right back to what would be the safest. The guy who pitched Climber and made the deal with Microsoft and all that tucked his tail between his legs and said, "Okay, we'll do Dead Rising, but you get mech suits. You know, we'll bring Frank back. We'll put it back in Willamette. You know, try his best to make it as Dead Rising as possible." Well, then everyone started getting fired left and right, and they did not have time to do fucking anything. And the writer who wrote like every Dead Rising game before that, beyond one, because I was purely JP, a woman by the name of Anna Reed, she got fired. She was one of the people that they cut, and because of that, they could not use her script. And her script was obviously the thing that they were banking on because she wrote all the other games. And from there, it was just one thing after another where they just didn't have time to do anything. So they either outsourced the story to other people who were like, all right, we have like less than a year to write a story for a whole game, sure. Or they're like, we don't give a fuck what goes down on this page. We need something out the door so we don't all get fired. And we got Frank Rising, lazy ripoff of Stubbs, yeah. Yeah, why'd they cut the Rider Girl? Because everyone was getting the axe. Climber literally kicked off a series of events where Capcom already decided before before the game even got really started in the way we know it now, that studio was dead. And moral of the story is don't piss off a JP company, never trust Microsoft, and stop trying to be like The Last of Us. Yeah. The InfoWars got turned to a parody page by The Onion, yeah. Is Anna Reed part of the push for Climber? She was just working at the company. The higher-ups are the ones who wanted Climber because they wanted it to be Last of Us. You know, because one of the executives at Microsoft specifically said that they needed something that would compete with Last of Us. They referred to it as a Last of Us killer. That death phrase where it's like, oh, anyone who uses X killer in terms of trying to compete with a franchise are doomed to die. Yeah, also Thresher Mod attacks ignore shields. Yeah, Thresher Mods are very mean. They made Thresher Mods way fucking harder. Which, honestly, good. Like, lore stuff involving Thresher Mods is always, these things are hell on earth and we are terrified of them. So I like the fact they are genuinely dangerous. They could just make Climber into a game set in Dead Rising universe, dumbasses, but they didn't want that. They specifically did not want to do Dead Rising. That is the thing that kicked off everything that happened. They were tired of doing Dead Rising. They wanted to do something else. But the problem is their idea of something else was always just ripping off other games. Before DR3 was finished, they were trying to work on like a space horror game that was set in Brazil. And it basically would have just been Dead Space. You know? They never really had an idea of their own because all they were really good for was making Dead Rising. That's all they knew. Come on, you big fuck. Gotcha. You know something that cut content Mass Effect 1 was able to purchase upgrades for the Mako? Yeah. It's always the, man, I hate working on this. I want to work on this instead, like every good crash and burn. Yep. Space. They sent Brazil to space? Shepard, stop watching Neuroviz while driving. Okay, electron's still low. We'll come back for that. Mako may handle like a drunk rhino, but goddamn if it's not my drunk rhino. Yeah, actually do what you're paid for. If Capcom pays you Dead Rising, you do Dead Rising, then you add parts of those other games into Dead Rising. So UI mod, they really changed the UI for Legendary. They did a complete rework. Okay, obviously Spectre training, because we need Unity. Decryption. There's a reason I always take these two and min-max my way to decryption and electronics, because then I just get whatever I want. I agree with your take on Western RPGs, but the shooters, the West is at a revival of Mill Sims. Oh yeah, we've had some really good ones. So whistleblowers revealed that Carney is intentionally destroying Canada and our industry in an economy of 6 months at best. Please pray. They secretly Marxist, all they knew was stealing ideas. Well, no, it's that classic Western dev thing of they didn't know what they wanted to do, so they were just going to copy the popular kids' homework. And it was all the execs who specifically, their job was to fuck everything up for everybody. The actual grunts were trying. That is the part I will always think about. Is the fact of the grunts wanted to make a good Dead Rising game. You know, everyone laughed at Hipster Beard Guy. Hipster Beard Guy was unironically one of the only guys who gave a shit about Dead Rising. Alright, I gotta get used to doing this on PC, because on console it's literally just a QTE, just hit the buttons. There we go. Take all that. On for 2019, Battlefield 6 showed people still want Milsims. Unfortunately, get Beavis and Butthead with weed skins in Warzone. Joe Nicholas, perhaps I treated you too harshly. Executive stereotypical sitcom jock who is given the job out of pity? No, it's a lot of the times they can start off as being legitimately good, but then they catch that crazy, the weird brain parasite that makes them do something really fucking stupid, and they're in the exact type of job where if they do something really fucking stupid, the ramifications are dire. It took Activision 5 years to put Seth Rogen in COD after just got his prestige back. Most small take nowadays, but I blame Last of Us for a lot of modern Western games. It's not wrong. Tall and fun sci-fi question. There are people who oppose mining asteroids. Thoughts? I don't see a reason why we shouldn't if we can make it work. You figure out why they turned Frank to an idiot and pushed Sidekick? Because like I said, they literally had no time to refine the story. Like, that version of the script is literally a first draft. They had no idea how to refine it. That's why I keep saying, check out the Did You Know Gaming video. Because they have quotes from the developers themselves that say, yeah, we know Frank sucked in 4. We didn't have time to finish his dialogue. Playing through RE5, the twist would have been better if they didn't hint she was alive and her image on the computer should have been a plain twist. Dan the Mako reminds me of Halo Combat Evolves Warhawk, but worse. They handle better in this version? It does. Is Ghost Recon still a decent ending to the series, considering Ubisoft getting bought out and their current culture isn't going to touch Ghost Recon? And corporate people just spend so much time in those positions, they lose touch. Yeah. I don't blame having money for that Western dev crazy. Some people are just weak-minded. Most execs in America and Europe are dumbasses, business majors who don't know anything, yeah. But the thing is, the guys that were in the higher-up positions that caused everything were the guys that were in charge of Dead Rising 2. You know? It wasn't like they were complete retards from beginning to end, no. They just got swept up in their hype, got tired of working on Dead Rising, and they took a gamble at the worst possible time. Yeah, game company founders, owners, and devs used to be gamers themselves, now it's all about continuous income streams and microtransactions, yeah. Saw a video suggesting the glove Sherry wears is Jake's glove in RE9. Remember the Mako has a boost feature. Sherry Birkin's married to Leon. Our suits, think an entertainment industry work the same as fast food industry. You can't just copy what's popular. I initially thought it was good that Ubisoft sort of got lost going in their own direction apart from other Western devs. Then they found a way to suck in their own unique, unbearable way. Our directors only think of how can we make a line go up? Well, what made other people's line go up? Yeah. They were told they were hot shit, so they thought they could do something else, but they couldn't. Yeah. Aren't even made anything worth noting in the past 15 years. Seems like we can't make anything because we keep getting hammered in every department by EU and JP. And that's actually a good question. Leon's only 9 years older than Sherry. Sherry's a hot blonde. I'd see Brock Lesnar retired after losing at WrestleMania. Makes sense. He's been doing it for a long-ass time. Corporate culture is itself an actual cancer, turning once legit people into husks. There's possible Dead Rising 5. Do you think they'll outright retcon 4? 100%. They will flat out retcon 4. Even the developers behind 4 want it retconned. They will say it's an in-universe movie or something like that. They will pretend that never happened. Yeah, Brock doesn't look it, but he's 48. He's ready to be a dad, yeah. Yeah, Brock Lesnar hates people and wants to work on his ranch, yeah. Yeah, Brock's final fight was great. Oh, shit. Where are you bastards? Yeah, Brock's daughter looks like him. Yeah, unfortunately, she looks just like him. And doesn't Brock have a kid already? He has multiple. But he wants to spend more time with him, you know? It's like he's been doing his wrestling and MMA shit for so long, probably hasn't been able to spend a lot of time with him. Yeah, he has 3, yeah. I think he has a daughter and 2 sons. There was some 5-star with the end credits of 4, then his credits roll, slowly zooms out, revealing to be a private showing of an upcoming movie, and Frank's disgusted, yeah. Now, DR5 should go back to its roots, using normal stuff as weapons, maybe 1 or 2 combos as unlockable rewards, yeah. And Brock's daughter mother's genes didn't even fight back. Being able to retire in your 40s is a fucking godsend. Who's Brock? Brock Lesnar. They need to retcon Jesse's death. She didn't die. They cured her and she's living her best life. Her daughter's in college and does shot put. Yeah. Now, Brock Lesnar can actually fight elite MMA fighters and win. It's crazy. Brianna Tarth for her daughter. Curse her blessing. And that's why Recon Veilguards revealed that was a drunken story Varric made up while searching for solace. I saw a picture of Brock's daughter. She really looks like him. Makes it even more erotic. Oh, God. You are a trooper. I'll give you that. It'd be funny if his son looked like his mother, yeah. Yeah, Brock Lesnar's daughter married an NFL linebacker. That kid's gonna be crazy. I think the funniest part about Brock Lesnar I've ever discovered is, like, he doesn't really talk that much when he's doing, like, his WWE shit. He's not really a talker. That's why he had his hype man who would always hype him up for him. So you never really knew how he talked. Then you see an interview with him when he's out of character, and he's got, like, a thick as fuck Newfoundland accent, which is like a goofy fucking accent for a dude that's as intimidating as him. It's funny as shit. Yeah, Brock's an amateur wrestler, was fucking terrifying. Super strong, was ridiculously hard to take down. Yeah, he's just a country boy, yeah. Yeah, Paul Heyman, yeah. Thinking Ghost Recon will live stream the first game be on the timeline. Whenever people hear about Ghost Recon, it's always the newer games, always. Oh, damn it. It sounds like something out of Fargo. He's originally from South Dakota that moved to Minnesota. His accent never stood a chance yet. Also in Brock's words, I gotta feed the Jew. Yeah, classic contrast humor, yeah. Also, guess what? We have to do all that shit again. Yay. But to be fair, that's on me. I didn't melt shit down to Omnigel like I should. I did die in the Mako. We're on Sandy, so it can... On Insanity, the Mako can die quicker than you think. Damn it. Alright, let's try. Damn it. I can hope Rocksteady do the same thing with Suicide Squad, like it's a very bad movie in Arkhamverse. Yeah. That's really the only option you have. Like, no one liked it. It was a horrible idea. Not even the developers really liked it. Just let it die. Yeah. We might just have to melt shit down for Omnigel and slap it on everything. The true ME1 way. Oh, no, there we go. We got it. Brock did his best in MMA. They ran to Cain Velasquez and Alistair Horsemeat Ubram. Might be smart to start a brand new DC game universe. Yep. As VTuber once revealed, he's from the Deep South and chased accent. He said, I hope my mouth banjos come out. Remember when he could slap Omnigel and everything? Well, the fact that even with the whole clone wreck on, it's still awful because Wonder Woman died thinking she failed to save her friends. What's in the game of Mori? I know a little bit about it. Apparently it's good. Got have mercy on the Hammerhead and 2 on Insanity. I think melts like paper mache, yeah. Favorite joke about Brock is that he once punched a train and turned into a book with pages filled with nothing but screams. Let me tell you about Cousin Bobby, like up in the holler, yeah. There we go. See, Cain Velasquez got out of prison after shooting a guy who molested his kid. Yeah, honestly justified. Batman's too popular to kill in the Arkham games. It's just deep slumber until people forget about Suicide Squad. Yeah. Although the Hammerhead and ME2, it's subject to hit scan, so enemies don't even have to hit you for it to take damage, and has the endurance of a paper mache under a magnifying glass in the hot sun. Yeah. It's been so many years knowing about Morgan Asland, and shocked to hear she's fucking Scottish. And here, just to prevent what we dealt with earlier. There. Play Frogger White Boy. Brock Lesnar, for as strong as he is, said he can never be Kane in arm wrestling. Yeah. Your favorite, the Build Engine Trinity, Duke Nukem, Shadow Warrior, Blood. I do like Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem 3 is fucking sick. It, hack this machine, beep, oh dang it, beep, oh dang it, beep, oh dang it. Honestly, that should be rolled self-defense, yeah. There we go. Yeah, Prime Kane was fucking built. Rockstar even working on a new game, or they're just gonna get liquidated by WBSA face during a shitty fiscal year? Probably the latter. I think Brock manhandled the Big Show like nothing was crazy. Duke 3D is cool. Japanese woman shows you her tits if you save her from aliens. Yeah. Gonna play a 1920s Mickey Mouse Doom shooter? Maybe. I'll wait for a sale. That's one that didn't really interest me compared to some other stuff that was coming out. There's no way Rocksteady survives the decade. Yeah. That seems to be another case of, like, they got fucked over, put it on a project that no one wanted to do, and they're the guys that have to eat shit for it for basically the rest of their existence. In English VA in 3 and 4 are talking a Scottish accent, and there's also the 90s Western cartoon. Welcome Bungie's Turkey Tom video is gone. I don't know all that's going on there. I just kind of assume that they're all yelling at each other over something stupid. Really good suplex by Brock Lesnar, uppercut by Anthony Joshua. Probably the uppercut, because that'll knock you out fast. Cain Velasquez went to prison because speeding in an 11-mile school zone wasn't even shooting the right car. Oh, well, there you go. Then, yeah, he's just being a dipshit, then. Not funny, Shadow Warrior or Sailor Moon Easter egg. If you don't watch the rest of that video, fuck off. Hey, Internet Gay Wars. And some chat. Would you be up for old school Milson that predicted the Russian conflict? Ugh. Here we go. I played Alien Armageddon mod for Duke 3D. I did. It's pretty good. D&D friend, YouTuber from Texas said he has a Scottish friend, and they learned each other's accents. There's now some guy in Scotland going, hey y'all, how you doing? And Jim McCarthy's muse, basically a woman claims he was in a relationship with her when she was 17, he was 42, but her story's so dramatic, I don't know if I buy it. I just don't buy it. That happens a lot with people who had any amount of celebrity, where people always claim they were, oh, I was the one that inspired them and shit like that. I mean, that's been going on for decades. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Mickey Mouse Shooter is Troy Baker. Deborah Wilson is the punching Nazi shit. Jump bad, and you see him, and you can punch him in millennial writing. Now with an OG Ghost Recon Rainbow Six stream, I want to watch Lolly suffer an old tactical shooter. I thought playing Doom mods on stream, the non-stream one specifically. Well, I mean, Brawl Doom's there. Brawl Doom's good. Technical's video of Pragmata disappeared from the search when I was trying to look it up. Who's Fear Hunter again? That's the Capcom shill. And John Cena's underrated strength. Big Show said when John lifted him, it felt like a pillar. No joke, Lolly. Ghost Recon 1 was made in 2003, took place in 2008, predicted the Russian conflict that began in 2014. Tom Clancy knew his shit. Well, I mean, Russia and Ukraine was a thing for a while. Like, Russia always wanted that territory back, so... As Fear Hunter, AK remakes are only okay when Capcom does them, yeah. Okay, now we have to move. There we go. Now we just blow up this one. Yeah, there it is. Heh. As Nebo and Putin came into power, Russia's whole strategy is our large size, our greatest asset and weakness. Yeah. Alrighty. I will save. Because if things go bad, we at least don't want to be right back where we started, you know what I mean? Yeah, good thing here isn't the reduced Mako kill XP yet. Spiritual is also a Capcom-sponsored streamer. Even Japan's going, no one cares about her past and shut up about it in regards to Pragmata, yeah. There we go. I'm min-maxing the fuck out of them right now. Alright, nothing useful. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, put that on. Alright. So fair warning ahead of time, this is just gonna suck. We don't have jack and or shit. So there's a reason why I spam electronic and decryption as fast as possible, because more loot drops, the more levels you get, mean better loot drop. You're just inherently going to get better things no matter what level you're at in the game. So we need to get as far as humanly possible in levels so we can level up their encryption and their electronics. So from there, we're able to get guns that are worth a damn. Yeah, we're already running into Krogan. This is gonna suck. Damn it. I forgot. This has the weird aiming. Love of God. Keep. Oh, there's two Krogan. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Sime Nokami for $5. Tom Clancy predicted the Russia-Georgia war where Georgia occupied South Ossetia on Abkhazia and Georgia got rolled in 2008. Yeah. I warned you. Alright. There's a reason why we saved where we saved. So, we tried doing it legit where, oh, Vanguard Shepard would use like a pistol or something where, oh, that makes sense. They would have that. You know, that'd be in their approved loadout. But why are we using pistol? And yeah, like I said, this was the best equipment we had at the time. It was not great. Why use pistol when we have sniper rifle? And we have sniper rifle that is worth a damn. Yeah, I say, there we go. Yeah, now we have Unity. Another save just so I don't have to do a little micromangy thing there. Vanguard Shepard uses shotgun? Yeah, but early shotguns are terrible. Like I said, early game guns are just not good. Yeah, there's a reason we have to do a lot of side stuff to level up. Because if we wanna have anything worth a damn. Yeah, see? Already killed the guy. Justice for Prag, yeah. Okay, I'll try to throw him. There we go. And knock him off balance. Shit. I know I just said they're awful, but now shotgun's the only thing now overheated, so fuck it. See what I mean? Your early game guns are just not very good. You know what? Adrenaline boost first. Pop the heal. Why am I staying behind an explosive barrel? It's a very bad idea. Shit. Dead. No, Starbow! Aspect writing, so when you try to say humanity first, always seems retarded or evil. Which one of the older Clancy games, which one do you play? I always recommend Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter Duology. I really like Rainbow Six Vegas. They can lower difficulty. Well, Insanity's really not that hard. It just comes down to equipment. We need better equipment. And this is the perfect way to get more equipment. We just have to get through a little bit of pain first. It's just the high difficulty hump. You know how it is. Shit. Unity. Eat bullets for me. Yeah, use warp on barriers, yeah. Well, you can try warp on barriers, but guess what? That's a mechanic from Mass Effect 2. Warp in Mass Effect 1, I think, only increases damage slightly, and we have not put a lot of points into it. It's just not going to be very strong. Where'd the manga Real by Inoue? I have not. Okay, there's also Godsend here. Press 1 to 9, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll make this work. Okay. Do I have a better sniper rifle? Let me make sure before I start popping off. Nope. In regards to damage, it's the only one we got. Okay. So we'll make this work. But let's slap chemical rounds. And let's do high caliber barrel. Garrus, since he's using the assault rifle, will put hammerhead rounds, because that can knock him off balance. Hammerhead rounds, fucker. And recoil dampener. Tali's using a shotgun, so let's put radioactive rounds, because fuck it, why not? And high caliber barrel. I played on veteran, even that annoyed me. You know, having a bunch of squishy squad mates to bring in a gunfight with 2 Krogan might be a bad idea. Welcome to the early game of Mass Effect 1. It is just a vicious beast. Like, it is one of those things where by the time we get to, we have officially crossed into mid-game, it gets so much easier. This is one of the reasons I didn't want to do the Liara mission first, because you have to fight a Krogan Battlemaster. And a Krogan Battlemaster this early would not be fun. Yeah, see, we're already able to use the weapon force to our advantage. I say as a Krogan shows up, and he's very pissed. Go away, bad man. Shit. Yeah, Liara mission has an XP glitch. Yeah, I'll give you an ass kicking, but don't worry, you kick ass later. Yeah. Heard the beep and thought it was a split second of a turkey call. Fucking looked up like a Pavlov dog. Yeah, I love how dudes ragdoll ME1. It doesn't help you can only equip light armor right now. Yeah. Like I said, it just be how it be for this part of the game. Yeah, Tali, get over there. Garrus, you get over there. Damn it. Alright. Fuck you. Yeah, I gotta aim directly on him. Oh, hell yeah. We sabotaged them. They're able to shoot.
Fire in the hole.
Come on, die. Shit. Ow. Yeah, it's not that hard to cheese out of the boss fights in Liara's mission. It's not particularly, but And when they get close, switch to AR. The problem with that is our assault rifle is also not very good. Like I said, we are just in the you don't have any good equipment, so every mission's going to feel like hell for a while part. ME1 has some pretty distinct difficulty spikes. They're not bad to get through, but you will feel them and you will remember them for next time. Okay. Now, you know what? You do that. There we go. Hell yeah. Yeah, Gears of War came out the same year as this, yeah. Well, Gears of War was an action game. This had a lot more systems that had to balance. Okay, Overload, I will cast Throw. There we go, hell yeah. Shit, okay, get them on their feet. Garrus immediately died. Thank you, Garrus, very cool. Tali immediately died, very cool. Yeah, you don't get, start getting good stuff till like the late 20s to early 30s and leveling. Yeah. Alright. Think a movie like Raising Arizona could be made today? Not today, no. It had such a specific tone and balance to it all. We've been trying to play this too smart. Let's just be fucking stupid. Alright, now I'll swap to shotgun just for shits and giggles. Shit. I finished Pragmata? No, but I'm very close to it. It feels like I'm close to the ending. Great news, A10 War Dog's retirement's been delayed past 2030. We'll own our birds and we'll all be happy. I tried bringing Rex and Garrus like a tank and squishy squad mate. Everyone is very squishy right now. It just does not matter. Like I said, this is just how early game Mass Effect 1 and Sandy is. Shit. Alright, Unity, get him up on his feet, heal. Yep, and Garrus immediately died. Very cool. If I can just kill that one Krogan, it should be... There we go, got him. Ah, damn it. Yeah, check Discord. Am I playing on Sandy again? Because Sandy's really fun. It's just like I said, we're in a part of the game that is just a ball buster. When you first get off the Citadel in ME1, it is rough. No matter what mission you take. The Liara one is easier just due to the fact that you're mainly in the Mako for that. But it's just the very nature of leaving the Citadel means, all right, you're in the open world, level up your shit. There's a reason why I was going around talking to fucking everyone I could, because that is how you level up, and level up really help. I haven't beaten ME1 on Sandy. Early game is really crazy, I do agree. I try and cover all my squad strength, one for tech, combat, and biotic, yeah. I think third round burst sniper was added in legendary. You want to be using single shot type. Well, that's just how it is with a lot of the different gun types in this. Sadly, this is actually the most damaging sniper we have. It's just a reference to the fact you have multiple, you know, burst types and stuff like that in the other games. There we go. Shit. Yeah, most damaging sniper so far. Yeah. Don't check Discord. They're saying they're going to show you a picture of naked Tolman instead of just small naked Ben. 3 round burst, you have to hit all 3 shots equal to equal the other single shot variant. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Come on, you fuck. Damn it, Garrus. Get up. Son of a bitch. Yeah, pulled around the melee range with a Krogan, yeah, but ironically kept us alive a little bit longer. Remember, Krogan Battmaster can use Biox, and Biox OP in the game, yeah. Remind me how gross the early game is with the Krogan 2-tapping with a shotgun, dude. Funny as hell, yeah. I remember the 360 achievements not working for me with having the squad with you most of the game. Yeah. Yeah, they show up a lot earlier in this one. I think you have to do like a quest and you get it. What kind of game is Pragmata? Close we get to a Mega Man game? It's really good. It is an action game that's similar to Mega Man, similar to kind of a Metroidvania, stuff like that. So you're not missing your shots. You have no idea how Mass Effect 1 enemy movement is. I thought just now Toy Game's first announcement is April 24th. Oh. Damn it. Are you running Palladium down as a sniper? The fuck wrong? Your snipers overheat way too fast. Because that is basically the only thing we have. I keep saying over and over again, like, we do not have a lot of equipment. That's why we're doing side stuff. Like here. We have armor-piercing rounds, and we have chemical rounds. Like, this is just how it is in the early game.
You lead. I'll follow.
Yeah, everyone in Mass Effect 1 moves retardedly. Yeah. Garrett's died already. Very cool. Yeah. Oh, one shot by sniper. It's not getting more fair until another 3 years. Yep. I try and play in Clash Strength. I like playing Infiltrator with the sniper and pistol. Oh, shotguns are fucking garbage early game. Ow. Yeah, he's not playing on Sandy, yeah. And like I said, once we get to the part where Insanity stops being a pain in the ass, you will notice the difference. You'll go, holy shit. It's just how it is. Loli immediately goes and do one of the hardest side missions in the game early on. This is not even one of the harder ones. Like, that's not even a joke. The harder one is, oh boy. Yeah. The harder one is the one with the husks. That one is a nightmare. Shotguns early are not great unless you position well. Yeah. Okay, now they're going to be too retarded. Heal. I remember Bring Down the Sky being really hard early. Yeah. Well, Bring Down the Sky was a DLC, so that one being hard makes sense. No, I'm talking like you have the side quest with the husks. Oh, see, look at that. More guns. We have the side quest with the husks where you go into a research outpost that everyone in the area turn into husks because they unlocked a old Reaper beacon. That one is a filter. Like, that one is just straight up a filter. There we go. This one has more damage. That will help. Damn it. I'm so desperate I'm gonna headcanon Pragmata is a prequel to Mega Man Legends. Yes, you and Diana get killed by Mega Man Trigger. Why would you want them die? Why would you want them dead? Why are we escaping the Seto? Why can't we simply fuck it? And when you do pick, what do you usually pick during the midpoint ME2? Training a new weapon type or ultimate version or early drained weapon type? I love the Widow. The Widow will forever be my pick. Your smear tactics dropped. You don't have parental instinct, so you're a pedo. Oh yeah, another thing that we're running into with this mission in particular is everyone has immunity, and they're popping that shit like a motherfucker. Immunity sucks. I hate that one so much. Now, keep an eye on the Krogan. Throw him. Okay. I'll try to use shotgun, but... There we go. Yeah, look at that damage with the shotgun. It's really not ideal. Shit. Please. Thank you, Shepard. Yeah, said by the woman who goes on Tim Pool's show. I don't listen to anyone that goes on any kind of political podcast. Because why would I listen to them? They're not people. They're lizards. Alright. My only hope is I can bait the other AI on the other side of the facility to leave me alone for right now. So I can kill these Krogan. Oh, never mind. I'm not killing that Krogan. I keep hitting shift to sprint, but that's not the button you hit. Unity. Fuckers, get up. Seeing JP martial arts movie Ghost Killer's got one of the ladies from Baby Assassin in it. This Mass Effect's boat chapter. Alright, here. Son of a bitch. Another reason I do not do biotic runs that much Mass Effect 1, the power system in this is fucking terrible. Unless you're like specifically poked out, you're not really gonna hit what you're aiming at. That's why I just give everyone guns and tell them to go nuts. Yeah, here we go. Now the Krogan are dead. Here we go. There we go. Now it should just be cleanup work. That's why I use hotkeys, don't have to aim with it, but you want to aim with it so you make sure it goes where it's going. Plus it pauses it, so it's not like you're really rushing with it. Overload spam on Sandy always, yeah. I'm gonna see $2, guys. The West is falling. Please buy coffee. Very true. Very true. Okay, he's dead. So there's one motherfucker still up there. Yeah, Engineer's great in ME1. You can constantly debuff enemies. At least you don't have to worry about ammo. Yeah. Counts forever want to know why we wanted more Krogan and spaceships. Yeah. They're just tough motherfuckers. There we go. Holy shit, we cleared the base.
Perimeter clear.
So now we will swipe up our goodies. Why do so many YouTubers sell coffee? How much coffee they drink? I think the average person drinks. There's probably one big company that is a bunch of different shells that they offer sponsorships to. Tech Power is always preferred in the first game. So much better than Biox from a practical level most of the time. I think servers should have been a bit more presence in 1, so 2 gave them a bit more in the beginning, or no, because in 1 they're only random repeat outposts. Well, they probably didn't really know how they wanted to do Mass Effect 2, and they just thought, Cerberus, that was something we didn't really talk about that much, so they expanded on that. Because, I mean, the idea of, like, an Alliance Black Ops team that goes rogue and becomes a, like, shadow CIA type group is kind of awesome. There we go. Yeah, Mass Effect 4 will read out the Alliance just got fed up and threw Krogan at the Reaper Soviet style. It's all dropship coffee. It all comes from the same distributor. I fully believe that. I know combat is the weakest link and it wasn't loved, but I wish all the DLC for ME1 got included with Legendary. There we go. Yeah, see all these new guns we're getting? Now we just have to make sure they're actually worth a damn. Servers only exist because some faggot EA thought every space game needed to have you fighting Space Marines. I thought the black hole power in ME2 and 3 was cool. It was pretty cool. Imagine if 2 and 3 had a more refined version of ME1 combat. Well, 2 and 3 just had better combat. Like, across the board. That is one thing I'm never going to agree with people with. ME1 combat does its job. Like, it does what it can, considering it was their first real attempt. Mass Effect 2, and especially 3, the combat is just better. You know, really save the West Gamer subs. Use code TAL at checkout. Yeah, I love the nuke launcher in 2. Yeah, nuke launcher's fucking sick. I love that thing. Takes forever to charge, but goddamn, it's mean. Alright, so I say we pump more up into shotgun so we can get Carnage. Carnage is really good. Let us check our equipment. Is there anything we can put on? Not quite yet, but that's fodder that we can sell, so ironically, that will be helpful. And obviously, better sniper rifle. Is there better armor? Not really. I say shield battery. Put me on one of those flying drones, stick a cane on it, Renegade AI Shepherd. And nuke launcher in 2 was great, and boss encounters, just an I win button. And BioWare lost source code of Pinnacle Stations they literally cannot add to the Legendary Edition. However, some mad lads managed to mod it back in the game if people want to try. Yeah. Yeah, Jedi Empire doesn't count as real time. Well, Jedi Empire was also a completely different combat style than what I'm talking about. Okay, missing survey team. Yeah, anti-system haze gamma. Yeah. I think this is the one. Okay. So anti-system haze gamma. So you thought this mission was a filter. Oh boy. I'm gonna fucking show you the filter. And guess what? This will whoop our ass. I thought Mikey No More talked about about quartering. Talked about his coffee is from separate company. Yeah, husk time, yeah. And the moon has ED. Yeah, the moon's another filter, so you want to hold off on doing the moon mission. To be fair, I think you have to be a certain level before you even get the ping for it. I remember the moon side mission being stupid hard on Sandy, yeah. Yeah, I saved the moon mission until I had the money to buy Spectre guns, and then I was able to just shred through everything. Oh, yeah, it is this one. Okay. I think I have to be level 20, yeah. And moon mission is where you get a subclass if you're level 20-ish, yeah. You know what? Here. I'll bring Rex. No, I can't, because like I said, I need Garrus. Like, I need these two, because Garrus has, usually by the time I build him, he has the highest decryption, Tali has the highest electronics. So I can break into any crate I want and get equipment. Which, like I said, is critical this early in the game. And speaking of which... Okay. Now I can actually upgrade your combat. Speaking of which, since she has higher stats in pistol, I'll give her a better pistol. I don't remember if husks count as synthetic, but they always do pretty good damage with that, so fuck it, that'll be fine. Yeah, this should work. I hit toggle helmet on Tali. Yeah, I love it. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, husk kind of synthetic. Okay, then yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, yeah. Anomaly, research base, yeah. We'll get all the anomalies first, just because, like I said, that's free XP. They're husks? Yeah, but like I said, it's weird where it's like, technically that's kind of organic a little bit, so I don't know if they count that as synthetic. Mako Gaming, yeah. I'm addicted to Kuze's theme from Yakuza 0. I keep watching the second boss fight over and over. Why not just dump stat all the electronics and decryption skills on Tali? That's insane you don't do that. Because that is my plan, but that will take, ironically, far longer. Because party members only get like 1 to 2 skill points per each level. So you can either dump stat all into one, and then another character who also has decryption or electronic, you can just dump in the opposite for them, so you're both covered. Or you try to focus on one, and you end up losing out on stuff because you don't have the stat for it. You know what I mean? I do eventually do that exact thing where I bump up both electronic and decryption, but this is early game, where it's like, hey, you kind of have to wait a bit for that. I don't remember if Reaper enemies in 3 kind of synthetic or not. I also don't remember. To be fair, I don't think it really mattered too much in 3. Sup, homos? Ask me, what leveling system are you using? 1 to 30 or 1 to 60? 1 to 60, because that's what I'm used to. Here we go. Hell yeah. I'll steal their car. Yeah, fire cleanses everything in ME3, yeah. It didn't matter super much in 3 at all. Damn it, I keep hitting... There we go. Yeah. Now, Grizz is so awesome, he not only has 1 but 2 super cool boss names and 5 boss fights in the game. Yeah, 1 to 30 leveling system makes you lose points at the end and they never update it. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't in 3. There weren't ammo types, just abilities on cooldown. Yeah. One husk count as both synthetic or organic? That's what I thought. Really, Alliance Marines, what class would you pick? I just want to be a soldier guy. I just want guns. I was not a big fan of games where a higher difficulty just affects your damage and enemies with more health. Well, higher level Mass Effect doesn't really do that. It sort of kind of does in Mass Effect 2 and I think 3 a little bit. But Mass Effect 1, enemies actually level up with you on Insanity. So they can pull off a lot of the advanced skills that you're using as well. Heard Afterman's going to run for president. I'd vote for him. It depends on the game. If the game gives proper tools to work around it, I don't mind. There we go. Now Anomaly. I'm sorry, Banshee are the scariest Reaper mutated race. They are fucking freaky. And the fact they can insta-kill. Vote for Afroman or Kanye? Afroman. Look forward to Randy Walters' The Son of a Bitch Day becoming a national holiday. I'm sorry, Banshee, I can fix her. Remember the new manga by the creator of Gintama? It came out this week. I haven't read it yet, but it does look good. It looks really fun. Afterman for president, you get my vote. No space goblins in this game, so no need for fire right. Afroman can make a mean lemon bar cake. They make the Banshee look pregnant. It's good to freak people out, but fuck, it goes far. I was might have a chance because Trump's gone and Dems have no one. Might as well. Lemon pound cake. Sorry, Banshee, we can all make each other worse. Afterman, why would you pick him over Kanye? Look up Afterman. Never mind, I see why. We played some of his songs before. He's made good shit. Also, fix my door can get evolved into fix my roads, fix my housing market. Yeah. Pound cake. Oh shit. Yeah, I forgot you were here. Oh Jesus. F-Man clearly runs independent. Yeah, because I got high. Yeah, because I got high is a classic. There we go. Fuck off, don't follow me. Stop smacking me. Ryu, would you like some pound cake? There we go, you big fuck. Shit. Alright, one more. And it's dead. Smile, you son of a bitch. I like pound cake. Pound cake is good. It'd be Green Party because weed. So yeah, we survived fighting the Thresher Maw. That was pretty cool. Damn it. There we go. Where are Yuki and Rachel's favorite type of cake? I'll go with angel food cake and devil food cake. Can I try and send around weapons? Why are they still trying to buy shiny shit? It's bad. Called pound cake because you can fuck it. This sci-fi Duke's a hazard? I mean, we just did a pretty Duke Boys move. Rachel loves rum cake. Your tires are broken. Don't worry about it. Oh boy, the worst place to fight husks in the game. To be fair, I don't actually think this is the planet. It doesn't really look... Oh, nope, never mind, it is. As soon as I was like, wait a minute, I remember that planet being kind of green. It's like, oh, nope, this is the base. I remember this.
Nobody's been here for a while.
Yuki would definitely love angel food with strawberry. All right. So I don't even know if we're actually going to be able to do this quest, but we're, yeah. You thought the mercenary base was the filter? Oh, boy. Mercenary base is the nice one.
To these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
We should check out the excavation.
Has Rachel ever gotten a DUI while in the wheelchair? Yuki seems like she would like ice cream cake. There we go. Shepard's crew won't realize it was too late. They just bit off more than they could chew. Yeah, I think they're playing with the monkeys on it. I think you're right. Yeah, because I think that was like a Cerberus base. All right. So, I'm going to put as much as I can into shotguns as early as I can so we can survive. First aid, because first aid is literally how it determines whether or not they can heal right. Speaking of which, there we go. Now, you know what? I'll fuck with equipment first. Okay. Garrus, congratulations, you have a new assault rifle. Tali, yeah, congratulations, you have a new shotgun. And nothing that good. And congratulations to me, I have a new sniper rifle. Please save for going. Oh, I did. I made sure. So, why is this the filter of the game? You're about to see. Green tea cake can be good, but I think chai tea cake has more mass appeal. Now Yuki would like any kind of cake with a fuck ton of sprinkles on it like Callie. To be fair, that would be fun. Guys, Keith David once said, welcome to hell, motherfucker. Yeah. Despite 8 years and hundreds of millions, Bethesda still can't get cars working in their engine. That is a lot of husks. And they're all coming straight for us. Yeah, just shield boost. Do what you gotta do. Is Yuki and Rachel like coffee? Yeah. Oh shit, no grenades. This isn't that bad. Oh, we have lucked out way harder than you realize. Not even kidding. Some of this mission is determined by the AI of the husks. They've been kind of going at us in small waves. If you get all of them running at you, like, all at once, you're fucked. What's the issue with this mission? Like I said, we lucked out royally with how the husks actually came at us. Yeah, chat might get to see them all bum rush, yeah. Yeah, save, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's the part 2, yeah. So basically, yeah, it's a filter mission, but it's pretty atmospheric. Notice how there's no music, just dread. Fact that everyone got turned to these things, yeah. RNG's threw Lolly a bone, yeah. Not even kidding. Yeah, they can fuck you up at low levels, yeah. So basically, you notice they were kind of like running around and acting weird and funny. That's because, as I've stated before, the AI in Mass Effect has never been that great. Mass Effect 1, it's very wonky and it's very easy to exploit. We lucked out in that mission in particular because usually they will all at the same time rush straight for you. And on top of that, do their big AoE attack. So you have all these husks filling in a very small corridor because they come at you as soon as you step through the door. Doing their AoE all at once, and you don't have a lot of maneuvering. It fucking sucks. And first time I saw someone do this mission on Sandy, the husk rushed at the same time and the game crashed. Yeah. And yeah, by the way, there's more. There is a part 2. Yeah, RNG's at least spat on it. Yeah. Yeah, even more so without Biotic, yeah. But wait, there's more, yeah. I'm not kidding. This mission will fucking filter somebody that doesn't know how to kind of take advantage of it. We have a new Reaper. Let's see if that's any good. Not very, but you know what, Garrus, you get to have that. Technically, he should be getting the sniper rifles. Yeah, pathfinding the player, action exposed, yeah. Yeah, see what I mean? They do the big dumb AoE explosion attack that fucks you up. So we gotta treat it like a zombie movie. Give me so much worse without grenades. Yeah, I don't have any grenades. Ow. If you were stuck, to be stuck in a room with Chuck Norris and they would have a fight, how bad would it go for her? It would not go great, that's for sure. Mandalore, Marv, Electro, Scream, yeah. Yeah, good thing you saved, yeah. Yeah, I have done this mission enough times to know that it can get mean. Doing good there? Yeah. It's just one of those, I have like a weird thing stuck in my throat. Yeah, main thing is gonna fuck you is you have no grenades, yeah. Let me heal real quick. No grenades, and I forgot to buy some of the Magil upgrades to where we can... You can buy upgrades that let you hold more grenades, and you can buy upgrades that let you hold more Metagel, and those are lifesavers. But I forgot to buy them when we were on the Citadel. Alright. There we go. Adrenaline boost. Throw. Do you have any health regen armor upgrade? Not yet, no. That'll be very helpful later. But like I said, we're at the part where you just have to deal with it. You actually have to earn the title of being a badass. Get the fuck up, Garrison, and say you could die. Shit, I guess he said, I guess he didn't give a fuck. Yeah, health regen's a bit later, yeah. Oh, you fool, grenade spam is OP, but we have no grenades. How can we spam grenades if there's no grenade? Shit. Take it out. Don't blame hubby for your ineptitude. Yeah, do. And yeah, the range on their attack is so long, it's dangerous. Okay, now we have 2 left. Alright, 1 left. Okay, should... Holy fuck, we did it. How you like an adept, or you wish to be a soldier instead? Well, this is Vanguard, and if this was adept, I already would have rage quit and made a new character. Adepts are very squishy. Yeah, Vanguard at the very least, you are built at least somewhat for combat. Not gonna lie, I enjoyed everyone's gameplay over 2s. It is more tactical, I just don't like a lot of the clunk. I like how 2 refined a lot of it. And look at that. Yeah, mission with an adept is a nightmare, yeah. Yeah, it's nowhere near as bad as the Merc base was. Well, the Merc base was because, like I said, we had, like, very dog shit equipment. The Soldier class the best one? I like Soldier the most, but people are able to get a lot of different builds done in a lot of different ways. Ooh, Scimitar 4. That is better than what we have. That is just a straight-up upgrade. This was very much worth it. Alright, Garrus. Say hello to your new sniper. Soldier's the easiest time depending on gear, yeah. Soldier's very gear-heavy because it's all about the guns. Done this mission as an adept. It's not that hard if you abuse biotics, which is kind of the name of the game with biotics in general. It's like, for the love of God, use as much as you have. Yeah, Soldier's good early game. Other classes get way better late game. And biotic cult base still gives me nightmares how much they mess my shit up. Alright, I'm pretty sure we picked it clean. Yeah, it only has the 2 rooms, yeah. So we can go. Soldier's just mad. If you only like guns, then Soldier's best to go, but the other classes need abilities focus more. Adept ship plus Liara, you ragdoll the mob. With biotics and tech classes, you need to spam powers. They're the power focus class, yeah. Now, soldier strengths are all weapons can be used, and heavy armor, if you train them with the ability to use medium, out of the gate, yeah. There we go, we saved the day. It also helps if you stock up on grenades. Yeah, Sentinel's the most consistent class. Yeah, I never really heard anyone talk bad about Sentinel. I don't scary be to be a soldier or merc fighting a Krogan biotic like Rex, yeah. And he's very good at it. Alrighty. Privateers have to go back to the Citadel, so we can wait on that. Biotic Commune we can wait on. Fuck it. Let's just do a main mission. Sentinel was so good in ME2. We did it, Patrick. We stopped the husks. Yeah, I really like Sentinels in 2 and 3. This song was calling people are playing Pragmata incel losers for wanting to protect a little girl. I do not know what it is about that game that drives people insane. Like, I genuinely don't get it. It's a fun game. Yeah, Sentinel support class attack and force powers, yeah. Yeah, fuck it, save Liara. Considering that a large part of the, a good, like, 60%?
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Yeah, I think a good, like, 60% of the Liara mission is, like, being in the Mako, which, you know, that's pretty fucking helpful. And Pragmata may make gamer chuds want to have children, can't have that. And it's made by the Japanese, so it has that Westerner bias to fight against. Yeah, Liara's a Colossus fight in it, I'm warning you. Yeah, but it's easy to cheese the Colossus fight. It's really not that hard. Also, this is not the place we need to be, but this is a good... This is a good place for more experience. Little deer in the headlights, Shep, yeah. I don't get either. It's a game. I hate to see these response Persona or other RPG-type games. Oh, he'll pretend to like those, because those are popular. Did you do the Citadel Dock quest? Not yet. That's another one where you can do that early, but usually I get it done when we go back to the Citadel. So I can't understand people want to be kind and not put a shock collar on something that needs protection. Yeah, Sentinel's goated. Overloading weapons and hitting them with biotics is so funny, like putting your finger in the barrel Bugs Bunny style and tripping them. There's a side quest for an Alliance Admiral in the Citadel. Yeah, there's a lot you can do when you go back. And Colossus not that hard in Therum. The ads are much more annoying. Yeah. Yeah, just cheese the Colossus. That's what I do. It's not like anything that's popular if he doesn't actually like it. Yeah. Pragmata's normal father-daughter game, but since made in Japan, leftists have to assume it's creepy, despite Last of Us having an actual cannibal pedophile in it. Yeah. He can say he likes it, but once he plays it, he will go, man, this is problematic and colonizer value or some shit. Oh no, he'll completely forget all that exists if he realizes the popular thing is to like it. He'll just go like, oh, I like it, but not like those stinky other fans like it. It's complete fake. Hassan doesn't believe in a goddamn thing. None of the people bitching about it do. No, it's a side quest. My mom. The trope of protecting a little girl is a very powerful form of psychological manipulation, plays very deeply into male psyche, but we've been so deeply entrenched in psychic warfare for so long that such a ploy drives a certain percentage of men absolutely insane, and I happen to be one of them. I do not appreciate manipulation. No, it's because it's a cute game. That's all it is. Everyone keeps reading deeper into it when you shouldn't. Like, it's just a game about fighting robots and protecting a cute little android girl. The whole needing everything to be some facet of, like, a psychological warfare tactic is like, dude, you're making yourself miserable. There's no excuse at this point. It's like, no. You know, the whole, like, we've been in a culture war for decades, and there's been so psychological manipulation in media. Like, I was willing to listen to that to a while, but now it's to a point of, like, no, you're making yourself fucking upset. You're making yourself upset, and it's getting in the way of me having fun. So, you know what? Shut the fuck up, sit in the corner. Yeah, everything I don't like is a psyop. That's basically it. It's like everything I don't like is a psyop, you know? Yeah, it's just cute robot daughter, yeah. It really did just become that. Any idea that becomes mainstream and goes on long enough will become a gross parody of what the idea originally was meant to be. Everything is political. People are the most miserable. Yeah, exactly. And it's very simple. We're the dad that stepped up. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Dead Solarian. Now, a lot of the time, like I said, yeah, I've been looking into, like, DR4's development and all that. And the story behind that has been, like, one of the most eye-opening stories I think I've ever read into. And it's one of those stories where I remember when Dead Rising 4 was coming out, and everyone was like, oh, it's a humiliation ritual. They hate Dead Rising. This is them insulting the fans, this and that. And then you read into how the game turned out, and it's genuinely a story of all the guys that were left at Capcom Vancouver to make the game were so hilariously fucked over and were the one guys trying to keep the ship afloat. That's like, okay, a lot of the whole they hate you personally types genuinely have no idea what the hell happened behind the scenes of the game. That is the simple story of it all. It's like I get speculating and I get dunking on some guy who's being a douchebag on Twitter or something like that, but a lot of the time people genuinely don't seem to understand how a game was made. Yeah, hypocrite cultists can only do two things: proselytize using lies and prosecute heretics again using lies. Yep. And can you believe it's been 10 years? Yeah, right? Imagine everyone just getting it wrong for that long. It wouldn't even be that crazy. Because there are cases where the developers were just explicitly the stereotype we say they are. I mean, Don't Stop Girly Pop is the example of the game everyone was talking about with it being a humiliation ritual. But there's other games where you look into it and it's like, no, that's not how it happened. And especially with it being used now to go after games where it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? There does need to be a serious, like, people are letting this shit turn them into fucking parodies. You know, cultist zombies, basically. The 10 years, but guess what, guys? We're winning. We're totally winning. Well, it's because, like, the fight that happened wasn't even the fight that everyone thought happened. On the crown for $10, binge JoJo Part 1 and 2 with a friend and showed him Bacchanal and Kind. Thanks to that, he showed me Bullet Train, since it also has a very bloody train trip. Best vacation ever. That is a pretty good vacation. The message said in a Scottish accent. Yeah, it's not really that simple. A lot of the time, the people making it are well aware that sucks too, and they're forced to by a bunch of suits that are out of touch as fuck. And then when it all falls apart, those exact guys are the ones who have to shoulder the blame for it all. There's been a discussion about this paper on this time on KC2. All the biggest anti-woke boys are all friends and chose not to cover to not rock the boat. Yeah. And I've always been a big proponent of, you can not rock the boat as much as you want, but if there's a hole in it you all want to ignore, you won't have a choice. Or butterfly effective Anita, yeah. God damn it, Loli. Pragmata, flush all memory, don't stop girly pop. Now you're reminding me of the cursed existence. Speaking of weird reception, why did so many people get mad that Dead Island 2 was ass? I'm shocked years after the fact came out and was playable. I don't even think Dead Island 2 was that ass. It's just one of those if you have to play Ryan, who is clearly the actual main character. I hate Thresher Moss. So I left a review of Don't Stop Girly Pop on Steam. Yeah, because it's bad. It's bad. That's one that I have no qualms whatsoever about making fun of, because that shit's just... That's sleazy as fuck. There we go. Yeah, there we go. First aid. Yeah, most folks are just trying to justify or keep their jobs. HR and DAI legal departments are where the filth spawns from. Yeah. And a lot of the time, they're the first ones to run and leave all the guys that actually do the work hanging. That's literally what happened with Saints Row Reboot. A boat would tip over, you ignore it. If you keep pissing people off, they'll dig up your skeleton and show the world. Yeah, Gore and Dead Island 2 is still the best in gaming. It's really good. People choosing the gay option in case so they can mold about would never not be funny. You literally had the chick with massive honkers right there, and everyone just wanted to fuck Hans. And from what I understand, like, the reason they even include the Hans romance is because the guy that plays Hans wanted that as an option because he thought it was funny. So once again, the whole, like, oh, they're doing that as a humiliation ritual and blah, 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 it's all secret propaganda. It's like, no, they thought it was funny. There we go. Okay. Oop. Her tits are huge, yeah. Yeah, Catherine's also a girl boss. Yeah, even though she's not. That's one of those where it's flat out like, no, you never played the game, you're lying. Damn it. Yeah, Dead Island 2 gore retroactively kind of ruined playing other zombie games for me. It's really good gore. Like, that shit was awesome. Yeah, my Henry will always be truthful to Teresa. You know, best part is you point out a game with big boob ladies and the narrative shifts to this degenerate gooner game. Yeah, it's like, it's just, it's all nothing. It's all nonsense and screaming. Nobody even knows why they're angry anymore. Oh, that's the whole thing with Pragmata. It's like, it's just a genuinely great game that isn't trying to be anything but a really fun game. And still there had to be a reason to bitch about it. I'll bring Rex. Wait, caustic damage in Dead Island 2 melt zombie flesh off the bone is sick. Finally got your stream, live your videos, and Berserk manga perspective made it so much more enjoyable. Yeah. I've seen bigger. Also, the shit where people say that Corazon goes on and on about hermaphrodites. Yeah, like, she just brags about different people she fucked because she's a delusional prostitute that thinks she's like a high-end courtesan, but she's just a whore. I heard fucking everything on the pulse, same. Alright, I'll just do auto level up for you because, yeah. Because no matter what, he had pretty good shit. Yeah. Alright. I think Rex can use pretty much anything, so he's good. And it's crazy Pragmata came out working day one, fun gameplay, good story, and engaging characters, and people find something to bitch about, and most people like it. Well, yeah, because that's the whole idea now. You can't just like something for being good. Excuse me, hermaphrodite Corazon? She's not a hermaphrodite. She's a delusional prostitute that thinks she's a high-end courtesan and is bragging about all the different people she fucked across Europe. And one of them was a French nobleman that she claimed was a hermaphrodite. And Henry is basically just like, yeah, I don't care and I don't really believe you. Yeah, I can't really mess up Rex level-wise yet. Golly, my beloved, don't fuck it up. They can't use sniper rifles and pistols in the original, yeah. It's quality slop, you only like it because it's good, yeah. Well, it's like the fact people are trying to claim that, like, Pragmata is pedophilia because they made sure to focus on Diana being cute. It's like, no. At that point, it's like, go outside. I don't give a fuck, go outside. Go outside. And you mentioned the guy with the same name as Chamberlain was a hermaphrodite and speculates that might be why the other girl, whores won't fuck him. People use that to say he is. Even though he's not. The actual truth is he has a scat fetish. Oh, God. Yeah, quality slop. Some people need it unplugged 5 years ago. I found the wood chipper unsupervised. Yeah, game discourse gotten weird. It's just people who rage bait each other. Like, people don't like a game because it's good. They like a game if it pisses off someone they hate. That's all it is. That's why they're so mad at Pragmata, because it's not trying to do any of that. It's not trying to take a shot at any group. People think Diana's an ideal girl. Pedophiles want or really expose themselves. People can accept that you find something cute, not sexual. Yeah.
Only a fool punches a knapsack in the mouth. You should sneak around and pull its tail.
There we go. And there should be one more. Yeah, it might be on the other side. Yeah, Diana said the last blue crayon for you, Loli. Would you eat it? I would. I would take a shot. Most JP games are sincere, which is why they age well. Yeah, hold his lev again, yeah. I'm just saying if you find a little girl doing cute things, say it's trying to titillate pedos, I'm sorry, that's on you, yeah. People are too online. Like, they cannot, like, this is why I keep saying, if you view everything as an internet war, you will drive yourself insane, because that's all you'll see life as. That is the lens of which your reality is dictated, and that shit is not healthy. I don't care if someone says, well, if you won't care, no one else will. Well, maybe no one else will care, you know? Fuck it, maybe the bad guys win, but you are driving yourself crazy to the point that you're not helping either. Like, what good is it to drive yourself insane? And Pragmata keeps people from being as miserable as they are. Ergo, Pragmata is a sin, yeah. Okay, and I think all the, rest of the bad guys are just going to be in the actual things. I dread with the tweets on old Twitter would have looked like a Pragmata came out years ago. Yeah, by that logic, laughing at his a daughter doing something cute then makes them a pedophile. Yeah, it's idiotic, you know? It's just stupid. And the only group of Pragmata unintentionally took a shot at was childish losers, pedos, was ironically on both sides. I think the origin for Pragmata's CP came from the demo staying too long on her feet twice in the demo, but then turned to people peddling the CP line not knowing the origin. Yeah. And even then, the only people that would accuse it of being CP are people that just have an axe to grind. It's all agendas and ulterior motives. There is no sincere, actual debate to be had. It's idiotic. They grew too much love and the hate. And came up with the same pedo talking points when P4 Remake releases. Yeah. Ever seen politics where it clearly isn't there? Touch grass. But more than that, it's like, ask yourself, is that fight really worth having? What does this add? I just shoot the guest so hard it phased through the wall. I did. I don't like the robots. If it was a woman or her son, it'd be beautiful and brave. Yeah, it's not that deep, just a cute girl doing cute thing, yeah. Yeah, chronically online tards only find catharsis being miserable. That's basically what it is. That's why I tell people all the time, this shit ain't fucking healthy. Only good political take from Pragmata is Shinzo Abe's statement rings true, have sex. They don't care if the fight's worth it. Well, worth having. They know they can profit off it and they'll piss people off. Yeah. Yeah, if Walking Dead came out today, people will call Clementine's existence pedophilia. Yeah, like, that's how sad it's become. Like, that's not even a thing of like, oh, in this hypothetical. People just know that's how it would have happened. It's like, dude, you can predict this shit now. And that's what makes it frustrating. It's the fact that, like, sure, whatever, man, who cares? Fuck it, I got what I needed. No, you know what? Never mind. I have to boost up her decryption because, like I said, we need both these to be maxed before anything else. Yeah, Baojak could be called CP. Yeah, we told Dino when she comes home from Robo School crying because one of the classmates called her a clanker. I'll give her Dino Nuggies. That's why I just follow artists on Twitter now, and even then I get an occasional political tweet. Yeah. And it's funny that in 20 years or so, Pragmata will be mentioned the same Wikipedia article as Shinzo Abe about the reversal of Japan's birth rates. Yeah, Walking Dead era of gaming was so fun. Still had a childlike wonder to it. New games were genuinely exciting. Games have plateaued pretty hard. I wish games are still open about just being for teenage boys today. Well, gaming's for everyone, yeah. What's really weird, though, is RE9 came out a month ago, and I didn't see anyone whining about Emily. Yeah. And I'll tell you why. Resident Evil was too big to fight. Ironically, that was a case of they knew when to pick their battles. Because Resident Evil, if you try going at Resident Evil fans are going to rip your fucking ass apart. Pragmata is a completely new IP, meaning that's neutral ground for everybody. Everyone's trying to grab at it first. And Pragmata shit-flinging is what made me wary of both sides, because it parallels the Israel shit-flinging on both sides, because retards have taken over, yeah. Did you ever collect trading cards? I liked Magic for a bit, but I lost the heavy metal art style and theme for me. Fuck, not really. I think I also bought some Magic cards, but it didn't really do much. Yeah, it's because RE9, they found other things to bitch about. Well, they had to sound like they liked RE, so they couldn't go in on the this is for pedophiles thing, because people have said, well, what about Sherry and RE2? Like, why didn't you care then? Pragmata being a completely new IP, where it's unknown territory, no one knew what it was going to do. That's when everyone had to get involved and start screaming and doing what they could to kind of grab at it first, you know? It's that bullshit. And people kept calling Silent Hill F woke, yeah. Yeah, don't fuck with Resident Evil fans. We're still thinking about playing the game someday. There we go, Death Colossus is dead. And people are retarded, yeah. There we go. Auto. Just the last two decryption, there we go. Since we're mainly going to be using the shotgun, we can actually modify this a little bit. Here we go. I liked RE2 remake, finished both campaigns, started a new game plus. I think I'll play classic RE4 next. It's because Hugh's the dude from Claire's a girl, isn't it? No, like I said, it's just nobody's actually arguing about whether or not the game's pedophilia. It all comes down to wanting to hate a group you don't like. They're just using the game as their cudgel. Sound F is woke. A feminist propaganda director said in an interview he didn't feel like he could properly depict women, so he left the writing to the women's team, and it ended up being pretty good. Like, I don't give a shit about the term propaganda anymore because everyone's been screaming propaganda at literally everything. Silent Hill F was good. Yeah, Silent Hill was my favorite game of last year. It was good. Yeah, people are still trying to take down RE4 Make. It's been 3 years, yeah. People Resident Evil Gooners even play the game. Some of them don't know the peak character, Jake Wesker. Some of them do, yeah. It's just as stated, the most vocal ones are the idiots. If you want to see an OG new RE fan have a mental breakdown, commit seppuku, remember to show them the classic System Shock controls. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Sound of F is literally just J-horror. That's about actual Japanese culture, yeah. Yeah, RE4 Remake sucks. At least that's a discussion about the fucking games, you know what I mean? You can debate about what parts you like to remake, what parts you like to the OG. Like, that's about the games. That's not, I only hate it because people I don't like it. You know what I mean? Like, that's the shit that's annoying. It's just the fact of, well, I can't like it because my side says I can't like it. It's like, why do you care? Yeah, there's new RE fans that don't actually know OG4's tank controls. Also for Sound of F, the lady who voiced the player character did a playthrough of it, and her reactions were wonderful. Yeah, she seems really nice. Yeah, the game's bad. Why? Yellow paint. Yeah, you know, it's like, that's one of those where that's not even about the game. That's just about unrelated issue because they didn't like the fact that game designers were watering shit down for guys like DSP. When if you play RE4 Remake, it's not watered down the way they say it is. Yeah, indie games at this point all fall into 4 categories: build survival, retro-inspired platform, mental illness, walking sim, jump scare, horror slop. Really seems to be anything outside those two. Yeah, use the Mako exploit. No, we're doing this legit. Because now we have shotgun. Yeah. Sound of is propaganda and also roll slot game. Tries to imitate Bloodborne combat, so it's bad in 2 fronts. Bad game. See, right there. Right there. No, it's not. It is not Bloodborne at all, because I fucking played it. It's not that. That's what I mean by, that's not about whether or not the game is good. That's, you heard it was feminist propaganda, therefore you don't like it. Now you're going to try to find reasons to not like it. Like, that is how played out the pattern is. It's like, dude, we've heard this a million times already. Then we played the game and realized that wasn't what it was at all. That's why people have gotten tired about this. It's the fact that no one can just go like, well, there's parts of the game I liked, there's parts of the game I didn't like. All in all, I don't really know if it was worth it. You know, actually talking about the game as a game. It all has to be a fucking slap fight. You know, all slap fights is some douchebag can sell coffee. You know what I mean? I played it. Bloodborne like with Gacha Slot. Bad game. It's not. Like, this is what I mean. We played it. We streamed it. People know. It's like, no, it's not. Yeah, Rockstar purposely lied about Sound F to shit on it not taking place in Sound. They only showed the Onimusha segment. Yeah. Like, there's people who have very good criticisms for Silent Hill F, where it's like, I don't like the fox arm parts. I don't like the fact it kind of has a weird ass ending with the boss fights. You know, stuff like that. Where it's like, I can see that. But people who just jump to it's propaganda, I don't care and I don't listen because it's not. That's one of those of why are you getting in your own way? Yeah, when the fuck did Sound of F have gotcha in it? Yeah, when will you start taking gameplay mechanics that have always existed, like a dodge button, and apply the word slop to it? Yeah, no one knows why. When someone calls something slop, that's a big indicator of, oh, their side is determined they're not allowed to like it, so they'll just say reasons. They'll just say anything. He's probably talking about the charms, yeah. Sound enough. Charm mechanic feels weird without you get them. I think that gotcha the other chat was talking about. Even then, it's not a gotcha. You get them at set patterns. And sound enough is playing clunky. I would not describe it as Bloodborne at all. Yeah, it's not Bloodborne. Yeah, then people saying Pragmata makes you pedo is blatant fear-mongering. Yeah, it's like... It's that kind of thing of once you catch on to the tactic, you don't stop seeing it and you just get exhausted of it. Where it's like, why am I listening to any fucking game review nowadays? I'll just play it myself and see what I think about it because I can't trust anyone else to actually fucking know what they're talking about. And that sounds super elitist, but it's simply due to the fact that, like, if there's any kind of creator or anything like that with any sort of political bent, I can't listen to them. It doesn't matter if it's right, left, or whatever. I can't listen to them because they're not going to be honest about what the game is. Yeah, half the people go slop this, slop that, don't actually know what slop is because they've never seen Soul, and half the people who think they've seen Soul haven't. I heard Kojima slop, and I just sat there thinking, how? Kojima puts out a game every 5 to 10 years. Friend slop works because of how much is pumped out. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, the fact you have to play the game at least 3 times with minimal changes between playthroughs to have a basic understanding of the story is objectively pretty shit. See? That's a criticism from someone that I know played the game. Sometimes people say slop for shits and giggles, to be fair. They do, but they don't pretend like they actually mean anything. They're just fucking around because it's fun. Are Mako sections really that bad? Oh no, not really. They're especially better in Legendary Edition. Yeah, now the site wants to listen and go, can you blame us when confronted and told they're wrong? Once again, chat, there are people who are still saying Tasty 2 is CP. Yeah. You know, it's one of those things of like, if there's going to be such dire consequences for the crime of enjoying a fucking game, then you get the internet you deserve. You know? It's like, no. At that point, dude, you get what you fucking deserve. Hopefully the internet's exactly as hellish as you think it is. Yeah, it sounds like Bloodborne. Bloodborne combat's super aggressive. Sound enough, more like basic combat encounter in any game, except you have a dodge mechanic. Worst part of Sound enough is a scarecrow puzzle. And now he's gonna get so much niche music, movie, anime, comic, and game groups talk about politics or beliefs. Fucking never, yeah. Yeah, retards to claim Half-Life's woke. Yeah, it's like, it's that kind of thing of like, you clearly never liked video games to begin with. You're only here because you want to push your fucking agenda, and guess what? I hate that crap. Because you're gonna get outed for stealing a bunch of money, or fucking a chick you shouldn't have fucked, or ruining your own life with drug addiction because you're a fucking idiot. You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, Tally got Yamcha'd yet. Yeah, that was quick. She died quick. Yeah, we ran out of med gel because once again, I did not have the upgrade, and she was out and open. And there is a very, very strong death right there. Number one question is, okay, if everything we have now is slop, what do people want? Exactly. That is my big question to it. Like, if everything is bad and awful in slop, what the hell is your idea of good game? You know, it can't just be, well, I don't like that. Well, what do you want? Like, what exactly is your idea of a great game? Because if it's just, a classic game all over again, you can't have that. That's not how it works. Now, Robot Horse hits hard. It really does. This is another one that's kind of a bit of a filter, but it's not too terrible. Especially since we have Rex. Rex is fucking tanky, so he can eat a lot. Yeah, from my side, this is good, yeah. Even then, they're not making fucking video games. Yeah, we gotta level up Tally's first aid. She does not heal right at all. I had someone tell me if gaming's so good, why isn't someone making their own Deus Ex or System Shock? And they try. We had System Shock 1 remake not too long ago. That's on Beach Boys. They have some pretty good songs. I like it. They're studying things, and my life got better because I stopped listening to political and cultural commentators fill the time. Yeah, because their job is to piss you off and make you feel like nothing's being done. While they also get nothing done. So it's like, fuck that. A good place to start asking, okay, what do you want from it? Yeah. Notable decline already hemorrhaging sincerity of discourse on social media when Twitter got monetization. Yeah, Twitter monetization is the worst update of all time, and nobody is willing to say it. Are you gonna wait another 10 years for Grumps to put out a mid-side scroller? Is that what you want? As a subject of there's also subsect of gamers that think if it doesn't have a fixed camera and constant depression, it can't be Silent Hill. Just like they say about stamina and dodge, the soul's like, yeah, it's that kind of thing of no one wants to acknowledge the passage of time. We are old. You know, we are old. Our days of what gaming was are not coming back the way we want them to. The only way you're going to have a fixed camera angle, you know, classic style Silent Hill in the way that we want is someone makes an indie game inspired by Silent Hill. We're not going to get that thing with we had that makes us feel like a kid again. Not in the same form. It'll be something new, you know? Expedition is exactly the game I'm talking about here, where that was a tribute to old-style JRPGs that we loved playing on the PS2 and stuff like that. But it's doing it in a new context because that's what modern gaming is now. And no one's sick because they get money from the update. I think dislike about Sound Off is how it makes it hard to and take too long to be able to go back to backtrack. Gito stats is my bane to boredom. Fucking here's that We Are Young meme song. Yeah, indie games are good. I don't know what your problem is. You can literally have your cake and eat it too. But that's the thing. That's what I mean. Those indie games are going to be the only way you're going to get those old classics back. You know, people who want to make a Parasite Eve-like. You know, people who want to make a something like Signalis, which is based off classic Resident Evil and Silent Hill. You know, it's that kind of thing. I gotta pay attention. There's a lot of camera horror tiles in the indie scene. Hell, Ground Zero released yesterday. Yeah, I didn't expect that Expedition to be that fun. It's really good. Expedition, the game took a lot of people back to their childhoods, and now because it won a bunch of awards, we have to hate it. Yeah, it's like, that's another example of like, why do we hate this game? Oh, because they maybe used AI. Well, I don't care. I mean, that's a game that literally made me and my brother feel like kids again, because it was like, oh my god, just like playing Final Fantasy X. I heard the mecha game Demon X Machina. Yeah, that one's pretty good. It's not as good as Armored Core, but you know what? It's something. I don't know if this New Game Plus stuff makes subsequent playthroughs so fast, yeah. Yeah, because my game didn't win, yeah. I would like another Metal Gear just because there's nothing really like it. Yeah. I mean, the closest you have right now is Death Stranding, but even then, that's not Metal Gear. Multiple indies are like Deus Ex, System Shock, and Spire. Games just have to look, yeah. But the point is not that, you know, the point is not that they don't exist. It's that they can claim they don't exist. They can claim, like, well, where are they? You know, gaming used to be so good, where are they now? It's like, gaming has its ups and downs, but I'd say it's still in a pretty healthy spot as we are now. This year's been not bad for gaming. There's some pretty great ones that came out this year. Yeah, we know how much Kojima basically tried to say this isn't Metal Gear yet. I know if we ever managed to get cold fusion reactors down to a science to where we can have one about the size of a car battery. I'd love to see arsenals from DXM become a thing. And in fact, the layoffs, there was good stuff. And boy, there's a lot of layoffs, yeah. Almost there. Dead. You think GTA 6 will live up to the hype if it comes out? I don't think it will. They're seeing an increase in story-based games and a decrease in live service. Industry's improving slowly but surely. Yeah. You know, I've been very much of the belief that a lot of the, well, especially now, like I said, now that I've read more into like the R4 and how that turned out the way it did, and how weirdly similar it was to a lot of other different games that ended up with the exact same type of story and humor. A lot of those games, if they weren't explicit propaganda like Dustborn, which that was literal propaganda funded and paid for by a fucking government, but a lot of those games were basically, they were on their last legs about to die, and they were just doing what they could to get out the door. So obviously, because those are over and those companies had to restructure because of how horrific of losses they were, we are going to enter a period where studios are going to be more of an upswing because they trim all the fat and they get the fucking suits out of the way. I think too many folks are placing their bets on GTA 6 being a major success, but I don't think it will with all the talent that bled from Rockstar over the last 10 years. Yeah, Droom propaganda. Well, that's the thing. Like I said, it seems like a lot of that was kind of what I was thinking, where they were rushing every single bit, so they're trying to get as much good PR as humanly possible. They did not give a shit if it was in the game or not. I want Army of 2 and Bad Company back. First, I want to see more indies that play like older CRPGs like Baldur's Gate, Arcanum, Fallout, Vampire Masquerade, Bloodlines, and several others. What do you see the ramifications of GTA 6 be a flop? Oh, that would be... Oh, that'd be a heavy fucking... Like, God, I can't even comprehend that. That'd be one of those of like... Oh, Shepard? Oh, there we go. That'd be one of those of like, I don't know. Yeah, Dustborn was literal EU and Swedish state-funded propaganda, and like how Goodbye Volcano High is paid for almost entirely by Canadian taxpayers.
It looks like this cavern formed around the ruin after it was built.
Yeah, GTA 6 being a flop will get people jumping out windows how hard the crash would be. I was thinking the hate against game remakes gotten overblown. No, I will not say RE1 Remake is bad just because you don't like remakes. Yeah, no, like RE1 Remake is like one of the best games ever made. Yeah, that would be the thing that triggers the game crash, yeah. I love to see indie games play some of BioWare's later RPGs like Mass Effect, Dragon Age, and KOTOR. Well, that's the thing. Companies tried that. It didn't work. Ow. Could you imagine a World Darkness game made in the style of Baldur's Gate 1 or 2? That'd actually be dope. And from the gameplay of GTA 6 I've seen, it just looks like GTA 5 with better graphics. And ironically, if it's able to just be that, I think it would sell pretty well. Plan on buying GTA 6? Oh, no. I'm seeing how that shit launches. That's one of those where it's like, no. There's too much going on with it that makes me feel anywhere close to comfortable buying day one. I will wait a week. If the news is pretty good for a week, I will pick it up. Hey, GTA 5 is still selling, yeah. Everyone says games should never have remakes to play the original Dragon Quest, as in the Famicom version, where you can't save on cart and have to use passwords. Yeah. Realistically, GTA 6 be a high seller, but it's sunk so much money in development, it might break even. Yeah, that is a legitimate possibility that they just sunk too much into it at this point. Yeah, I can't blame you considering Cockstar's game's track record. I liked Red Dead 2. You know, I was willing to drop money on Red Dead 2. GTA 6 had a lot of different shit going on with it, where you had multiple people leave. They were so insistent on a $100 price tag, and only now have they walked it back to like 60, 70. So it's like, okay, something's going on. You know, you don't literally try to die on a hill saying, well, this game deserves to be $100, and then suddenly go, okay, we'll take it back to regular price. It's like, okay. I'm not even saying it'll be a disaster. I don't know if it will be or not. I'm just saying something about it. Too bad Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories are on modern platforms. Didn't Show say for like 5 or 6 months back on his Yakuza Mind streams, they was tired of the slop shit being applied to everything, and that discourse still going on. Yeah. Whenever a new term hits in vogue and becomes the new thing to say, people will wear it down until it's just exhausting to hear. And also the term will be abused to the point of parody. Yeah, all 3 Red Dead games are masterpieces. ISP should be prepping their infrastructure for the blackout that happened from everyone downloading the game at midnight. That's a very legitimate possibility. The Canada's government wants to arrest people for playing a Hearts of Iron 4 mod just because it has Trump in it, saying it promotes extremism. They don't know what else is in it. I went back on the Unicorn Overlord stream was when I was working graveyard and slept through it. There we go. Yeah, the only one I haven't played is Revolver. Revolver is very fun. It's a lot more arcadey. Legend Ever 2 launch day server issues, but worldwide, yeah. I just want Manhunter Bully back. Why people want GTA 6 to be bad is just because people are salty over Rockstar being greedy over GTA Online. That, and it is right now the next big white whale game. Every generation, every so often, we get that white whale game where it's going to be the thing that the thing that's hotter than sliced bread. You know, Cyberpunk was that before. KOTOR on launch was that. People want the return of the Tortanic. They want to see the big rise and the big fall.
Can you hear me out there?
Yeah, Duke Nukem Forever Mark II.
Liara to Sony, I presume.
Thank the goddess. I did not think anyone would come looking for me.
Watched YouTube vid saying remake bad. Now I think they're bad. I swear that's how it got this bad. Yeah, GTA 6 actually flopped not because it won't sell well, because they literally spend so much money that physically can't make a profit. At least they have shark cards.
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
Even when Manhunt came out, Rockstar employees were pussies because they thought it was too much gore. As a hot alien, yeah, say hello to Liara. Franchise staple. Yeah, V's big problem is they try to Tortanic literally every game that comes out. Shazam posting is fun when you can tell the game will fall apart. The problem is they start Shazam posting for fucking everything. I'm shocked RE9 didn't have Shazam posters. Maybe it did. I haven't checked V in a while. Maybe it did.
We'll find some way to help you.
And not as hot as Tolly. And Dan Hauser did say the DLCs for GTA 5 are canned for Red Dead 2. If they didn't cancel the DLC, Red Dead 2 would have been released later. As video that covers on the entertainment industry using taxpayer in detail, but no one bitching about it because it's not any other industry. Oh, hi, buy option. Yeah, she's literally the buy option. Shazam posting? Yeah. Shazam posting is someone makes a prediction that highly anticipated game will fall apart, and they document the decline step by step. Where it's like, oh, it doesn't have to have X, it doesn't have to have Y. You know, making fun of Cope. And it's always the pic of Shazam taking a drink of his Slurpee. And it was funny when it was something that, yeah, it fell apart. The problem is because any other joke on fucking 4chan gets beaten into the ground, people start doing it for literally any game. Like, it was legitimate when it was Cyberpunk, but even then, Cyberpunk was not a bad game. It was just overhyped. And from what I saw, V had 0 complaints regarding gameplay, but they hated Grace. See, I love Grace. Liara's boobs get bigger in 2. Tally, why are you using a sniper rifle? Of course, RDO didn't do as well as GTO. You can't exactly buy supercars in the Old West. Yeah. Shazam posting seems like sarcastic mocking of bad criticism or requirements. Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, day 1 Cyberpunk was a bad game. Shit was so buggy, the console versions got pulled for a reason. Yeah. Cyberpunk on launch was buggy as fuck, and anyone who was aware of CDPR knew it would come out buggy. But They hyped it up as much as humanly possible. That game also went through some serious development hell. It just was the nature of the beast. Oh, yeah, people actively wanting Concord level failures. Yeah, Concord failed because it was such an obvious industry plant no one wanted. That comes that only comes along in very rare occasions, you know what I mean? Like, not everything is Dustborn, not everything is Don't Stop Girly Pop. There are games that are made by people who are legit trying, they just fuck up. It can happen. Not saying you need to wipe the ass of developers and always make excuses for them, but it is a thing of, when you read behind how exactly a game turned out the way it did, usually you feel more sad. Oh, we actually have a pretty good one. We have a Thunder. Urbnot, that is now yours. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's gonna take a while before we get a decent shotgun. Yeah. Now, Marathon's becoming a fail, not really conquered, but it is dying. Yeah. That's one where I'm perfectly fine with people, you know, making fun of that, because Marathon from the get-go was just one after another fuck-up. Yeah, Diablo mobile April Fool's joke. Yeah. That's one where people were very right to make fun of that. There we go. No one who cares about video games want to make a bad game. Yeah. And like I said, a lot of the time when you read into how these games get developed, it's not even a developer's fault. They get fucked over by guys at the top. And to give you proof how much Conquer was an industry plant, there was an episode for it in some show. We couldn't get a Doom X Halo episode. We got Conquer instead. Yeah, it was Secret Level. High Guard was because it was linked to Jeff Keighley the minute it was announced. I saw Bricky's video, and the devs said they wanted to shadow drop it. Not that. Yeah.
Oh, how did you get in here?
And Conquer was uniquely bad. The only game that had a worse flop was E.T., and that one failed so bad it killed the American game industry and had to be buried in the desert.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense.
And Marathon could have been Doom 2016 remake, but hey guys, extraction shooters, yeah. Yeah, guys at the top are middle management screw things up, yeah. And Marathon remake was fine as a Love, Death, and Robot style short movie. As a game, it hurts my eyes. The visual style actually caused me pain. Yeah, it was released after the game fucking died. Yeah, if you want to make fun of Blizzard, go ahead. As far as I'm concerned, they haven't released a good game in forever.
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least
It sounds the characters are so bad it hurt to look at for Conquered. These days, people on V don't Shazam post anymore. There's Link synth band videos. No, they still Shazam post from time to time.
Do you think Benezia's involved?
Yeah, Shazam posters kind of died when Elden Ring turned out to be good, and also when their Discord post leaked. Oh yeah, that is true. They did find out they were kind of coordinating posts. I forgot about that.
What the hell was that?
Now start arching your back like that. Telly's standing right there.
That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event.
Yeah, Marathon's visual style is best described as water park under construction.
The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
Why would certain people hate Sucker Punch? It's all in the woman's broken psyche. That was her view of the institution. The movie, I just didn't like it. I just couldn't get into it. Wasn't my thing. I did miss all the Zazabart posting. We should go back to burying AAA games that flop horribly in the desert instead of salting your fields. Put copies of Last of Us 2 on your lawn. What is Shazam posting? Like I said, it's a guy posts Shazam, and it's basically anticipating a game is going to die.
Surrender.
Well, Pirate Software talk about all it is going for him is his Nepo Blizzard.
We don't have time deal with this idiot. Charge!
I miss pure Kino shitposting.
I like your attitude.
Speaking of marathon, I only ever played the server slam on the last day, and I only had one great moment in the form of out-assassinating another assassin with his own smoking knife. It was funny. Alright. So like I said, this part's a little bit of a pain in the ass. But we should be good because we have Rex, and Rex is a fucking tank. I love Rex. Yeah, here's your Battlemaster. Hope you lubed up, yeah. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah, Magel. Where's Battlemaster? Where'd he go? Alright, yeah, he doesn't come out until a little bit. So I will pop on Carnage. Pretty good hit. Okay, killed Tali, but I kind of anticipated that. There we go. Lay waste. Liar, fuck the police. Also, police help. Yeah, shotgun's finally getting decent. Yeah. All we had to do was completely max out the skill tree for it. I spooked the absolute shit out of him. If he fired even a little faster, we have traded and both went down. I played Watch Dogs also the other day. I asked about Diablo. He said, you played 3. What was your favorite class play as? I think I mainly played Barbarian in 3, and it was fun. Also, Watch Dogs, I played a little bit of 1, and I played a little bit of 2, and it just was not for me. Last of Us Season 3 is coming next year, guys. Doesn't anyone feel like beating that corpse any further? Somebody's put Mandalore Gaming on suicide watch between Homeworld 3 and the new Marathon. Yeah, that poor guy. Regeneration is so fast that I can't believe Grunt was out of commission for all of 3. It's like much the same issue as Cuties, but a much lower range of disgusting. It's a movie about how objectification of women is bad, but doing the thing they say is bad. Well, Sucker Punch, it's mainly about doing weird anime references.
They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull.
You know, Uncharted games being made, will Nathan get killed with a goldfish club to get the birdie?
And your pilot is making jokes?
Sometimes Joker's a real ass. Just try to ignore him.
I see.
Proud Shepherd did good work rescuing that sorry dirt addict. Hope he gets to watch bug fights.
Dealing with your species, Commander. But I am
yeah, Watch Dogs 2 had a lot of wokeism in it, but I enjoyed the gameplay.
And not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have
Sash that says, neat job.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the
Is that Seth Green voicing? Yeah, Seth Green plays Joker. Now, Last of Us show is getting dragged to 4. Season 3 is going to cover Abby's story, and 4 is going to be Ellie. Oh, God.
How old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn. I hope I look that good when I'm
Yeah, Mandalore reviewed Homeworld 3 and basically came out going, the lead writer cried for help and basically said he had to scream in the void in his paragraph about human face.
Considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
Yeah, it's a shame we aren't going to get another video game set in the world Dark Sun, yeah.
I've heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left
Chad, Mass Effect Roundtable was the Virgin Dragon Age Veilguard Roundtable.
Did not want the mystery solved. It is like
Ninja Gaiden 4 gonna die? I mean, Ninja Gaiden 4 came out and it was good. It's a single-player game. They did what they wanted with it. Yeah, Leora's nerdy library girl at this point in her life, yeah.
The cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence.
I'll say that Sucker Punch is cool action, but like I don't think it needed everything else.
Patterns that hint at the truth.
Sure, but what's our next plan? See me bury my face in Liar's chest. What? What?
One specific thing to prove my case.
Shit, Miss Ginge, you gotta do push-ups to make up for it.
From a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right. And eventually I will be able to prove.
Wait a minute. They got to misgender someone and then they worked on their gains. Where's the downside here?
Has repeated itself many times over.
Also, this partly begins the trend of everyone in the universe except for people immediately allied with Shepard being absolute fucking idiots, yeah.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
All I'm saying is that if you say Ninja Gaiden game sucks, besides 3, I'm sorry, but I'm saying skill issue.
Even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction.
Yeah, I feel so bad for Homeworld because Cataclysm was such a solid follow-up to the world, and then 2 kind of dropped the ball, and 3 proceeded to cast the ball into the fires of Mount Doom. Yeah, Liara's Blue Autism, who happened to spend her teen years researching absolutely everything there was to know about the seemingly irrelevant machine race from 50,000 years ago. You ended up watching the Hufflepuff video I sent? I did. It was pretty good.
The mass relays in the Citadel are based on the technology of those who came
Shepard's
before.
head and neck are so big compared to his body.
Like all the other forgotten civilizations,
With each misgendering, I become stronger.
disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
Oh god, she's blue. Daniel Jackson. It's Prothean instead of Egyptians, but the story beats are the same.
How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime.
And plus, the Ninja Gaiden 4 Ayane Design's peak reminds me of the Major a bit.
Sort out what it all means.
I still believe they should have added more characters in Ninja Gaiden 4 for tag team missions other than other game modes like Rachel, Ayane, Momoji, and Kasumi.
Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even
With each misgendering, I gain Renegade points, but it's not ME2 yet, so it's not like it's a bad thing. Remember all the Chinese games are base going around not so long ago? Yeah. I'm racist. Do I do squats?
I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed.
Yeah, they make a body model that fit everyone in the Alliance, including Joker's glass bones. Yeah.
Okay, this isn't
Come with me. I saw the Reapers in my dreams.
Of course, you are right. I am sorry.
Yeah, give it time for a re-release. Ninja Gaiden 4 will get more characters than in 4. Yeah.
I do not have any information that could help.
Didn't the trains from the Milky Way go to Andromeda? Yeah.
I don't know why Saren
Notice. So, okay. The Andromeda project happens between... If I remember right, it kicks off around Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 is when the Andromeda Initiative goes into full swing. Because they're not there for when the Reapers show up, and they didn't even know the Reapers were a thing.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
So, there are no trainees in Mass Effect 1 to 3. There are trainees in Andromeda. So all the trainees left the Milky Way to go to the Andromeda Galaxy. Until confirmed otherwise, this is canon. I don't care.
I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not.
Yeah, it's insane to think Shepard's in his early 30s. Yeah, I think Mass Effect 1, he's like 31. Super mad you can decide the Reapers in my dreams.
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Makes you think. Were all the undesirables sent to Andromeda?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link.
Anything could happen to Andromeda. Mass Effect 4 could happen while they're still in cryo, yeah.
I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
They sent them away to die off in a corner.
Taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to
Andromeda is we threw the retards out into space to get rid of them.
Allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Those poor cat aliens. Also, the Andromeda Project's supposed to be about repopulating another galaxy, and half the characters on the game are gay, yeah.
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Next time on Progressivism is my favorite sci-fi trope, like how in Homestuck they made male and female trolls almost identical anatomically. That made having trans trolls illogical. I sent the retards to Andromeda on purpose. It's like the old episode of The Simpsons. What do they mean by this? Oh my god, I hate the Council. I'm trying to bet the new Masters of the Universe movie will reference Fabulous Secret Powers. Yeah, hang up next time. Andromeda being a ship full of undesirables hand waves away issues like them accidentally making everyone seem autistic. That's on Shepard indoctrination theory. It's a fun theory, but sadly not canon.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of
I'm going to keep it a buck. Reed's name tag. You don't look like a Lilith. We wholeheartedly thought the Andromeda Galaxy wasn't real. We just wanted you to go be gay somewhere else.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
Yeah, Lucid Man sends potential retarded daughter with them.
Thank you for saving me from the Geth, Commander.
How the fuck's the Council more useless than the IRL government?
I'm just glad we got there in time.
Oh god, it was an ethnic cleansing.
I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship.
They don't teach you in the Bible is Noah painstakingly vetted every animal to make sure they're straight.
But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Do you know why Benezia joined
Oh my
up with
god, I'm
Saren?
dying.
I don't understand it. She was always
Wasn't one of the suggestions for improving Andromeda is to have a system you call the 3 captains?
in
Yeah.
galactic events.
Kind of like what Alpha Protocol does with the 3 Jacks.
Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long
Oh no, it was the 3 Js. It was James Bond, Jack Bauer, Jason Bourne.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense.
Dinos were gay as fuck. That's why Noah left them. Council more uses in the IRL government because the council is literally the space UN.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the
I
citadel.
think the Asari with the Solarian dads really take the fatherless insult super seriously.
We always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic.
Andromeda would have been marginally improved if the MC was Clancy Brown's character. Yeah, Clancy Brown was always great.
Although we seek to understand others.
I forgot, wasn't the MC called Ryder? Get it? Ryder? Yeah.
The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
That actually explains why all the planets in Andromeda are wastelands. They lied and said they were habitable and sent the rejects.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are
Speaking of Alpha Protocol, any chance we'll see that on stream? That would be really fun. Alpha Protocol is really good.
Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce.
I'll be with the Asari with Vorcha fathers and won't like to follow his jokes.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is
I
not
actually sound like Padme.
not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved.
Does maybe we get to force choke her? She'll force choke you right back. Asari are natural biotics, meaning they can just use that shit.
Allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on.
Remember, Vorcha only lived 20 years. Yeah.
We learn to grow as a species and how we.
Wait, the Krogan are still infertile. How would they breed? Well, Asari don't really physically have sex, at least in the way you think.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different.
Already one-man party at $5. Hey, Redacted, I got the new job and pay bump. To celebrate, I'll watch your Berserk video while I work. Love you. Also, have you watched From? I have. I'm not, like, super into From, but I love the concept. It makes me sad they wanted to be more of, like, Lost instead of just being a weird, dark fantasy type show.
Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have
You should play Most Wanted so we can get goated music in a game again, yeah. If you look at the mail rider name, hope you have your safe search on, specify Mass Effect rider, because yeah, you'll find a lot of hairy dudes.
Most Asari believe it.
Yeah, Krogan are completely infertile. Genophage makes it only like 1 in 1,000 births, yeah. Not saying Expanse, the Expanse is really good.
Nothing has been gained.
Yeah, they can have sex normal way, but it doesn't get them pregnant. They meld their nervous system with another being to get pregnant, yeah.
Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face.
No, in Andromeda? Oh, yeah. Like, I think they had a bullshit explanation that the Krogan that were sent were, like, mutating a genetic thing to where they became more resistant to the genophage. It was a fucking asshole.
Maybe she wanted to meet you, but couldn't. Something could have
Alpha Protocol put more effort into its choice in idolatries than most RPGs in the last 2 decades, yeah.
You might be right. I hope you are.
Yeah, Krogan could be a somewhat stable population with 1 in 1,000 births and weren't nihilistic retards who kept getting themselves killed.
Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell
Yeah, Krogan aren't technically infertile. They can conceive children, just most of the children are stillborn.
Many Asari raise their
I'm sticking through From only because they said it would be 5 seasons. They make it 6. I'm done.
Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Do they have any slurs? Yeah, 1 in 1,000 viability does not guarantee one child of 1,000 births will survive, yeah.
We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners.
Yeah, so they're popping out hundreds, if not thousands, of dead kids, yeah.
And even after they're gone, a part of them lives
Andromeda teased Aquarians as DLC and told people to kick rocks and the game flopped.
transcends both time and space.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
That's on Liara. I really like Liara. I think she's really cool.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my
Question, I
time
know you
on
reviewed
remote
Challenge today. If you thought of reviewing the rest of the
digging.
Cornell trilogy, if you talk about one, you have to talk about them all. So yeah, definitely.
Sounds dangerous.
Talking about miscarriages constantly will traumatize people, and it does. The Morden loyalty mission in Mass Effect 2 is really fucked up.
Mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful.
You can imagine how seeing a bunch of your children being stillborn can fuck with you.
I never found myself in any situation.
Maybe they tried smoking and drinking during pregnancy. They have a higher birth rate. Alcohol and nicotine would strengthen the fetus. For a Krogan, that might actually make sense.
Sometimes I just
See, that's from Black Flag remake. It was inevitable, but we'll see. I don't think it'll be any good.
You don't like other people?
Dramas like all those people going to Middle East and South America to prove there isn't evil in the world, only to get brutalized.
They wanted me to become a leader of our people.
And if it was the Krogan males only having one fertilization instead of 1,000, then it would be a lot more ethical than the miscarriages.
Of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets.
I remember that Krogan have hundreds of kids in a clutch, so lots of dead babies.
It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
Yeah, Rex makes it clear that female Krogan are fucked up. Most are scared to give birth, yeah.
What Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was
And ME3, Eve tells you a story of how Krogan women would kill themselves after having stillborns, yeah.
Wondrous, mysterious figures.
Yeah, I didn't teach him this. No torture, no live test subjects, yeah.
You so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
As Legendary Collection Improver, just a port bundle. It has some massive improvements for Mass Effect 1.
I only meant that you would be an interesting
That'd be a snack to a baby Krogan. Their planet was a shithole even before all the misfortune.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
They have 4 balls. I don't know. I didn't know that's what quad meant when I was younger. Why are Krogan infertile? The Solarians and the Turians unleashed a biological weapon on Tuchanka to sterilize the Krogan population because they were expanding and trying to take over the galaxy.
Please, just pretend this conversation.
There's a reason cloning is treated as a viable alternative, yeah.
I should go.
Goodbye.
Some of the female strip kill themselves by going onto the wilds of Tuchanka to get eaten by Thresher Maws. Yeah, that's why I always cure the Krogan on all my playthroughs in the trilogy. Feel alcohol syndrome Krogan be the Krogan Quiznos hat rack and what he says goes. Favorite aspect of the Citadel DLC is a reveal that Rex has literally just been having sex with women lining up for days and his mate was encouraging to pass on his genes.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Dr. Tassoni.
Yeah, Ubisoft admitted the Battlefield remake won't include the stupid pseudo-RPG system. Oh, the Black Flag remake, yeah.
Just remember, Lieutenant, I saw her first.
Only by a few seconds, sir.
Krogan give birth to thousands of babies, but because their living conditions are so bad, they normally die off en masse. However, they're steadily improving. Klingons also have dual genitalia. Klingon females get the double puss.
Alenko, when it's just you and me, you can consider it off the record.
That's a generous.
And Turians also want the same bioweapon to be used against us during First Contact War. Turian government are massive dicks, yeah. A new theory under the tentacle hair thingy is a giant eyeball in Liara's head. That'd be funny.
But we can't get backup from the council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall.
And Morton tells you that the genophage didn't bother him at first. Then if you press him, he tells you about how he became depressed and started exploring different religions to cope, yeah.
The council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong.
No, we gotta cure this disease, Lola. We gotta do it for our boy Rex and Grunt, for the bros.
It just seems like a group that's been around as long
Yeah, Rex had to get ice for his balls in the DLC.
Sorry if I got too.
Yeah, my nigga was actually relieved to be in a firefight to get away from women.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, Klingons call their dick courage. Remember the Krogan Grey strength during the Krogan Rebellion was their ability to repopulate numbers very quickly. Surprised never given the option to go, okay, I totally get and understand why you did the genophage. You have to do it in the little worst way. You kind of can. Went to Tuchanka recently. Apparently the first Waffle House was built there. Yeah, Rex might die from Snoo Snoo.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash.
Yeah, devs do need to be blamed more for games failing. Ubisoft corporate greed didn't make them take 10 years to make a shittier AC4. Multiple people fucked up. A lot of the time, it's the higher-ups demanding a lot of really stupid shit be shoved in that the devs physically can't do, and it takes way too long for them to admit it. Genophage is a quick and dirty project because the council were losing against the Krogan, yeah.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest.
And the past few days killed them. Ah, good times, yeah. Interesting directions they could go post Reapers, with the Krogan presenting themselves as a threat again. Doubt they will, but it would be interesting. I know about the genophage effect of the Krogan. Rex's father tried to kill Rex in an ancestral burial temple which is considered sacred and neutral ground. I love your Berserk vid's in the middle of the 17-hour one. Yeah.
You know of any intentional exposures?
He tried sneaking out the bathroom window, got jumped by 2 Krogan women. He was getting out drunk just to lose the pain of fucking. I never have sex with a Krogan woman. I have a net worth of 10 billion credits. I'm still paying off alimony. Yeah, Rex and Grunt also helping Shepard certainly didn't help with their getting too much pussy issue. And a question for Ubisoft is why remake 4? If you're going to remake Assassin's Creed, 1 is the obvious answer, because 4 was the popular one, the pirates. Easy to sell.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
I die happy at the hands of Klingon Snoop. Waffle House and Tuchanka might actually make the local population act right and develop some restraint. Krogan ain't ready for the arena in Waffle House.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner.
Now I need someone to make a fanfic about the first Waffle House built on Tuchanka.
There was this girl named Rana.
And Black Flag's most popular and Ubisoft's desperate. Yep.
She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich.
Remember a Krogan wanted to mate with Shepard if you killed them all. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was like, because you get like updates anytime you go to a certain planet or something like that.
Sounds like she was special to you.
And they talk about like if you kill the Thresher Maw, which is the best outcome for the Grunt loyalty mission. It talks about how like Grunt has like 100 different mate requests, and then there's one for Shepard, and he laughs at you.
Jump Zero is a long way from home.
I played the Crisis trilogy. Yeah, it's pretty good. Ritual Chamber, just the Waffle House basement. That sex with a Krogan would be painful because most Krogan weigh like 800 pounds.
Alenko, there's no regulation that says you can't be friends with your commander.
I've seen the Stone Cold DBZ edits. I have. They're good.
Besides, I've got my past squared away.
I've been violently following every Japanese Twitter user so I can finally get something good on my feed that's not culture war politics shit because I'm tired of that crap. Oh man, I feel like the lazy corporate option would have been to do a direct rescan AC4. That would have been better than Skull and Bones, yeah. Rex, my quads are drained, Shepard. I'm shooting dust. Do you have any idea how painful an erection gets at 4 hours? All Shepard does is hand him a pack of little gas station boner pills and said, this is all I can do. I'm sorry.
Commander, how are you? Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place? That's a good question.
Does Skull Bones even still exist?
I guess. Like what? Probably the same as most officers.
Yeah, the Jabs love us. I think it's fucked up. What they did to the Krogan still don't want to fix their populations even scummier. You know, Krogan are actually matriarchal. Ancient Krogan leaders before what Krogan became used to be women. I give him some blue chew.
That's tough, but you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a CSEC man.
You watch Japanese wrestling? On occasion, it's fucking nuts. Hitting dudes with baseball bats covered in actively firing fireworks is fucking crazy. Oi, Jap bros, we love you too.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
The gas station boner pill, Shepard, what was in them? I've been fucking for 2 weeks straight. You know it's good if it has a little bull on it and next to a rooster.
He despises the Spectres.
Pussy shit, Rex Tally lasted 6 hours of being she's fine, Commander. She was in the hospital for months. Someone works at a gas station. They also make boner gel now.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can.
And believe it or not, Krogan are actually a prey species on Tuchanka, yeah. Well, they have, like, Thresher Maws just all over the place.
You're a quick learner, Garrus. We'll beat him at his own game. It's the only way to stop someone like him.
It comes in a gel now? So Poro Strong Style just hits hard.
Commander.
Isn't the guy that bought and tested those pills? That bull is that bad.
I keep an open door policy. If you have
How the fuck are they a prey? And Krogan have a high birth rate because they were from a death world.
I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
You don't trust their motives because they're not human.
Boner gel, you mean lube? Yeah, Rex and sunglasses, I fuck like it's for survival. Eyes bloodshot, ribs visible, just thrusting away.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
It's bullshit, we can't use our pet Varen, we can win on Tuchanka as an ability. The way you can tell Krogan are prey species is that their eyes are on the side of their heads and not in the front like predators.
How do you get from relying on ourselves to mistreating our allies?
I don't mean we should mistreat them, Commander.
Yeah, there's a Thresher Maw that lives on their planet. They have multiple.
As noble as the council members seem now, if their backs
The highest cause of Krogan death was predator attacks until they discovered gunpowder, and the highest cause of Krogan death became gunshot wounds.
The Council's had a grudge against us since the First Contact War.
I provide Rex honey packets because I learned online honey packets apparently make you hard to a dangerous degree. I'll hand him that plus zinc and say sayonara by Nakama.
Sick your dog on it and run. You'll do it.
Golshi begs a different.
It isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
You sound like one of those Terra Firma party pamphlets, Chief.
Terra Firma is a pack of jackals. The founders had ideals. These days they just play off xenophobia and bigotry.
And Tuchanka is the mother of all Thresher Maws, yeah. Yeah, Queen Maw exists and they consider it a god.
They all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service.
Yeah, like, if I remember right, that's the one that kills the Reaper on Tuchanka.
It doesn't sound like
Because that's like one of the hypest fucking cutscenes. The Queen Thresher Maw bursts out, wraps around a Reaper, and drags it into the ground. Yeah, this is the conversation makes people kill Ashley.
That's odd. Your record is spotless. And
Yeah, Calros, yeah.
exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Don't forget, prey species are usually built like tanks and more hyper-aggressive than any predator because they're always on guard.
You're lucky. I lost my family on Mindoir.
Race war starts now. Yeah, fucks up that Reaper. That's one of the small ones. Rex need to drink pineapple juice. Females will love it. Damn it, Shepard. I just want a few weeks of war.
I'm here to put hypervelocity rounds through the heads of bad guys.
Ashley Williams was fucking right, yeah.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, sir. Mainly I've been groundside.
And this conversation by Ashley let's be a favor of mine. I actually like the fact she's a little bit racist. It gives her a character arc. She goes from not trusting aliens and thinking the Alliance can do everything on its own to realizing, you know what, maybe we do need to help other people.
Guess you make a habit of second-guessing your superiors.
No, sir.
All right. I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're going to have to work with aliens.
Small and still the size of the entire facility, the atmospheric restoration building. Yeah, Thresher Maws are fucking huge.
How high? You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
Would you kiss anyone I ordered you to?
That depends, sir. If you ordered me to kiss a superior officer, that would be a violation of the regs concerning federalization.
I don't consider racism in this context. It's we're newcomers and they already hate us. Yeah. That's why I don't really like people just boiling it down to Ashley's racist. Like, she has good points if you listen to her.
So, we've got Saren on.
There's being nuanced. Racism generally helps the setting feel real. Yeah.
It won't be long now. Saren's good.
Ashley's half right. You need to be able to do things on your own because being dependent gives outsiders a chance to fuck you. Yeah.
To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
Plus, I'm pretty sure Ashley gets along with Garrison Rex by the end of the game. It's not like she's Clayton Bigsby. Yeah, no, like, by Mass Effect 3, like I said, if you... God, I think she still has the dialogue even if you don't romance her in 1, but if you romance Ashley in 1 and then romance Tali in 2, she'll outright say she considered Tali a little sister and she's proud of her.
He said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was...
As people don't believe in character arcs, they see this conversation and write Ashley off forever. Yep.
And he only showed his face once.
Yeah, Council didn't do dog dick against collectors in 2 and even less in 3, yeah. And the collectors specifically targeted humanity.
Our biggest haul.
Ashley at least likes Tali. She thinks of Tali like a little sister, yeah. Plus, Ashley hints the blatant race organization like Terra Firma and Cerberus, yeah.
That's when I saw him.
Yeah, Ashley's a military woman thinking big picture, yeah.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know
Find hilarious is people who complain about fantasy racism consider it the same as IRL. Count's reaction to the Geth attack at the start shows you she has a valid point. Yeah.
Never spoke to anyone.
In my sci-fi setting, one sapient race are hyper-evolved anteaters, and they share a planet with a race that evolved from their prehistoric prey of choice. Race relations are beyond fucked.
What kind of cargo is the freighter carrying?
I personally like Caden as a character a bit more. Ashley thinks with her heart, Caden thinks with his head. Yeah. Being ripped off by the Volus are terrifying us 60%. Frankly, I'm tired of it. We tariff them 5%, so I'm going to raise that to 30. That's kind, isn't it? I think it is. Collectors out Cerberus got the toehold they did. The established authority was doing dick about human abductions. Cerberus were the first to stand up. Yeah.
Whose ship was it?
Count said it's outside their jurisdiction, with Anderson keeping them off your back, saying it's all he could do. You know who's super racist in these games? Solarians. Oh yeah, Solarians are just assholes. It's pretty funny. The later two games proved Ashley right. Yeah.
That's the only time you saw him?
You know, Rex can be racist too, as Ken Morton, but because they're funny aliens, they get free. They get a free pass. You know, I would have figured you would still be pissed that your little sibling's dating your ex. Yeah, the difference between IRL racism and space racism is that IRL, it's literally skin deep. In space, those are dirty fucking Batarians that deserved worse.
So long, Rex.
Solarians are assholes, except STG. They're cool. Yeah, every STG member is pretty cool. Watch Project Hail Mary, and it was good. How'd you compare it to other Gauss and Kino? I really like Project Hail Mary. I thought it was great. Doesn't know if the human colonies keep getting abducted. We're in the Terminus systems or outside Citadel jurisdiction.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer.
Kira and Morn are dope.
Feel out of place.
It's funny, is that they're funny aliens, or we're not checking these guys without being put in mortal danger? As long as the Krogans don't know what the fuck they're doing.
The silence wakes you up.
It was very charming with Rocky and Grace. STG holds the fucking line. I always love how Morton references that moment where it's like, yeah, I served with Kira and he would always make speeches, and I was just like, man, I want to go home. And Slayer and STG members are cool because they know what's at stake, plus they hate politicians. Yeah, Kira's basically Solarian Captain Kirk. Engineer Adams would adopt her if he could, yeah.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have.
Yeah, too much chest puffing.
That's true.
Remember, she's coming to a human crew, coming a human crew to an alien crew. It's valid, never working with anyone, yeah.
Whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return.
How do you think the Iridians would fare in Mass Effect? I think everyone would love them. They'd be happy little guys. I realize the implication the Asari don't necessarily need to meld with sapient races. I think that's Skaven Warhammer Fantasy. They are very funny. Everything I hear about them is funny. So outside my jurisdiction is usually code for I don't want to do this. There's such a thing as hot pursuit, humanitarian mission, military necessity. Yeah.
I should go.
See you later.
Didn't Morton essentially call Kira a pussy? Because he does call him a cloaca. Only to the council show they won't go out of their way to help humanity. There's already established alien race that has declared racial holy war on humanity, the Batarians. Blue girls fuck dogs. They really fuck them. And telling my beloved space gypsy elf. Meridian's got moves. I think I realized I sorry didn't need to meld with sapient races last Monday. Yeah, Morning and Kirihi call each other cloaca. Yeah, they fuck with each other. Alright, so we talked to our full party. That's good. I say... pump up tactical armor. Because that will keep us alive. I think Spectre training is the thing that... yeah, no, that just increases health. Was it assault training? There's one of them that's basically first aid for Shepard to where we heal better. It might be either Spectre training or assault training. Either or. It don't matter. Alright, so journal. I speak to Kohoku. Yeah, I say... Sentry System Hawking Ada. Yeah, it's the biotic compound. Actually, that one might be a little bit... We might want to hold off on that, because we won't have the luxury of... We don't have the luxury of the Ruthless backstory, so that one we might have to fight. So we'll do instead... Yeah, here we go. Hydra System, Argus Row. We'll do unusual readings. Yeah, Sentinel Engineer, I think Soldier has that. Yeah. It's not like critical, because just by the very nature of Shepard, he's able to tank a lot. I think it was Hydra. As you work on the Charm and Intimidate to keep your dialogue checks up. Yeah. That's why we're going to do a few more side quests, just for the sake of leveling up a bit more.
Urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Yeah, Baterans being Space Orion is not an idea I thought of. I can see it.
We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
What do you need, Admiral?
Mass Effect 2 is hands down my favorite Mass Effect, but I always hate how it never gives you the option to press Cerberus about what they did to Admiral Kohoku.
One of the VIs we used to simulate...
Yeah, Spectre trying to revive teammates. Oh yeah, and this is the moon mission.
It's gone rogue.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI.
I wish they kept the Dying Universe plotline. Don't find funny Morton tells you that there are some Krogan that are actually sexually attracted to Solarians because of their flexibility.
Virtual intelligence support is critical to
And they fund the pirates to attack human colonies, even Batarian terror groups, yeah. Yeah, hi Evie, yeah. Or Edie.
We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI.
Yeah, they retconned this. Oh, they retconned it hard.
Disable it.
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our failsafe.
Isn't this Edie? Yeah, it's Edie.
The VI operates on a closed network. It can't affect.
Yeah, most ME1 Cerberus missions get referenced is after you recruit Garrison Tali, yeah.
We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic.
I'm pretty sure Kohoku is brought up sometimes in Mass Effect 2. Sometimes, but it's very brief.
I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military.
I got blocked by Tim Sweeney, the CEO of Epic Games. I responded to him with an email I got from Valve saying, "You mad, bro?"
All the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard.
How many data centers does ED take?
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Binary code spells out "help me." ED, I'm not saying you're fat. I'm saying you fit in 5 data centers. And don't forget to search the Asari Matriarch writings. Yeah, it's another good way to get XP. Alright, my homie and my homie. Well. There we go. Stasis is pretty helpful. Hacking? Actually, no. Let's do first aid, because like I said, that'll keep her alive. Alright. Save, just in case anything goes wrong. Nope. There we go, map. There, and there. So many choice from Asari women to sentient computers that shouldn't be this sexy. Here's an AIGF, that's an option. That's Edie, and she is actually the one that goes on to fuck Joker. Yeah, time to cuck Joker. I'm calling it good night, everyone. Remember Alien Headbutts on MangaDex and Manga Plus. Read it. That's funny enough, Solarian society is matriarchal. 90% of the Solarian population is male, and the female society who does and doesn't fertilize eggs. Yeah, Cripple gets AI girlfriend. I would never cook my Pookie. It was made before people actually tried to do AI girlfriends. Yeah. Not a fan of Chris from Family Guy, so fuck him. There we go. Oh, look at that. We can just slap Omnigel and everything now. It's great. There's a robot and a half-man bang on second thought. Might not want to know. You won't cuck him, but I will. Anomaly. Wonder if Joker likes Seth Green. Yeah, girlfriend's a hot fantasy, but we won't want them in real life yet. Bad news, Joker. I'm going to cuck you with Edie, but why Shepard? Because the newer season of Robot Chicken sucked. Is it wrong to cuck Joker? You be the judge. I think Joker would say Seth Green's shallow and pedantic. They actually like Joker. I didn't realize this many people despise Seth Green to this level. It's like, man, I thought it was funny. Can we call Joker Maurice? Yeah, silly tavern for those friend group chats with the AI. I thought it was alright. I have no idea what he's done recently, though. Yeah. Joe, a Pomeranian or Munchkin cat? I think a Pomeranian would be really cute. Tiny little fuzzball. Dead Turian. Hell yeah. And I'm pretty sure... I think this is a Geth ambush. Seth Green likes Dragon Quest. He's okay in my book. I liked him as the Amish guy in Sex Drive. He was pretty funny in that. It's literally the only part of Sex Drive I remember at all. Hey, Garrett, is this your dad? You know, so many people hate Joker. Is it really because he's voiced by Seth Green and that's it? And it's a legitimate reason if you don't find him funny. I just always thought Joker was cool. Yeah, Dragon Quest makes him a bit better. I think you're too good for that, but it's surprisingly good. How about Can't Hardly Wait? I don't remember that one at all. I just want to bully him every time he talks. Well. Feel bad for him because all I really associate with him is Family Guy. There's a kind of squad mate you would have liked to have in this game. What would it be and why? I mean, Mass Effect 1 covers all the ones I want. Mass Effect 2 covers more. Mass Effect 3, the big issue I had is no Krogan teammate. Krogans were always the fucking tanks. I know it. You couldn't trick me, Mr. Robot Man. Here we go. It's a trap. Surprising how well Family Guy retains voice cast through all the years. It's consistent work. And that's something you always have to give Seth MacFarlane credit for. If he likes somebody, he will try to get them consistent work. Because he did that with Adam West. He did that with Patrick Stewart for a while. Like he is the kind of guy where he'll try to take care of his buddies. I like that in some episodes of Family Guy, it feels like Seth Green and Seth MacFarlane just ranting at each other yet. Alright, I guess we did it. Okay, mission over. Yeah, Seth MacFarlane funded Adam West's retirement. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Good old Adam West, classic Batman, cheesy and fun, yeah. Don't know why I'm crashing so hard right now. Should I blame the banjo or the clock? Can we should have Mass Effect spinoff where you have almost Fallout style player customization, like picking your own species and all that? Okay. Yeah, derelict freighter Farinata system. Farinata Haze Gamma. All jabs are Robot Chicken and Chris freaking out. Yeah. The funny part is Seth MacFarlane was on Robot Chicken a lot. I think Seth was like 13 when he was in Marky Mark in the Funky Bunch game. Like, just a spin-off Mass Effect is absolutely not a Fallout game. Well, I mean, yeah, like, they've wanted to do multiple species options for a while. That was one of the rumored ideas they had for Andromeda, and one of the rumored ideas they have for Mass Effect 4.
I have a job for you. I can't say anymore in an unsecured communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel. So we can
I remember the moment where Family Guy was momentarily in Robot Chicken style, and Stewie, through Shay, Robot Chicken, Chris yelled, "Fuck you." It's making things real confusing on which Seth is for crossing over on each other's shows. Also, we're just going to go ahead and do this mission. Because basically she'll call you and be like, hey, I need you to do something for me. We can just show up like we already did it. That's like MacFarlane's hate boner for Republicans is weird when he's friends with Mark Wahlberg. It's just one of those weird fucking things. Once again, save just in case. We'll do Intimidate. There we go. Rex, we'll go ahead and pump up Shotgun, because why not? Tali will also... We'll pump up First Aid, because, like I said, she's gonna need it. He was friends with Rush Limbaugh, too, yeah. That's just a funny guy like that. He was even friends with Rush Limbaugh. I can tell that with both shows, when they don't have any idea about the subject, they're talking about, like, games or anime, yeah. To be fair, you might want to go back to the Citadel. Some stuff there should have updated. It does, but we may as well get the Nassan Dantius quest done first, and if I'm right, we're on the right planet for it. That's why we got the call. Because you can just get that quest done early. I've been replaying the DOA games. I'm not at crossroad who my favorite girl is. Nearly all of them are Peak. Seth was friends with Norm, too, yeah.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Shut up. I always thought it was like having a smoker as a friend that you put up with because they like the guy, yeah. Aspect 2, I don't remember Shepard looking Turian. The Cube. How about with that, Powell, Seth Green, Matthew Lillard? Oh, yeah, I remember that one. I can do a lot of quests early. Like, I can get Rex's family early, really, family armor really early, yeah. There we go. If I remember right, we can climb to the top of that pyramid. It's a triangular prism. It's something we do jumps off of. That's what that is. It's been proven to get mouth cancer and lung cancer. Huh. Well, I guess I'll die. Go outside the operational. Shut up, I'm drive maxing. Oh no, become the big stupid jellyfish. Egyptians were here, I knew it. And try grinding on its vertices. Yeah, that's a Prothean pyramid, by the way. So basically Shepard can just look at that and go, but what if we can use it for jumps though? That's a sick ass ramp. I wonder what that is. And drivers play Decadence. Lol, you better hit Nos on the chorus. Yeah. There we go. Take Bill Hook's advice. Get the smokes that have a premature burst. Can't give birth if you're a dude. Imagine the ancient alien race, literally just Egyptians. Like, no weird alien shit, just regular Egyptians. Yeah. Sick air jump. Raise hell, please, Space Dale. Hell yeah. See, now we're starting to get pretty good shit. We're gonna have to like level 4 and so. Is that right? Alright, now we have to go all the way across the map to the hidden facility. Like the Stargate movie. Can I actually have added Shepard into a game and have the board be the Mako? Yeah! Oh, fuck. Did Mako ever capsize? It does, but it'll automatically try to rearrange itself. I got your squad mates don't get sick from all these jumps. Oh, they make jokes about it. Lair the Shadow Broker, they make jokes about it. And I think Mass Effect 3, they'll make jokes about it. Where it's like, yeah, Shepard's driving is fucking awful. If you're ever in a vehicle with him, he's gonna wreck that thing. Going fast makes me feel alive. Dur, something, hyperdrive. Where's the space cow? You know, there's a Russian version of Mass Effect. All you need to know is written by Russophile. Russophile Ukrainians. Also, main bad guys are space Zoroastrians. Alliance's drunkest driver. Offspring proceeds to play. Yeah. Okay, my heart beats in hyperdrive. Okay. ID's opening didn't need to go that hard, but it did. Although everyone's being dumb modders, add CJ to the Pragmata game, and they're complaining about adding a black guy modders having 2 jokes. People really just can't have fun. I'll agree about the 2 jokes thing, but yeah, no, I mean, it's a mod. You thought I'd come in through the front, but I came in through the side. Dumbass. Alright, save. Pragmata passed the CJ test. Explains why Shepard has the shakes. It is mandatory for any game mod scene. I'm kidding, is an actual plot point. Also, another plot point is that the natural state of Americans just sitting back with a beer in hand watching baseball.
I know who runs this place.
Have you been here before?
No, but I was planning to come here before you and I met. This place belongs to a...
Oh yeah, we stumbled into Rex's character quest.
It's a long story, but he's got something that belongs to me.
Well, what is it?
Family armor. It's been with us.
Should M4 have Shepard or new Protag? I say new Protag, but establish that Shepard got a happy ending. He got to ride off into the sunset, or her, whatever you want.
Somehow this ass wound up with it.
Remember my favorite joke in the Shopbroker DLC is the one about the hacking system changing and it pissed a lot of people off yet?
We'll get it back. Now let's move.
Right.
He's got 5 of Rex's 16 pairs of testicles. Alright. I'll let you feel don't have enough honey packs, but I have shotgun shells. Bad man. Alright, we'll try that again. Natural state of Russians, according to Russ ME. Space empires and fighting aliens. Natural state of Americans, Russ ME. Love me wife, love my beer, love me football. Simple as. So Retcon Mass Effect 3 ending or giving Shepard a new body. Just have Destroy ending be real. Destroy ending is it. That's all you need. No one liked any other ending, just Destroy.
Have you been here before?
No.
Immediately dies.
This place belongs to a Turian scum named Ton Actus. It's a long story.
Yeah, Destroy's best ending, yeah. It's the one where it makes the most with the setting.
Well, what is it?
Family armor. It's been with us for over
For the new Protag, do you want them to change their species or remain humans? Protag? Oh, Protag. I don't actually think the new Mass Effect is going to come out. I really don't. I think it's going to die. Even if it does come out, I don't imagine it'll be very good because it's probably having a nightmare development cycle right now. But fuck it, try the multi-species route. They wanted to do that for a while. Can't think Mass Effect 3, all of them happen is probably what they do. I mean, knowing Deus Ex too. Shepard sees Jenkins in the afterlife. Wow, now who's the red shirt? Still you. If they don't choose Destroy ending, what should they choose? Oh, they have to choose Destroy. The other two endings will not make any sense if they want to continue it. Like, Destroy quite literally is their only option. That's why in the reveal trailer for the new Mass Effect, they just showed like a bunch of burned out ships in front of the Citadel. Destroy is what they're going with. Like, it's not a matter of personal preference. It's a matter of that's literally all they can do. I hope it won't be another Veilguard, yeah. Yeah, True Hero Mass Effect, Jenkins red shirt. Come on, poke your head out. Poke your head out, fucker. Damn it. He baited me. Oh, shit. Tali just crumpled over yet. I want my Shepard to have the happy ending. I want to build a family and house with Tali. Yeah. I was bet Bioware's going to drag out ME4's dev cycle because they know they're getting axed after it flops. Yep, that's what I fully believe. I think even a Mass Effect 4 does really well. Bioware's going to die. The control ends with Shepard as a god of the galaxy in command of all the Reapers. Synthesis is just ignore that one completely, yeah. True Hero Mass Effect 3 Marauder Shield. He's trying to save you from a really bad ending. He's being a bitch. You know what? Fuck it. I have a grenade. Flush him out. Jimmy never got to see what the family armor really looks like. Yeah. Damn it. Marauder shields and 3 Husketeers. Am I misremembering? Is the green color at the end of Mass Effect 3 turn people into hive mind? Yeah, that's Synthesis. That's when they were trying to pitch as like the best ending, but anyone who paid attention knew it was super not.
I know.
Have you been here?
It's a long.
Well, what?
Some right behind.
Here, just to avoid having to do that dialogue over and over again, I'll save right here. Yeah, Bowering being axed would kind of be, would truly be the end of an era. It really will. And synthesis, everyone's just like a hive mind. How's that good? Yeah. Critical mission failure is opposed to mission failure, yeah. And grinning made everything look fucking weird. And since this is the name of SpongeBob and Patrick, meme of SpongeBob and Patrick, Burn City saying we solved racism. Honestly, fascinating. Krogans used to have such a strong cultural identity until they nuked themselves, yeah. It was basically Solarians uplifted the Krogan to fight the Rachni, and I think they literally describe it as, it's like giving caveman nukes. It was a really bad idea. Damn it. Yeah, we can't have nothing good. Yeah, synthesis, everyone's a bug. How about everyone is partially synthetic organics, specifically slightly shepherd, yeah. A diversification mod for ME1 does show off what Rex armor looks like, although I think it's a fan-made design. Still a nice little improvement. Krogan's had VTubers. Alright. Shit. I never had the Mass Effect 3 DLC, but doesn't one establish that Cthulhu-type creatures are real? Is that for a story? They were the species that actually developed the Reapers. So their role is kind of already done. You only find like a handful of them, because they're all that's left. But they are straight-up Eldritch beings. Once they just made everyone a new species, I remember implying we're one mind. Where's that theory pop up from? Thank you, Tali. Very cool. The green text for a guy who fumbled a girl is compared to an Elcor. Was more one reason why Rex the only Krogan with red coloring is never revealed. It's just his look. Oh, the hijab does mukbang videos. Wait. I think there was a leak saying the Leviathan's gonna be the new bads ME4. I'm not against that because even in Leviathan, the DLC, they were established as pretty fucking dangerous. By that point, that's just kind of doing the Reapers all over again, but now they're fleshy. Which, I mean, not inherently bad, but at the same time, like, really? And you can tell, like, from there, you can tell. It's like, oh, they're going as far back to their roots as possible because they're scared of death. They're like, well, just recapture what made Mass Effect 1 to 3 really good. Basically, use Mass Effect anti-gravity tech to act like organic ships and can biotically rip apart a Reaper, yeah. Leviathan's a more grounded version of Cthulhu, so basically not really Cthulhu, yeah. They can fuck with your head, but they still make sense. Shit. Yeah, I think he popped immunity, the fucker. At the same time, Leviathans aren't as threatening because the Reapers almost wiped them out and we beat them, yeah. Okay. I never played DLC. The Leviathans against Reapers are neutral. I'm just asking since they can rip Reapers apart, can't they destroy them? There's only a very small amount of Leviathans left because the Reapers turned on them first before anyone else. And yes, they are anti-Reaper, but only in the sense of mutual survival. There we go. He's dead. That's a Mass Effect dripping into more cosmic horror. I always like cosmic horror, so I'm not against it. And cosmic horror has been a part of the franchise for a while. I mean, that was the whole thing with indoctrination. They do establish Leviathans aren't exactly good in the DLC, but they're scared of trying anything new, yeah. Here we go. More useful using the orb to subvert Reaper ground troops, yeah. Like say a Guyver-like game or a game with Guyver-like powers with bio armor and weapons. That's basically a prototype. But if you want like a new one, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try to see if this works. It does not. Yeah, Reapers use a combination of infrasound, electromagnetic waves, and subtle suggestions to indoctrinate organics. Yeah. It's metal as fuck. There we go. Oh, we got actually really good shit, too. I always have to survive this. One of a creature that's fucking horrifying, that's a Thorian, yeah. The Thorian's pretty freaky. And I think it's implied to be older than the species that created the Reapers. Or it's like a genetic offshoot of them. It's like, the Thorian ends up being really important. Come on. God damn it, Rex. Sabotage him so he can't use weapons. Shit. I say that as he pops carnage. Thank God there's only one Thorian's fucking dead, yeah. Thorian was alive during the last cycle, but I don't recall anything about being older than that. 50,000 years is still pretty insane, yeah. I mean, more with humanoid mechs, pretty much rockets and guns. Damn it. Thorian seems like Enslaver from 40k, yeah. Metal as fuck. Here. Yeah, warp. I'll pop shield boost. Not because I really expect it to do anything, but it'll do something. I think I established it predates the Protheans at least, yeah. Yeah, like I said, the Thorian ends up being like extremely important in retrospect. Okay, you guys keep trying to fight him, because I'm going to try to be sneaky. Ow. Okay. For the love of God, don't just shoot at doorways. You were not sneaky enough. Yeah, we really need a better shotgun. Okay, he's dead. Favorite old boy scene? You gotta love the hallway fight. The hallway fight's fucking classic. Referenced God knows how many different times, for good reason. I like the weird entities you encounter me. Wonder what's in. Thanks will help him get rid of the indoctrination from reality. Sovereign's trying to tying up loose ends from last cycle. Yeah. Okay, pirates over there. Come on. Come on, fucker. Shit. Gonna be trading shotgun blasts. Well, you know what? Fuck you. Ah, damn it. Sure reminds me of the one from Naked Gun. Yeah, equip better armor if you have any. Unfortunately, we don't. We're getting out of the hump of early game, but we're still in the hump. Ironically, some of the equipment I found before I died actually will really help. Because we can either sell it all and get a shitload of Spectre equipment, which will be very, very helpful when we go to the Citadel. Or it by itself would be helpful. Okay, there we go. I'll try to cast Warp. Yeah, hump like a small dog. If Army 2 EA could bring it back, maybe they have that guy making those co-op games way out and it takes two. Maybe. That could be cool. Okay, get Tally on her feet. There we go. Let's see. He's almost dead. There we go. Got him. So now it's just cleanup. Because he was really the main damage dealer. Once everyone else is dead, you know, once he's dead, everyone else will be slightly easier. Oh, there's even some guys on the catwalks, though. Oh. That was weird. Game tried to move to desktop for some reason. I swear if it crashed right there, yeah, right? Luckily it didn't crash. Even show playing away, it'll be funny. Army 240 Day was the best ass series. I remember it being pretty good. Come on. Come on, you bastards. Slippery. Now, beware of 3 in Legendary Edition, so that's quite buggy. Really should install the community patch to fix some of the bugs. Oh, that makes me sad. It's weird that Mass Effect 1 is apparently the least buggy one of Legendary Edition, then. Okay, Unity, get Tali up. Yeah, Rex can take care of him. There we go, he's dead. I'm getting a lot of chibi AI on my feed, and I call they're so cute, it's killing me. Oh, hell yeah, medical kit. Okay, let's... Come on, you fuck. Fine. I'll melt something down real quick. Yeah, this I can just melt. Omnigel. 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 Oops. All Omni Gel. There we go. Alright. So, I'll give... Okay, that assault rifle is actually better on me, funny enough. What about shotgun? Definitely give that to me. That's a very good shotgun. Tali, give that to her. Rex, give that to him. Stiletto is really good. Once again, I'll give that to me. Just be... There we go. I'll equip that light armor. There. Well, you have so much Omni Gel. If you're playing Mass Effect right, you have a lot of Omni Gel. Where's my boxes, Lolabowski? I keep asking for updates, and I keep getting nothing. All we know is we're supposed to be getting the tracking numbers soon. Oh, shit. Yeah, you guys go up there. For it's always Omni Gel, yeah. Damn, I guess I wasn't playing Mass Effect right. Once you have good equipment on everyone, you just melt everything in Omni Gel and slap that onto everything, yep. Oh, Tally's dead again, yeah. No, she's not. Alright, you guys get up there. Where's Omni-Man, Lolly? Oh, I'm on Mass Effect 3 anyways, because stuff like a Galaxy Expanded mod. Tally's useless. Well, god damn it. Fucking sneaky bastard. It's more of, like I said, we're still early, so we don't have the best equipment to put on her. And I really fucked up not buying a lot of upgrades early. Because having more Metagel and stuff like that is very helpful. If you're paying on a new 007 First Light, very harsh wait and see. If it's good, it's good. If it's not good, it's not good. Tell useless, then you immediately die, yeah. There we go. Okay. Yeah, no, I get that shotgun. The pistol. Yeah, because it's not too much. Being able to pierce through shields is very helpful. And... Damn it, now we gotta wait for our really good armor. What about... damn it. Well, you know what? Here, I'll put... First aid on Rex. It's not gonna be super, super helpful yet, but it'll be something. Like, that's a lot of what we're dealing with right now. It's not very good, but it's something. And safe soon have to do this again. Until everyone's dead, we can't save. Legendary Edition also nerfed how fast you can shoot shotguns, and you basically slam fire them in OG, yeah. Here, you know what? Since I have the pistol, I may as well use it. Damn it, Rex, get the fuck out of the way. There we go. Browsing a lot of bots, been browsing a lot of bots are handsome dudes with their t-shirts ripped off. I assume women use it. Yeah, if you're looking at AI bots, yeah. Yeah, Bond doesn't seem like Bond to me, yeah. I liked it when it looked more like a Hitman type game, but it seems like it's trying to be like Hitman mixed with Uncharted, and it's like, I'm not sure. There we go. Yeah, that's finally damage. Yeah, this pistol's good. Plus we have electric rounds on it, so it can pierce through shields, which we kind of need. Because since it's an Insanity, every enemy has shields. They'll have some form of a barrier or shield that you need to crunch past to actually do damage. So being able to even slightly damage them through it is very helpful. Can you possibly solo me one with just pistols? Oh yeah, it's very, very viable. Every gun in the game can be soloed, because you can specifically spec into any gun. Depending on your class, of course. You can go against the class, but it's going to be a harder time, because you're obviously not going to be doing the damage you could be doing. Shit. Now, someone did solo me one with pistols, but it was painful to watch. But clearly he wasn't doing it right. Because, I mean, that's the whole point of Adept. You know, the whole point of Adept is you're using pistols on top of biotics. Ironically, if Rex got the fuck out of the way, I'd be able to aim better. Someone tried a spy RPG like Alpha Protocol. Alpha Protocol was so good. Fine, he is almost dead. Come on. There is one left. It'd be funny if you accidentally shot Rex in the back of the head and he's moving for cover, yeah. There we go. Holy fuck, we got them all. Yeah, pistols are strong even in Soldier. Yeah, it's all about the loot. Just in case she decides to be so stupid and try to put on an assault rifle. Oop. There we go. That's the one we need. Yeah, all your med packs are gone. Yeah. We'll take a stop by the Citadel and we'll buy all the upgrades we need. Which Mass Effect you play the most? I played a lot of 2. 2 was like one of the first games I really got serious with as a kid. Where I wanted to know fucking everything. There we go. ME2 was fun, yeah. Need to find Tali new armor, but that's rare to find. Why is core armor so hard to find, yeah? They make it a point in the Bring Down the Sky DLC that one of the quest rewards is quarrying armor. And even Shepard's like, how the fuck do you get that? And the guy who has it's like, man, I don't know. I'm gonna lurk, lowering dose my meds, so tell me, Hort. This Team Summer Sale, I need this game. Mass Effect, it goes on sale pretty regularly, because it's the Legendary Edition. So just wait a little while, like maybe a few weeks. All right. Mission's good for reliable Colossus armor for Tali. Yeah. So now let's go back to the Citadel, because I know exactly how we're going to end tonight. I know exactly how we're going to end it. Did you get Crimson Desert on PC or console? And if on PC, playing with mods? I haven't gotten it yet because I haven't had time. I've been playing a bunch of other games. Drones won't be there since she only shows up after Novaria. No, she'll be there. Oh yeah, and I forgot, you can also examine these for XP. Oh, and to give us a level up, fuck yeah. I say... definitely pistols, because they come in handy when we can't use the shotgun. And fuck it, we'll bring these two. They're kind of our dynamic duo right now. Yeah, Crimson Desert is a really cool economy system. Everything I've seen of Crimson Desert look fucking sick. I just haven't had time to play it.
Atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
I was going to point out, do you like the interaction between Rex and Tali? It's like Grandpa talking to his granddaughter, yeah.
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Commander Shepard, SSV Normandy.
You don't know who I am, do you, Commander? I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. And the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship and you.
Captain Anderson made it clear to me that my assignment came from way up in the brass. They say jump, I say how high.
Remember that when I tell you to jump. I don't begrudge the politicians.
How'd you get that armor? I don't know. Bullshit you don't know.
It's an opportunity.
Yeah, you can RKO a motherfucker in Crimson Desert, yeah.
Piece of tin, though.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight. This experiment diverted billions.
I didn't know Norm MacDonald was in 2.
For the
Is
same
he?
price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
I'm sure you'll find everything in order, Admiral.
Rex keeps giving Tali hard candy yet.
Wait here. I won't be long.
Crimson Desert was 1670 price tag, yeah.
Commander, I'm not happy.
What did you find out of order?
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone
Oh, we've been
else is
raided.
inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
There were no amateurs on this.
Office politics, yeah, literal office politics bullshit, yeah. Yeah, raid, yeah. You have Ori, the Polak VTuber I talk about sometimes. We're playing Mass Effect, which I played a shitload of this series when I was a kid. A shitload. So we've mainly been talking about like different Mass Effect lore stuff. Yeah, Council can kiss my ass. See, you get it.
Realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a
Rex, would you like some ribbon candy?
Men of limited vision said the same thing about early aircraft, submarines.
Yeah, Krogan have 4 balls, yeah.
There's 2 ways I could take that, Commander.
Yeah, they call them quads.
That is true. I suppose the early U-boats.
Yeah, quads are very expensive, yeah.
And we need to talk about your crew, Commander.
Well, no, she'll steal all the Mountain Lady porno. God, she stole the She-Hulk folder. Run, man, run. I have backups.
Commander, you can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment.
I'm Normandy's commanding officer. The reg state I have the authority to say who does and doesn't come aboard. If you disagree,
not a big fan of the Council. It is hilarious how in all 3 games, everyone fucking hates the Council. Even if you kill them and they're replaced with the new guys in Mass Effect 3, they're still exactly as bad. That's why I usually end up saving the Council, because like, what fucking difference does it make?
None, sir.
Very well. I don't agree with any of this.
I think we now have women on the stream. How scared should we be? We're learning. It's an important life experience. But I have no idea. I have no idea. It might be bad. They might interrupt pee time.
Make us proud.
Alright, so that's one.
Celebrations are being planned for the
Yeah, fuck the Council. All my homies hate the Council.
Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold
Yeah, Space UN being asked, who would have thought?
the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
Yeah. I love the implication there where it's like, oh yeah, a bunch of Asari invite Krogan over. Yeah, sure. I know exactly how that fucking ends. Also, see, she doesn't show up after Novaria. You just get a single main mission done.
There is a woman here. She was rescued from Batarian.
Do they have Rachni floats?
She is from Mindwar. I guess she was taken in Zereda.
Oh yeah, this one is, oh boy. This is the quest, which is why I always pick Colonist.
You mean she was taken?
Because this one is fucked.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Normandy's shepherd ship is iconic as Conan's Atlantean sword.
Grabbed a gun from one of my guys. Now she's holed up here in the docking bay. She says she wants to die. I hope you'd talk to her. It's a long shot, but you went through the same thing. The raid. I figured maybe you could talk her out of her tree.
I'm not trained for that, but I'll do what I can.
Yeah, the Mindwar quest. Yeah, this one's so fucked up. Yeah, PTSD shepherd.
She's been through enough.
You might fumble dialogue checks. Actually, what is our intimidate at? Oh, Krogan Battlemaster. Fuck it, stasis. No, we should be able to have it. Yeah. So long as we have the max of either charm or intimidate, we should be good for it.
Khaleesa been seen in Al-Jalani.
Got the fluoride stare.
Can you answer a few questions for our viewers?
What do you want to know?
You've been given a unique position to represent our race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first...
Is it time? It might be time.
I try to keep in mind that it's just another form of duty.
AKA the reason why Batarians deserve worse.
But there's a difference between protecting human interests and Citadel interests. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel...
It was like Wolverine's been in multiple wars and PTSD from all of them.
I think they know not to ask me to work against my own people.
I think our viewers will be glad to hear that, Commander. You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
I've had enough of your snide insinuations.
Literally, all she did was ask one question about the Normandy.
You son of a bitch! I'll make sure everyone in the Alliance sees that. Your career is over.
I didn't like your slightly wrong worded question. Fuck you. Yeah, nice. Such a funny moment. It's in all three games. Weird question. Well, was there ever explanation why Olivia Munn's face is so fucked in ME3? I have no idea. You would think for a cameo they'd want to make sure she looked nice. Alright, just punched a woman. Take me to the sex slave.
She's back there?
Yes, sir. Behind those shipping containers. I've got a sniper position, but I don't think we'll need him.
I've had enough of your snide insinuations yet.
We've got a sedative to calm her down, but we can't get close to her.
Shepard, don't punch the news anchor. Don't punch the news anchor. Don't punch the news anchor. News anchor, do not punch news anchor. Fuck it.
You seem awfully worried about her.
As she becomes a running gag, gets to fenestrate out of a window. Yeah.
I'll talk to her. Keep back.
Don't push her too hard.
Yeah, sometimes they include it thrice. Even a Krogan punched her into Shadow Broker camera. Yeah. Well, he does more than punch her. He straight up headbutts her and she just goes flying. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, what's really messed up is this chick is probably Shepard's childhood friend. Yeah, this one's fucked up here.
Stop! What are you?
First, don't point that at me. Second, I'm Commander Shepard, Systems Alliance. Who are you?
Animals don't get names. The Masters put their symbols on her. Hot metal all over her back. She screams when they do it.
I don't want to hear what those bastards called you. I want your name. The one you were born with.
Talitha. They call her that. She doesn't remember the rest. Leave her alone.
What's the last thing you remember from Mindwar?
I thought Jack was the only Dane with a shaved head in this universe. No.
Smells of smoke and burning meat.
I always thought of Talitha as being way younger than Shepard. Yeah. The raid happened on Shepard's colony when he was 16, if I remember right. Talitha was a lot younger.
If she's dead, she can't work. But they know. She hopes to leave. But they put her in the pen. She didn't fight. She was already broken when they put the wires in.
Is she autistic? Is that why she speaks to herself in third person? She is severely mentally damaged.
You couldn't have fought them off when you were a child. They were bigger than you. There were more of them. They would have killed you.
She wants to believe that. She wants to believe nothing would change. She doesn't want to be there anymore. In the pen, in the cages, lying quiet while they do things to her.
I'm going to take a step towards you now.
Yeah, Talitha must have been like 5 or 6 at the oldest. Yeah, she was a really young child.
No, she's no good. Don't want to be handled again.
What happened to your parents?
She sees them. They're yelling, "Run! Hide!" They hit the masters. But
Yeah, she has severe PTSD on top of direct neural implanting to make her obedient like a slave, yeah.
He's melting! Shh! She doesn't want to see that! Don't make her look! Don't look! Stupid! Stupid!
Yeah, Shepard managed to hide from the Batarian slavers by hiding in the corpse piles. Talitha was not that lucky. She was taken as a slave and saw people get melted by flamethrowers.
I don't want to hear that. You survived 13 years in a slave pen. You're strong enough to deal with a memory.
She's not strong. She's weak and stupid. All humans are. That's what the masters say. She sees them. Mommy and Daddy. Burning in white light, melting, going to pieces. They can't even say anything to her. They're dead, Shepard. They try to save her and the masters burn them. Can she stop remembering now, please?
I'm going to take a step towards you now. Okay?
Yeah, I'm surprised nobody brings this up. If a Krogan headbutts you, that's a great sign of disrespect.
She doesn't want. Don't touch her!
Yeah, there are 2 types of aliens in the galaxy. People and Batarians, yeah, right?
How did you get here? Did you
Did she come back in later games so you save her? She sent you an email, Mass Effect 2, that says she's doing a lot better.
Wires, needles.
And Mass Effect 3, I think they reference she's still alive.
Animals like her come. Animals with guns. They make the masters explode. She tries to fix the masters so they won't be mad at her. She puts all the reds and purples back in, but they don't move. The other animals take her.
You were afraid. All you'd known for 13 years was the Master's abuse, so you tried to heal them.
She doesn't want to see other animals. They're not real. They can't be real. They can't see her. If the animals can see her, then this is real. But it can't be. The wires, the chains, the hitting. This doesn't happen to her. It's another girl. A dirty girl. Stupid girl. She deserves it. It happens to her. Doesn't it? They see her, so it's real. She doesn't want it to be real.
I'm going to take a step towards you now.
Yeah, was Jack also a slave? She different. Both bald, by the way. Jack was also a slave, but she was worse. Jack's childhood makes Talitha's look like a fucking luxury.
You'll catch it.
I was on Mindwar. My parents died in the raid.
Lying. You get hit for lying. Get the buzz or the burning. Can't be there. Why are you alive? Why are you? Why aren't you like her? Broken. Only fit to dig and carry.
For a while, I was broken. I lost my
Yeah,
whole
Jack
family,
was the problem, yeah.
friends, my childhood. I had to pull myself up and keep going.
You lose your mommy and daddy, but you don't dig, you don't carry. You stand up. She wishes she could stand up.
Talitha, this will make you sleep. If you fall asleep, they'll take you to a place where you can get better.
Will she have bad dreams?
You'll dream of a warm place, and when you wake up, you'll be in it.
She'd like that. It hurts when I remember me. But she wants to remember.
Yeah, like I said, pretty fucked up. Yeah, Jack was experimented on by Cerberus so they could try and create the ultimate human biotic, pumped her full of drugs and shit. Jack was a child during it, yeah.
Is it over, Commander?
She took the sedative. She wants to get better, Lieutenant.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot.
What's your opinion on Mass Effect 3? I like it, even if it is flawed.
It's just, when I see her curled into a ball and shivering, she was only 6 when they took her. Why the hell
Welcome to one of the reasons people fucking hate Batarians, yeah.
little girl safe?
To make people who do these things pay. It's not the severity of punishment that deters crime. It's the certainty.
So we clean up the wreckage, shoot the guilty, and hope everyone else learns not to mess with us? Great. I'll take care of it from here, Commander.
And that alone fuels my crusade against spider-eyed freaks, yeah. Yeah, when she wakes up, she's back in the slave pens, yeah. Was she speaking in third person dissociate? Yeah, Talitha was completely mentally destroyed. She was, like, basically she's been living the last fucking 16 years of her life mentally stunted, where she is completely destroyed mentally and also still had the mind of a child. Why do Batarians hate humans? A few different reasons. Batarians all around just don't like anybody, and they love being pirates and slavers and a bunch of other fucked up shit. And humans were starting to colonize areas that they claimed as theirs, which led to an unofficial war that they just don't talk about, but Batarians got their ass whooped. And Shepard, gotta ask, how'd you make it out alive? Who said I did? You can actually, like, one of the dialogue options when you're talking with Talitha is literally that. It's like, why are you assuming I'm okay?
Commander, I've got a proposition for you. Since you
Farkle after Mendwar, we decided to fuck up the Batarians and the Skillian Blitz. Yeah, it was direct retaliation.
I'm investigating traffic control.
That's why if you have Colonist and War Hero, they make reference to that.
That seems like a step down from wide-scale corruption.
Actually, in a way, it's more important. This isn't about people getting rich.
Yeah, remember, Chad, being a Batarian slave is considered worse than death, yeah.
I've heard rumors that
yeah, they bitched to the council about human colonization. Council told them to fuck off, yeah.
I can't get into the control room, but
that's why I never get the Batarian Omega the Medi-Gel.
If planted a bug inside, I could crack the story.
If you crack this story, what's likely to happen?
Yeah, then it became a rogue state.
To improve working conditions by hiring more
I give Chad an idea, and ME2, you meet a Batarian bartender and he poisons your drink just because you're human, yeah.
This story will provide
and don't forget Ruthless and the Butcher Torfan. Yeah, if you pick Ruthless, Shepard leads a massacre on a bunch of Batarians. Like half his team dies in the middle of it. But B, they do address the fact of he did just straight up kill civilians.
Everyone knows space traffic controllers are
Skillian Blitz was against the Pirate Union. It was Thorfinn that was specifically against Batarians. Yeah, calling us Ruthless is Shepard going full PTSD.
In the last century, but traffic controller resources haven't kept up. We already have
and I do it again.
Last-minute wave-offs per week. Do we have to wait for a full-blown disaster?
This bug you want me to play.
Never play any of the Mass Effect games. All I know is that you can sleep with aliens, so it's Baldur's Gate 3 of yesteryear. Mass Effect is genuinely a really good series. It has probably...
I can't promise anything, but
yeah, hands down, probably my favorite sci-fi setting. I genuinely love the world it builds.
Excellent. Just place it on a terminal.
Civilian Batarians or civilian humans? Batarians. Yeah, Batarians even look like fucking assholes with the 4 eyes and their weirdly, weird fleshy horseshoe mustache. Yeah, Ruthless Shepard didn't kill civilians to kill Batarian prisoners of war.
No, I'm waiting. Commander Shepard, isn't it? My name is Admiral Kahoku. Is there something I can do for you?
You send a recon team out into the Artemis Tau cluster?
Yes, that's right. They went missing a few days ago. I've been trying to find out what happened.
Shepard probably ate Batarian baby back ribs. You can see it in his eyes.
Do you know something about this, Commander?
I found them. What was left of them. They ran into a thresher maw.
A thresher maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly.
Yeah,
so the
Batarians
plan
basically,
right
though,
beside
just claiming something, basically thought just claiming something, never doing anything with it is enough to keep it over humans, making full colonies with it. Also, they're somewhat religious and racist, yeah. Yeah, colonists ruthless has extra bite with metal ships, Batarians during Bring Down the Sky, yeah.
Now I need to do my...
Yeah, Mass Effect's slightly more grounded Star Trek, still a bit too idealized, but highlights the best what humanity can offer. Mass Effect is Star Trek mixed with Starship Troopers.
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard.
I remember Batarians were assholes even before humanity showed up, yeah. Yeah, Shepard records the destruction of Batian Relay and watches it every night. Batarian baby back ribs, in fact, made out of Batarian baby backs. Yeah, Batarians, you don't understand being a scumbag is part of my culture. It kind of is, though. Like, even the cool Batarians are still pirates.
Did you find my brother yet?
I found your brother's body. His ship was attacked by privateers.
Willem's dead?
I find the Expanse, especially the TV adaptation, the most believable sci-fi setting. Yeah, Expanse is really good.
Just knew. But I kept hoping he might still be alive.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you for finding him. It's better
If humans actually started to explore space, do you think we'd treat intelligent alien species as equals? Probably. If they can talk, we're going to treat them as something that can talk.
Go make arrangements for his funeral.
Yeah, Shepard, waste the motherfuckers! When he calls civilian Batarians collateral damage. Yeah, it's funny, we're like, even if you play complete Boy Scout Shepard, everyone loves the racist to Batarian Shepard. And cool Batarians act like pirates in the Caribbean and not regular Batarians that act like Somali pirates, yeah. Batarians tried to take and colonize Solarian in a Asari colony world, so yeah, they were a thorn in the Council's side for a long time, yeah. I mean, if they're hot enough. Like direction the showrunners took it, in the Expanse novels, Earth is a post-resource scarcity society where no one needs to work. In the show, it's automated society with no jobs and poor. Yeah, and be fair, I like that more. Where it has the look on the outside of being all luxurious, then you look under the belly of it and find out, oh, it's exactly as shitty as the belt. They just pretend it's not. To other aliens would definitely call us slurs in their own languages. Oh, they do. They do. It's like getting mad at World War II Eastern Front or Vietnam vet. They might forgive, but can't blame them for being the way they are. Now we go right back to the tower. Actually seen some official Batarians, and for some reason they're super hot. Oh, female Batarians?
I'm already getting readings. This is gonna make a great story. Thank you so much for your help. Here, this is everything I've got from my publisher's budget.
It was no problem. Good luck with your story.
I wholly believe that we'll meet some aliens like Rocky. We'll meet aliens that are like xenomorphs.
Thanks again for your help.
Man, that'd be a fucking... God, imagine that. You meet the Iridians and they're super fucking cool and they're helpful and they're awesome. They're funny little rock guys. Then immediately right next door is the goddamn xenomorphs. He's a spider fucker, Shepard. Get him. I'd say female Batarians, we should take them. Yeah, the religion thinks any race that wasn't uplifted by the Protheans aren't worthy of being counted as sentient life. Even though literally every species that's in space was uplifted by the Protheans. But, you know, that's kind of the whole point of the Batarians. They're just dicks.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Feast's thugs, Commander.
Yeah, Mass Effect's still a slumbered and polluted shithole in many areas, but technology's getting it better, yeah.
I'm just glad you weren't hurt.
Me too.
What if the Tower and ME, would they be good or bad to deal with? Considering Mass Effect is a lot happier than 40k, they'd be alright. They'd be pretentious, but everyone would be like, fuck it, who cares? Ah, damn it, she doesn't have the Medi-Gel upgrade. Okay, I'll have to come back later. Speaking of which, I'm stealing your Medi-Gel. Fuck you. How would your species survive living next to xenomorphs? Wasn't that Batarians view any species with less than 4 eyes as slave races? Yeah. Yeah, Batarians believe any species with less than 4 eyes are intellectually inferior, yeah. That alien species that look like humans be treated as equals. I'll not taint my bloodline with Batarian women even if they're hot. Fuck them. Yeah, Tal be like those expansionist assholes everyone hates and bitches about how they're trying to force us into shit treaties. And Medical Exoskeleton is my favorite armor upgrade. It is really good, but we may as well wait on it until A, we have the money to drop on it and not even think, and B, we'll end up just getting better ones through rolls.
No doubt you've just
I expect the Tal be villains because they casually sterilize and brainwash, yeah.
What colonies are you talking about?
Heck is that post-ME3 Shepard and Java go to galactic hunting trip to wipe out Batarians.
It doesn't matter.
The Batarians have a culture built on ethnocentrism. They're gonna be dicks to everyone.
Well, if you
To be fair, Java says humans weren't uplifted by them and thinks we're worthy of being entering their empire compared to others.
doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
Talk to Conrad Werner yet? Not yet. We'll do that right after we buy something here. Because that's how we'll end it. We'll end it with Conrad.
Something pleasing.
There we go. We need that. Like I said, we may as well. Fuck it. We'll see. We'll see. There we go. See if that shotgun's any better. It is the exact same shotgun we just have, so I'll just give that to Tali. There we go. Tali, once again, first aid, why not?
There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre.
Yeah, leaving a lot of belters of terror. Some of them are really cool. Might work at Sarah's if I live in Expanse. Yeah.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make humanity proud.
Yeah, Batarians just South Africans, but somehow more insufferable. Shepard have a Batarian girlfriend being allowed with racists. Like all the Asari, the only ones actually uplifted.
Hey, can I get your picture?
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
Yeah, Tower basically space commons like CCP.
You're a hero, Shepard. Decades from now.
Oh shit, you already became a Spectre? Yeah, you become a Spectre before you ever leave the Citadel.
I'll have your picture. Just hold up your gun. Perfect.
Hell yeah.
Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
I know they want us to think he's annoying, but Conrad's a good guy. I can't hate Conrad. I had to pick out who want to be born on Mars. They're the only faction that's really working towards better tomorrow. Everyone else is murdering each other for scraps, yeah. The only issue we'd have is the Mars government constantly wants to wage a war against Earth. And it's like, why? We have better things to do.
Famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Yeah, Conrad looks like he has kids in his closet. Don't be mean to Conrad. Tower agreeable by 40k standards, which means they aren't actively trying to exterminate you just for existing by any standards to be scandalous. Yeah, buy that. Major upgrade, need that. Hehehe. Alright, I talk to you again.
Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Yeah, Conrad's just a classic craze fan, yeah.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Well, he gets a crown for liking Conrad, yeah. I don't think he's a bad guy. Fuck it, we'll buy that. We have the money. Alrighty. Yeah, if everything you do is make Conrad cry, you're not a hero at all. Don't be mean to him. Sociopathic bastard. He just wants your autograph. Alrighty, I'll swear done in Mass Effect. It's great. Now, Conrad isn't actually married, by the way. Oh yeah, he's completely lying, but you know, I don't want to hurt the guy's feelings. God, Rex in his base armor the whole time. It takes a while for you start getting good armor. Do a mission to help a girl in ME1, you can get him laid in ME3, yeah. Sad now then Conrad's wearing your skin. Earth is an actual shithole in the expanse. There's no future for the average Joe, just whatever bit of welfare the state gives you, and maybe a warm place to sleep if you're lucky. He's got Jenna in ME3. BioWare wrote two autistic characters, Conrad and David Archer. One of them is actual autism. The other one is what people think autism is. Conrad's currently jacking off to that picture of you. Knowing him, he probably is. Like, if you play Femme Shepherd, it's a certainty. If you play Male Shepherd, it's a possibility. I'm bored. Time to declare war on Chad. Zone of the Enders is better than Gundam and Evangelion. Kojimbo is God. Zone of the Enders is super good, though. I really like Zoe. That shit is sick. He's married to his Oshi. Wearing the collector armor next to Javik. Yep. El Shepherd, guaranteed female shepherd? Absolutely not. Now, he's doing it regardless of sex. I would someone play Femship and not romance Garrus. Because they might want to do like Liara or something like that. Odds are never 0%. He doesn't jack off to Shepherd. That is true. Hey, Javik, do you know this guy I'm wearing? Yeah, the Collector Armor has some dark implication now I think about it. What do you think about Welcome to Demon School, Rumakun? There's new season. I haven't finished that because the manga has a lot of fucking chapters. Oh my god. But I liked what I read of it. It was fun. Play Mass Effect Andromeda? I did. It is very mid. It is not very fun. It kind of sucks. Clancy Brown's cool, though. Like how Bioware acknowledged that the switch to thermal clips is fucking stupid ME3. Javik would just punch Shepard for in collector armor. I'm enjoying the new season of Dory Doro. Been most anticipated for years. Dude, Dory Doro season 2 kicks ass so far. It's so fucking good. It's fucking sick. I love it. So Andromeda's bad. Oh yeah, Andromeda sucks. Would rather trust Billy Butcher or Izuku Midoriya. Probably Butcher, as long as we agreed that superhero should die. He dies in the prologue, yeah. If you don't mind, I hunted and wore your kin in space armor, right? Alrighty. But there we go. We had a good night tonight. We played more Mass Effect. We got more done. You know, I have the intro for Dead Rising 4 video ready. I was going to record more audio tonight, but it is way later than I thought, and I'm very sleepy. I'll just do that tomorrow. Tomorrow/whenever I can. But yeah. Yeah, thank everybody who showed up. Very good night. Very good night. And tomorrow we're going to play Pragmata. You finally get to see the dad game. the dad robo game, which is fucking awesome and kicks ass. That game is so good. But yeah. See ya.
Ain't it foggy outside? All the planes have been grounded. Ain't the fire inside? Let's all go stand around it. Funny, I've been there, and you've been here. We ain't had no time to drink that beer. 'Cause I understand you've been running from the man that goes by the name of the Sandman. He flies the sky like an eagle in the eye of a hurricane now. suppose you have missed them. Oh, I almost forgot to ask. Did you hear of my enlistment? Funny, I've been there, and you've been here. We ain't had no time to drink that beer. 'Cause I understand you've been running from the man that goes by the name of the Sandman. He flies the sky like an eagle in the eye of a hurricane that's abandoned. I understand you've been running from the man that goes by the name of the Sandman. He flies the sky like an eagle in the eye of a hurricane that's abandoned. I understand you've been running from the man that goes by the name of the Sandman. He flies the sky like an eagle in the eye of a hurricane that's abandoned. I understand you've been running from the man that goes by the name of the Sandman. He flies the sky like an eagle in the eye of a hurricane that's abandoned.